we're going to Mr. Free Passports. He's going to go to America, where his house is, where his business is, and he's going to go sit back at the head of the table of Brookfield and reap all the rewards of all the things that he's done while he's Prime Minister of Canada.
Yeah. That's what they do, bro.
Who cares?
And yeah, who cares, right? And all the old bozos that voted for him are going to sit there and be like, oh, I just don't understand what this happened. I don't get it.
Who could have foreseen this?
Stephen Harper caused this problem. It's all Stephen Harper's fault and Trump's fault. White House $20 super chat. Finish my pal course, congratulations. Photo tomorrow, then license. I remember when people carried shovels in their own pickup on a rack in the back window. Open carry would solve a lot of problems. I agree. Bradley, $2 super chat. Let's see what happens. Let's see what people think of Carney's spending. But this is where I say, but this is why they're calling an election, because they want to get rid of Pierre so they can continue 4 years of their spending.
Yeah.
What essentially should have happened was Mark should have spent, and life should have got harder for those in that little red region of Canada where 50% of the population live. Then an election should have been called when their lives were in the toilet, and they had to say, you know, even if I like the old bozos, I'm going to have to vote. I'm going to have to vote a little bit more smart in this election because I want my life to get better. Ethan, $10 super chat. No, only 6 Republicans voted to end their rhinos. Republicans in name only. They're likely getting voted out in a year. Republicans are vastly behind the terrorists. I hope so. I hope so. If you think that, again, I'm just reporting on what's out there. I don't understand a lot about the American spectrum of politics and how, in fact, we have to look to see, wait, does this mean the tariffs are over? Does it go to the Senate? Like, there's a lot I have to understand about American politics, just as you guys come here to understand things about Canadian politics. So I hope that's the case, and I hope Trump keeps the tariffs as a veto. They have to, because Carney will take that as a victory lap. Teresa would be
conservatives who are basically liberals, but they're in the conservative party.
Well, Doug Ford, right? Prime example. Teresa with a $50 super chat. Thank you so much. Just send you an email. Standing Committee on Natural Resources. You need to read it when you have time after. Quebec MP said that Quebec sends more money to Alberta than Alberta gives them free. What?
I pressed X to doubt.
So not on Teresa, but that claim. So I just. Yeah, but I'm saying I'm doubting the Quebec side of it.
Yeah, for what?
Yes, first side. I just had a rant too, and now I'm gonna have another one. Thank you for the email. Thank you for the email and the blood pressure. Rapid Guy $5 super chat. A charity collector approached me asking for money recently, and I yelled at them and said, "Why don't you go ask Mark Carney? He's effing loaded." God bless you. That's awesome. Greg with $2 super chat. That was an excellent rant. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's hard bringing these up because I don't want my kids to hear me. Because then I go upstairs and they're like, Dad, are you drop dead? It's like, yeah, probably one of these days. Mr. Biggs, $10 super chat. Love the rant. My thoughts exactly, Mr. Fringe. It needs to be said loud, proud of it. Dennis Leary would be proud of that rant. I appreciate it. And then look, Tony Shaw coming in, $75 super chat. Thank you so much. Oh my God, glad you let out. Great rant. Well said. Alberta needs the F out of here. Hell yeah, we do. And they're undermining
Out of here.
They're undermining the whole thing by trying to say,
well, this study comes out and it says that no, that it's just a small fringe minority in Alberta, that nobody wants it. It's wishy-washy at best.
Suck my white ass. It's look at the lines. Look at the lines and tell me that. I just can't anymore. I really can't.
What, he's pretending we have cohesion?
There is silver linings, as I was saying.
This guy's pretending we got some kind of fucking, like, loyalty to one another? We don't. I'm not friends with none of these people. Let's be real. They want to pretend they're happy and nice and whatever to each other.
Well, there's no need to vote because only 25% want to leave. And they'll stay home and we'll get our win in referendum.
Okay, believe that.
Don't worry about it. Just carry on. We'll have our vote and we'll
That's right.
That's
That's
what she said.
right.
Major Flip, $20 super chat. Tell them how you really feel for instance through that effort. Yeah, it's gonna keep coming, guys. The real Northeaster, $2 super chat. This is Generation RX all over again. Yeah, it is. How are those conservative delegates gonna vote on that gender therapy proposal now? Well, that's the problem, is that they're not going to.
Haha. Chat. Holy fuck, chat.
And I don't spend too much time on this because YouTube gets angry. The concern right now should be on the victims.
These kids.
The concern should be, how
Oh,
does
this is
the
so
system
good, man. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
people that are doing
Hey,
this?
you guys.
How does the system
What's
work
up?
down to the point that they feel they need to behave like this? Maybe we need to get therapists. Maybe we need to institutionalize some people.
Dude,
Maybe we need to stop telling
okay.
them that there are things that
So,
they're not, and enabling this kind of behavior. They don't look at those aspects of it. They just look at, what do the polls tell us right now? Well, because of Justin Trudeau really forcing this down people's throats for 10 years, there's a lot of people who side with these people.
And now-
Protesters say protect them all, so they say, okay, well now we have to protect them. We have to stand, and I said it in today's video, it's not Pierre's fault that he's gonna have to stand behind it, it's Justin Trudeau's and it's Ottawa. It's the system's fault, because if Pierre stands against it, he automatically loses the next election. Like, do you guys get that? That this isn't that Pierre is some twisted evil person who just wants to play dress up with what it is. It's that if he doesn't go along with it, if he doesn't support it, if he doesn't back it, then all of those votes in that small portion, here it is right here. Thank you, Matt. All this red zone,
You use it all the time.
all the time. This little red zone in Canada controls who runs the country. Half of Canada lives here. Isn't that messed up? Like, this is where I say our political system is broken. If Pierre does not go along,
This guy just pissed me off a whole lot.
care and
I'm really upset at this guy.
consultation,
He's up here crying about fucking
and this red,
water, lemon, and baking soda. Ooh, that might hurt. Lemon juice would fuck with me really bad.
he has to be like 75% liberal, 25 conservative. That's why I keep saying,
I tried to get my kid to come on here today. She didn't want it. He didn't want to.
he should just focus
The other kid, not this one.
if they call it an election.
The bad kid.
The rest of the country is going to go
The kid nobody likes.
focus on the red zone if you want to win. And say whatever the hell you need to say.
That space trace kid went and shot itself, eh? It's crazy,
I
dude.
think that's the safest bet if you want a conservative government.
Well, I mean, because there's no. The thing that I'm always mad about the government could work in our favor for once, where he can say whatever he wants, just to get elected, and then once he's elected, it's just gonna go, ah,
The fuck is Fred Smith?
whatever he wants.
I would have got away with it too if it weren't for you sniveling kids. If they have to do this though, folks, doesn't that show you how broken this system is? And I keep trying to tell people that the money aspect is nice about Alberta. These are the reasons all provinces
Fuck.
should be
This guy is one of the biggest problems in this province.
any of the
He's just kind of like, don't spit on the Canadian flag. Fuck the Canadian flag, bro.
rewrite our constitution. We need to update our
Who the
laws.
fuck do you think's doing
And
this
no
to you?
politician
I love Canada.
is going to do that. Even President Kennedy said it when we had him on the channel. They will not do it because it's a suicide mission if they get elected because of the people whose pockets they're in. All the banks, all the investors, all the NGOs, everybody who puts them in seats that they have in the House of Commons would walk away and their careers are over. Nope, the careers are over if they try to amend the laws to favor an equal Canada. What do you got?
This is the another blow to our industry. The Horse
It's called Bubble Chat,
and this only covers
according to Prism.
processor of metals from
Did you have to bend your weed leaves, or what's up with that?
in North America may shut down in 20
Oh, like sparkles.
and sustain environmental policies. Glencore said it was prepared to invest almost $1 billion over 5 years, including $300 million for emissions reduction, but it would become impossible for the smelter to meet certain emissions targets that come into effect in March of 2027. So basically, you know these crazy climate policies are coming in
Honestly, Donatello's better than that Droop one.
why would you invest $1 billion trying to meet a target that you're not going to be able to meet?
Donatello was not impressed.
It's happening. It's all the same stuff, and we can't stop it.
Huh.
Well,
Where's that at?
everybody thinking it's gonna get better. I know, I just keep bringing on the doom tonight, don't we? We're doom scrolling. Mark Carney, or Mark Nixon had this up the other day. Breaking, Mark Carney's keeping the MOU top secret. He's got another MOU in the works. You guys know this? He signed a police intelligence sharing agreement with China. Zero details released.
What?
What is he hiding from the public? Like, for anybody thinking that Canada's going to be in a good spot after the next federal election, buckle up. Like, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Like, you've got it all down here.
Share an intelligence sharing agreement with a hostile foreign power that he himself describes just a few short months ago
As the largest security threat. Yep. I request a copy of the Memorandum of Understanding on Cooperation in Combating Crimes between the Royal Canadian Mounted Police and the Ministry of Public Security of the People's Republic of China, signed during Prime Minister Carney's visit to China January 14th and 17th. So this was signed way back then, and nothing was said until this week. Other bilateral cooperation documents
Wow.
are publicly available, but the MOU
Our government's messing up pretty good.
in combating crimes has yet to be released. Could you confirm whether the document has been made publicly available?
I suggest any criminals in Canada come to Alberta now. We're skipping this fucking joint, dude.
But it's not. That's the problem. Mark Carney is behaving like he's got a majority government. Because this is the problem with our country.
It's working for him so far.
It's working wonders for him. He can just do whatever the hell he wants, can he? Like, this is... Oh, here we go. More China. I have to have my China.
You know what's crazy? Imagine how this vote is going to go for the government if Alberta leaves. Guess what? It's not going to make one lick of difference. Whoa. They're trying to sell part of Alberta to China? What? Like, fuck there is. Let's go. Let's go, stupid. Certainly we're supposed to sit around and talk about it. Let's go.
I'm sure everybody else watching this show feels the exact same way. I'm sure you're all screaming at your TVs, fed up with this kind of behavior in our country. And really you have to understand that this is the whole reason that so many people, I can understand your frustration with saying, hey Fred, all you talk about is Alberta. All you talk about is why Alberta's gotta go. I'm trying to show people that if you think on the same lines, you should probably pack up and get out.
They're gonna have to report me to the government here. I'm making terroristic threats.
Find a way, or start pushing for your own prosperity project in your home provinces. Stop being nice to people.
You stop being nice to people, you fucking crybaby pussy. I don't want to be a traitor.
I let her have it. And I don't even care. Like, usually I'm very reserved. I try to be polite with people. Anybody who's met me in public runs into me. I have a lot of viewers in this area. I'm usually very friendly.
Crybaby.
I'm even happy to talk to people who have a difference of opinion. But you know what, folks? I'm done being nice to the morons in this country. The El Bozos.
Yeah, okay, sure you are.
I'm going to take the
Punch her in the fucking mouth and walk away.
You don't want to love your country? Get out of my face. Get out of here before you have a bigger problem. I can't put up with any more people saying, we should just let everybody in here. We should let everybody run our country into the ground. We should be appreciative for everything that's happening right now. We should love our flag even if the government abuses us. Get lost. Just, I can't deal with your
Free Alberta.
absence of logic. There's the best way to
People ask me why I'm so invested, even though I'm in Manitoba. And first and foremost, if I had my way, I would have been in Alberta 3 years ago.
Word, buddy.
My daughter here, so I'm kind of stuck here. But I mean, for many years, thinking long ago, like we're talking Harper era, that there was no stopping the path that we are on.
He knows.
There's no
See?
deal and prosperity we had under the federal government of Canada.
I've been telling people for 30 years. It's crazy. Some of these people have to have been people that heard me 30 years ago.
Being over in the woods. But Alberta independence is like the great Canadian hope at this point. You know, like we have a chance to get away from the federal system that has been
The great Canadian Wolverine.
since who knows how long.
Same amount of people?
That's why I'm
Whew.
on it, and that's why I'm on the show. And
Oh, that's wild. That'd be a good trade, hey?
to Alberta, to go to the rallies and content, and I text Michael all day, my thoughts.
Well, look, Alberta would be happy to have you. I know, look, we gotta try and convince your ex to move their family.
Oh, fuck his auntie, retard.
JP Alberta first, $5 super chat. Canada's political system is not broken. It's working exactly as it was designed to. Free Alberta. That's a very true comment. The problem that we have, folks, in this country is the one rule I was taught in business school. And that's that you can't please everybody 100% of the time, and the person who tries to is a fool.
Instead of talking about this in school, they're talking to our kids about being trans and shit.
Give you the impression that that's what they're trying to do. Let's let everybody into the country. It doesn't matter where you come from. If you want to say you're a refugee, just say you're a refugee. Come on in. We'll give you a hotel room. We'll give you money. You can
Bro,
make
shut up.
thousands of dollars. Just sit on your butt. You don't have to do anything as long as
They'll do that for me too. You don't have to be an immigrant for that.
allow people say that they're cats or that they can go in different bathrooms.
Some of them are cats.
In the same areas. We don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. We're just trying to please everybody. You can't please everybody.
Oh, wow, man.
Percent
Boy,
time.
this guy doesn't know how much society
Sometimes you gotta
curtails to him and his fat ass.
sorry, this isn't the way we do it. We don't like this. It's not happening anymore. Raptor guy, $10 super chat. Raptor guy always throws them in there. Thank you so much. Carney might be at a crossroads soon when the NDP chooses their new leader. Does the A stay the course? Potentially lose the NDP vote, or B pick it up and potentially lose the center votes. Matt, you want to chime in?
I don't even believe I just said that. I'm such a dick.
The NDP are standing against some chairs.
Yeah, 1.7, okay. I thought we were 1.8 for some reason.
You have to realize Mark Carney is
I just said, oh man, I don't even believe I said that. Said you have no idea how polite people are to you until they aren't, Chubbs.
but this thing that happened yesterday about
Trying to illustrate a point.
Mark Carney's going to be able to use fear to get his majority government. Even if he doesn't get a majority government, you have to realize this election is about
I hope he gets it.
knocking out Pierre. If Pierre loses, that's it for him. And
I know half the chat's gonna be like, don't call him that. I'm not. I'm saying it hurts your feelings the same way.
reasonable running
Oh fuck, my brother called. Shit.
opposition runner in an election. They have nobody they can select that can take down the liberals. Do you guys remember how bad everybody wanted Pierre when O'Toole left? And people were like, yes, get that guy in here finally. Let's get him in. Let's get a conservative majority.
No.
And again, I tried so hard.
No. Bro, the last time I cared about Canadian politics, Ralph Klein was premier.
But all I'm trying to give people is a dose of reality that when we look at the momentum he had in the last federal election, not even a year ago, how much of that momentum do you think he has now compared to that? And he didn't win that election. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to give people some reality. Some reality as to how serious it is if Mark Carney calls this election. I want Pierre to win. I hope he wins. But if he doesn't have that same momentum, if not more, how does he win that election? I could hopefully be proven wrong, but from a statistic point, if I was a bookie right now, I would not be placing bets on Pierre. And that's just from a statistical standpoint. It's not to say he's automatically going to lose. He could surprise us. Let me get through these supers, and then we'll get to what you got on that. Granite Man with $2 for chat. Trump closed Gordie Howe Bridge. What can Carney do? Cry.
So it's a pretty similar place, eh?
Yes.
Kind of, well, to some degree.
Oh my God, my mother's sitting next to me. Tony, she wants to meet you, Jared. Any time.
Cause you're scary looking, you fucking bear. It's the beard, bro.
You guys are mad stealing. No, listen. It's because I'm Batman, bro. That's how this works. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Hey, don't bring that in. Don't. Listen, Aquaman gets a bad rap. He's one of the most powerful characters.
Aquaman fucking sucks.
What was the one, not Crisis on Infinite Earths, the one when Flash goes back in time and, Aquaman is destroying the world. He's destroying the whole world.
The Flash is a hero. Flashpoint.
Yeah. I don't want to get into it.
This isn't really specific to anything we're talking about. That's not supposed to be funny. I mean, if you think Gary toe the line and you think politicians do it, ask a direct question and they don't answer it. So I just thought this was a funny place so we could get funny big Gary's.
Last point.
We know that.
Man, Aquaman with no beard.
Come on.
Yeah, who's banning people? Fuck these homos. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
Oh dear Lord. Gary, what are you doing?
Is it really though?
Mike was really upset with the Aquaman comment. Oh, listen, Mike, at the very least, you're like Red Hood. We'll give you that one. Okay, we'll put you near it.
Why are we in these?
No, only. Oh, Carlos beat, yeah. Okay, maybe.
I don't know. Let's
If that was meters.
look.
Okay,
This
yeah.
whole, anything that's coming from the government, guys, I just.
It's not that much, is it? I'm like floating up here. Now I feel like I'm up on a hill.
What else do you have, man? We're supposed to be having fun. I came here to have fun.
I'm getting nervous up here, Raz. What the fuck?
Oh,
Do you know why I'm at 1,000 feet above you, though? This is by choice. Because if the world collapses and shit, this is the ultimate place to be. That is the really unfortunate part about all of this. I'm working so hard to leave, and I'm probably not going to get to leave.
lizard people. You guys ever hear when they talk about
I'm.
lizard people? Does Mark Miller not look like a lizard person? Like, does he not look like anybody
It's going to be a really bad weekend.
on this earth that would be Mark Miller? I just, and I asked the video, and I didn't see much in the comments. I said, has anybody noticed the liberals always have really receding
Look.
hair? Like, it always looks like
Do I kill myself or wait for the check?
like the women's hair is all over the place, like Christy Freeland was looking
And then watch, there isn't one.
$4,000 a month
What a scam.
Yeah, and she had like sex hair every day she came to work. Like, and
Has what?
got, like, his hair.
The fuck is sex hair?
They always look like they haven't showered. I don't know what it like. They're just miserable.
Ew, bro.
Miserable.
Christian Freeland is one man.
Run the clip. Let's run. And before you run it, notice the Mark Zuckerberg type answers.
Yes. It's the word salad. Politician speak is all it is. And like people are grilling people. Like I just don't understand how there's not a law that you're asking
That makes sense.
simple
Well, I think being up, like,
or no question. You don't have to answer it.
we have a river here, right? And there's a bottom of that river, and you can like get to it. So it makes me feel like the water table is not that far below us. But I know it is. You got to drill like 1,000 feet down to get to a well. Canada's built up on like a great big fucking thing, a big rock thing.
It says for many federal laws of the criminal code.
Yeah. Fuck the criminal code, faggots. Oh, that's wild. Really? Whoa, that's gotta be weird. So you dig 6 feet down, there's just like fucking, there's water there? That's wild, dude. If you get lucky here, maybe you find like an underground something, but no. It's a lot of rock and clay. There's some place. Okay, so that's the thing though. There's places here, like we've got swamps that are this high up. Because part of the land this city is built on is just like all swamp. And you do need to have a sump pump. So it must be like a natural basin or something. Excuse me. Every law is called C-15. Quit saying it. Oh, pass Bill C-15. Don't pass till Bill C-15. Every bill gets called C-15 at some point, and it's fucking, or C-14 or C-18 or whatever. But it's a repetitive number. It's not like America where they're like, vote yes on Proposition 758C. They put forth one bill and they're like, Bill C-1.
Lizard man.
Holy shit.
Well, I think we're gonna have one of those big rounds in Edmonton next time. I'm coming up for that one again.
Try harder.
Word, buddy.
Somebody said, I saw it earlier, we put it on the screen. Liberals don't shower, they bathe in their urine. Isn't that called a nuclear shower when they pee in the wind?
Gross.
That's what my Newfoundland brother-in-law said.
Holy shit, why are you saying that?
I mean, you put it up there with all the other laws trying to bring in. It's like, listen, okay, we're gonna make all of our members immune to any federal law from the past 100 years, except for the criminal code, and we're also allowed to make anybody who decide to make immune to those laws that power to. We're not going to use it. We're have very judicious to actually use it. We want it, but we're not going to use it. There's no room for abuse. We never abuse it, but we want it.
I saw this. I'm so sick of these sociopath assholes. We all are.
We all. That's why we're here.
No, we're not all.
I'm speechless for the first time in a long time. Which I know, right? The Fringe, speechless. I've been covering this nonsense for 3.5 years, and
That's nothing, you little whiny baby.
whether it's a show,
I swear to God, I've been fighting for 30 fucking years. I'll stab you, bro.
let's have something good happen.
Fucking walk into a room and act like you're the fucking been here the longest, for fuck's sake.
Comes on and just ruins it all. Hey, Mark.
And then who knows, maybe a lollipop, I don't know what Flynn is doing there tonight, but I'd imagine it's something along those lines.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I went off on this guy a little bit last night, too. Hey, Jen, what's up?
I even said it yesterday when this whole thing was happening with the event in DC, and there was accusations that it was somebody. I'm gonna bring up the tweet because I don't want to misrepresent anything. I just said stop the planet. I went on.
What a fucking night.
This guy is that guy. Then there's misrepresentation on a bunch of
Jen rules.
and
Hey, does this thing not... Hold on. I don't know if it's been doing the Discord thing or what, again.
I think this was done on purpose. That a bunch of social media pundits would report on it, and then they could start suing people or at least pushing C8, C9 for misinformation. I said, this is the Facebook profile of the Tumblr Ridge criminal being passed around, and everybody claimed they figured it out.
This poor kid.
Am I missing something that it seems like no one else noticed? This person lives in Ontario. Who decided what evidence this person was involved? Why the government wants to shut us down for Sam Online? Somebody told me that this house icon just means this is their hometown. Look, please excuse me for not knowing.
I'm fairly sure this person's the one from BC, guy.
But this would assume.
What an
Now,
idiot.
I've been told this person's actually related, allegedly. Now, there's no proof of that.
Related.
But that's the case. So take that with a grain of salt. See, that's how.
Related, like it's the same person.
Don't say it's factual unless we actually know it. But I was saying, wait,
Gotta roll up these roaches here.
this is not the guy. They say, oh no, this is the guy doing the same thing.
Why does Trent have so much fucking money, you guys?
More in one family, like there's more of these people in the family. They said, yeah, apparently it's an uncle or son, and I said, just stop the planet. I want off. I want off. Just let me off. I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. The fact that, like when I was growing up as a kid, I never thought, yeah, Transformers. Definitely more than meets the eye.
Yo!
That's, I was growing up thinking, oh, I can't wait to have kids and take them on bike rides and fly kites and play video games.
I don't think that costs so much, does it?
Man, I can't wait to have kids trying to explain to them why boys have a penis and girls have a vagina. And,
Explain to them why Transformers have a penis, you fuck.
I just, like, did anybody have this?
But shit to this guy, fuck, people are stupid.
Did anybody think
Trent lives with his parents? Oh, okay. I guess I'd pay for some shit.
run around giving contracts to their friends, scandal after scandal after scandal? Did you think we'd be saying Alberta of all provinces was gonna leave?
Yes?
I didn't.
Well, I didn't.
I didn't have it on my finger.
Idiot.
You did?
For the last 30 years, bro. Fuck, this guy's an idiot. We've just been waiting for you guys to fucking wake up, bro. Ah. Sorry, I'm yelling at these Canadians here. I was in their chat yelling at them, but I came back here. They're trying to do the right thing, some of these guys. I don't know. I just get real frustrated when they start acting like they're fucking... Like this is their plan, they've been doing it their whole lives. They're like, oh, 2 years, man. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
And again, we talked about Robin Villiers' channel, we talked about Mark Carney and what he's doing with
I got zipped older than your political career. Fuck off.
pension contributions, as well as other funds throughout Canadian taxpayers, to essentially make himself billions of dollars. Billions of B.
You know who Queenie is, right?
Justin Trudeau increased his net worth by, what was it?
See? Oh, hey, how are you doing, Jen?
He went from 7 million, like 130 million, by the time
Shit's popping off pretty close to you, right?
during the pandemic. Mark Carney
different state or whatever, but not that far away.
Hold my beer. I'm gonna show you what I can do.
Same region. Are people where you are going crazy too?
Yes.
We should all be drinking $1,000 glasses of wine. I don't know what you're laughing about, motherfucker.
Almost like an FAFO charge. I just, like,
FAFO charge, did he say?
wouldn't it be nice if they did that here? Wouldn't it be nice if they just got rid of all the beer?
You can't drain the swamp here.
Check out all stocks. What's the common buy signal? I'm not sure.
Oh, is that right? That's an interesting person.
CZ saying Sherwood Park in Alberta's building a new high school with open bathrooms and no male female washers at all.
Oh, wow, really, huh? Yeah, I bet it does, Jen. Open bathrooms?
What, so like you can walk the door and nobody can peek over or... Okay. It's its own private room. Yeah, it's like so it's
Okay, that's not what they're talking about. They're not making everybody their own private bathroom, bro.
so when you think about it, it's not really different. Like
Holy fucking shit.
men and women don't use the bathroom at home. So, okay, I can get on board with that. Although the problem that people worry
That's funny. Is this not... Can you not hear these idiots? You should be lucky if you can't. Boy. Oh, you can kind of hear them.
if she goes into the bathroom alone and some male follows
That's
her
funny
in
because
there.
that guy on the
Assaulted on the way
right's name is Mike.
That's the only problem I've got with it is the creeps and the weirdos that may be in there waiting for somebody.
He doesn't consider himself a creep or a weirdo somehow.
You can't really argue with that point that it's an invasion of
2026, I don't know what's wrong with him that he doesn't think he's either a creep or a weirdo. What's the other version? Hold up. I've never heard of the other version of gendered bathroom. What is the fuck?
I'm still working on that list, but yes. Support badass custom coatings. Again, folks, if you haven't gone out and given them a 5-star review on Google, please go and
I'm gonna have to walk up to the weed store with that chick at it. Man, I think they fired her though. She's gone. She's like, haha, I'm gonna remember you on my way out the door.
factor in a business's success these days, especially the self-owned business.
Maybe.
And the Albosos are tracking down businesses like Badass Custom Coatings,
I don't give a shit.
bombing them so that people don't go there and give them any business, simply because they opened up
I got real effed up after the kid's mom said that shit about cheating to me.
Let's,
I feel like I've been maybe a little too relaxed.
making this my personal mission, and it's not just because Badass Custom Coatings is in the chat. We're working on a list for all Alberta businesses. Badass Custom Coatings Inc.S.
Right on. Good idea. I'm gonna go grab something to drink too.
It shows them at 1431 40th Avenue.
Get fucking slammed.
Calgary. You'll look at the same thing as I am. And here, look, it's gone down 4 points.
Brittany was kind of trying to come over. I don't know.
5 out of 5.
Trans weed? What the fuck?
So reviews from the web. At 4.6.
Like hermed up weed?
Yeah. Go over to Badass Custom Coatings, get a review. Get a review.
Ah.
It's nothing, and it helps them out. Because they've opened up 2 signing locations in Alberta for people to go and
Fuck
sign
off.
for their independence.
How about, okay, how about we sign for our independence the way Americans would? How about we just do it the way I've been doing it? We just say, I'm independent, try and make me do what you want me to, you fuck. Don't listen to me, they're about to beat me, so... Really, I'm just a real good bad example. This is the madness hate descended into right before we shot him. Oh my god, what? That was horrible. I can't even listen to that. I thought it was gonna be like just bad freestyles. Those are like, I don't. That's not a freestyle. Yes. Is this AI? Wow, it isn't AI. Holy shit, dude. Why are you not a mod? Because you're a member. Honestly, it's because I don't know anybody anymore. Here, you can be a mod. I just never know who it matters to anymore. Well, I mean, and I know you well enough that I can trust you. There's people I've known. Yeah, I don't know them better. Is right. This is a very fair question, though. You certainly should have been. Well, no, it's fine though, because really, thank you for asking. What it really came down to is that I've known a lot of people a while, right? But I don't know them all as well as I know other ones. But you're definitely on the on the side of the line of people that I've talked to a lot. Aww. Damn it, Baltrix. Oh, it's that guy that wears the Team Rocket shit. I only barely know who anybody is in this Pokemon community thing. This guy fucking did some shit.
Murders that occur during armored car robberies are a rarity in Canada. There were 2 Montreal guards who were killed during 11 Ford F-150 he recently purchased with a loan his mother...
Oh, this lady's voice is fucking annoying. I can't do it. True Crime Canada, I should show up on there one day. Unless it's all people that have been caught. We gotta find Unsolved Canada. Hee hee.
We want to show you just how small the community of tongue Rouge is that Andrew was talking about in close proximity of the event.
I think I see him on once in a while. I also unsubbed.
This is the school where the shooting took place, which has about 160
Let's see.
students from grade 7 to
He does still. I've seen him on.
the local medical clinic where about 20
I'm sure on one of my alts he's still subbed somewhere.
walk down the road, the community center, where
What's really weird is that he was watching my channel enough that he knew where you were.
high school, the local RCMP detachment, of course, a short drive away.
He hasn't been around since. I can't. He started going at somebody else. I can't remember who it was. He was saying that Melissa was planning some evil thing on her Discord against him, which I don't think that lady could plan anything evil. If she did, she'd apologize for it and change her mind the next morning before anybody did anything. Oh my god. She really would. No joke. Ask around. Blade was live the other day. I think you were in there though. They got him drinking again? Shit. Ooh. I don't know what I was doing on whatever it was, Sunday.
When she is out of the picture and you get your inheritance, I will come back to you. I'm like that little mushroom, Ryan. I can't wait for the first 10 word tonight. I'm not getting any inheritance, dude. There's no inheritance. You've got to get Litty again. Let me hear some night for you, person. Strike at what banged down that diseased throat of yours, person, R.I.P. Orange. Yeah, here goes.
So Orange really did die, eh? That's not a very big bottle. I used to drink all my shot for shot Jaeger shots with frozen Jaeger, what are they called? Like an ice shot glass. Now what? He did, eh? That's so fucking rough. I can't believe that. I can believe it. I just was fucked up. For a cast of women and people who identify as women. Get out of here. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that is awesome. You're not a mod, Avs? What do you mean? You're definitely not included in that. She was talking about being a mod. That was definitely not aimed at you. These fucks more like, I don't know. Who else is a mod? Who is a mod here? Space Trace? Like, Dope Girl? Haha! I definitely know you longer than I've known Melissa. I think we probably all met Melissa on the same day. We've known Bubble Boots longer. How do you like that? Crazy, right? Do you want to lick it on the stream? What is this? No, where is this? Duh. Me too. No, Az, are you? How long you been around, Az? It's funny you would say that. Aw. Awesome. I think. I hope that's good. I mean, it sounds like things got better. I was in a fuck of a spot too, I gotta tell you. I still, man. That's what life seems to be, really. It's one effed up spot after another. Aw. Thanks. Sorry if I'm ever a complete dick. I really don't mean to be. I can't remember a time that I've ever intentionally been a dick to you. You've always been like super sweet. That's a while, eh? I thought so, Az. You're certainly not unfamiliar with everything. Oh, way to go, me. Where are these guys? I want to go here, but I don't really. Well, it doesn't make sense. How's there no homeless people sleeping in here? This looks like a perfectly great place to live at. Huh. Ah, yes. Man, people get called out for that all the time. Some people just don't give a shit. They're like, yeah, whatever, I've been here for like 2 years. I don't think if I ever showed up in this community this late, there's no way I'd catch up on anything. I'm too busy catching up on whatever's happening right now. I really want to go to this place. Why not bring a drone and just like rip around the building real quick? Drone and VR glasses. What's up with that? Hey, can you really not see this right now? Oh my god. You guys. Whenever I fucked that up a minute ago. 603. So there's the building I was talking about that I thought was on the screen that apparently was in the wrong window somehow. I don't get it. Anyway, it's like a hospital or some shit. Sorry about that. Don't let me sit here talking to myself. Jesus Christ. Haha, you can't stop me. I think I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and run to that weed store. I'll have to send Britt a message and see what's up. I really enjoy it. But I act like we're in the apocalypse and I just fucking do whatever I want everywhere in these buildings. So like a lot of the times the big holes that you see in the walls are from somebody that was like me. It's like, oh, I don't like this propane can. Oh, nice. Reclaiming metal and shit or what? I helped these guys make about, oh, they only made $500 when I was there, but they were like hanging out at this fucking dirty little fucking old factory site, and they're like cleaning shit up and whatever. I'm like, hey, is somebody paying you guys to clean this place up? And they're like, no. I'm like, do you want to get paid to clean this up, or do you want to stop cleaning it up? But I called their property management dude, and I'm just like, hey, we're just hanging out down here and notice there's a whole lot of trash you need cleaned up. My buddies have a truck. My brother had a truck. He came down with a fucking check even. Fuck, I hate this. So at the start of this week, my plan was, because everything was working really great to begin with here, I was restarting my Facebook painting company, which used to get, fuck man, I used to get messages daily about people either looking for work or looking to hire a painter. Returned like maybe 10% of the calls. And still we had work every day. Which is honestly like the only reason to work, if you got work every day. In my opinion.
Yeah, I think we're okay. It's still pretty wet out.
I wonder what time. That's funny. Hey, Jen, is Kelly a dude? Because Kelly's in here and was like, one joke and everybody thinks you're a dude, or something. But it fits right in with the, I don't know. Only 262 days until Halloween. What? Kelly's Chicken Andy? Is that what some people are saying? That would be wild. Okay, yeah, Chicken Yale, yeah. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about anything. See? Now it is again. Is he as weird as that dude that was stalking Aquarius? Okay. Yeah, it wasn't Trace, did I tell you that? That shooting? It wasn't her. She did not do it. I may have been hasty in my suggestion earlier. You'd never join the Canadian Trenchcoat Mafia, hey, Space Trace? I was. Well, that kid shot up at school, eh? It's fucked up. I just thought it was funny because... Oh, do you really? Okay, so the reason I thought it was funny is because I'm always trolling you about abusing kids because you're always kicking kids out of chat. And, I just thought, you know, oh wow, 10 dead kids in BC. That's a small town. I think Drayton Valley was 5,000 when I was there. And it was so fucking small. One cab for the whole town. You know how long it takes one cab to clear out a 350 seat bar? I know, right? Something wrong with me, I told you. This guy found like the worst hold music ever and made it his fucking theme song. Fuck. Bakersfield. Maybe somebody got fucking, I don't know what, something rude and mean. I do. I feel like that's what people do to me, isn't it? If I just overreact all the time, I don't know. Not all the time. No, now I'm clicking away. Don't ask for likes, buddy. Never goes that way. Stop being greedy. I clicked your video. I thought you just called me a different N-word than that. I had to do a double take there. Okay, did we know anything? All I know is that this kid was like trans and is or wasn't from Ontario, maybe? Aw. Thank you. I love you too. Oh yeah. Even little poo nuggets even. Yeah, wow, hold up. Okay, why are they giving him the last name Strang? Who had the last name Strang? Was it a killer? Like the guy that shot Trump in the ear or something?
Is the identified suspect now confirmed by the RCMP?
Suspect has been identified as 18-year-old Jesse Van Rootselaar, who is a resident of Tumbler Ridge. I will say this, we identify the suspect as they chose to be identified in public and in social media. I can say that Jesse was born as a biological male, who approximately, in the information that I have, approximately 6 years ago began to transition to female and identified as female, both socially and...
What makes him go that way?
Juno News journalist Cosmo Georgia broke the story and identified the suspect late in the evening of February 10th.
But is it okay, hold on. You know what I've never looked up? And it's probably better that I do look it up. "18-year-old transgender was born male, unalive from mom, another male in the household, went to school, dropped out of school at age 14. Okay. So, whoa. So 3 years later, went back to the school and shot up some kids that weren't even probably there when they went there? That's fucked up. Or their graduating class, maybe, that they went back to fuck with. Because they weren't graduating with it. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do, right? You'd, like, I assume, like with any other kind of craziness, it's caused by, like, hyperfixation on a group of people. Alright. I like to speculate. Am I gonna hurt somebody's feelings? I don't know if she's a she. I don't know if I agree with feeding into people's mental illnesses. Especially when they result in things like this. She's obviously not healthy. I'm not sure that it helps her to call her. I don't think it helps anybody to call it her now. Hey, Tracy. I don't know. I mean, publicly I say that. That's not how I treat my kid. You can't, I don't know, you can't expect parents to treat their kids like little idiots. We're not allowed to anymore. Yeah, like, where the fuck this kid get a gun? Kid that was on drugs with a gun that hates their school and their teacher. I don't know, man. Maybe they loved their school and their teacher. They really didn't like the class next door. You get some Son of Sam dogs talking to him vibes. The kids in the class kept yelling my name and laughing. Like, what the fuck? I've seen some of the information about them. I've seen the Reddit history. Woo! Well, so that could be true. I thought they said he was 17. There's a video of them at the gun range blowing up Desert Eagle. Yeah, that's probably does that happen a lot? Somebody walks around shooting in the air and they stab people? Oh yeah, kids are no different than when we were kids. The ones that are different are the idiots. Oh, this kid, that guy, whoa, shit, I thought that was a picture of a guy. That guy's trouble. He's an internet bully. Who cares? Just why is he picking that name? Fuck. Yeah, my friend's daughter was just in high school recently. Some of the shit, it's weird.
police found at a residence linked to the shooting? He said yes. I asked him, are you Jesse Spray's uncle? He said yes. And then he also confirmed that Jesse was transgender. So, as far as I can tell, Jesse went by the Strang last name on social media. His family used
Yeah, Candy Sugar's been sucking his ass for like fucking 2 months now. I'm not talking to that lady. She's crazy.
He may very well have a different legal last name as the RCMP came out today.
Okay, and from what you've been able to uncover,
I know. Do you remember how mad she was? I know. Fuck her. It's right, man. Do you remember how mad she was about the fucking about Scribbles being racist?
what do we know about this suspect?
I had to pull her back off of that, like on day one.
Anything about
Fucking relax. He's not racist. His wife just like shut up.
Right. So I asked Russell, Jesse's uncle, whether there
Yes,
were
he
any
is.
signs
Apparently he is.
that Jesse might do something like this before. Now he didn't.
I will if I see her.
There are a lot of things going on in his life, right? His sister just passed away.
She's mad at me about not being a fucking backstabber.
As journalists, we were able to identify the suspect with accuracy. The other thing is, it really is the RCMP now that holds all of the evidence. So
She's still mad at Melissa.
where we've seen a trans suspect in a mass shooting like in the United States, there were cases where there were letters, right? There was a diary in one case. There was the shell casings with regard to Charlie Kirk's murder, where the shooter seemed to be in a relationship with a transgender person and had some sort of connection to that community online and elsewhere. We don't have that here. Now, the question is whether the RCMP has some evidence, because we know this second residence, this residence that was not like the high school itself where they found the suspect dead and other victims, but this residence had 2 people dead, and surely the police raided this, collected evidence, and my main question is, what did they discover that indicates motive for the shooting? We know that family members were involved. We know that there was indications that there were family members at the school. So did Jesse go to the school with the intent of murdering other members of his family and the rest of the people there were in the way, or was he there to
Are you kidding me?
inflict maximum damage on anybody?
Oh, maybe.
It's not clear, but like I said, the police holds that evidence, and it's yet to be determined whether they're actually going to release some of it, because it took them overnight to establish the name
Oh,
and
yeah.
identity of the suspect, and there's still confusion on their part about the gender of the suspect, because their media reporting he's still a female when we know that he is a male who identified as shooter in public social media and elsewhere.
Well, I mean, why do you care, bro? That's so weird that this guy won't come off that.
this idea that it might be possible that Canadian mainstream media are withholding the name of the suspect, not following your reporting, which you detail and you explain your source of, because they didn't want to identify the suspect as transgender. Is that what you've been able to gather so far? Because it was really only CTV, the only other Canadian mainstream news outlet that reported that followed up your reporting to confirm the name of the suspect until the RCMP said so at a press conference this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we've seen. There are multiple headlines online showing that they continue to refer to the suspect as female. It's all over the place. It's in international media, not only here in Canada. I've seen the Canadian press use this. And it's a discredit to the intelligence of the Canadian public, because anybody paying attention understands what happened here and who the suspect is.
Honestly, the S22 is probably the perfect fucking size phone for me. I love it. I hate that I have to get a new one.
Ahead of the truth and the facts, and it does a disservice to the act of journalism and the role of the media itself.
And I don't want to get into that the journalism itself and sort of the procedure behind how you were able to essentially scoop the rest of the world's media on this story, because it is, and it was, and it probably still is, the top story right now that everyone's
Do
paying
it.
attention to. How were you able to get into contact?
I would just make up some crazy wild shit.
You know, Harrison, I didn't do anything special. I did.
Like how his
the most
tattoo
basic
says
course
Flick
for
Yuffie
journalists, and
or
that's
Flick
one of
Life.
the primary sources. Now, I'd seen CBC reports where they're saying, we have to wait for verification from the police, etc. But the RCMP, they're first responders, obviously. They are a primary source. They were on the scene. They know
Come
the
on.
facts.
Put
But
it
they're not
through
the
the
only
course
primary
records.
source. There are eyewitness accounts. There are family members, friends of the suspects. So I went to these sources because the RCMP was not providing us information or verification on what we were hearing and seeing online to verify this. And so I, based on the social media activity of Jennifer Strang's public Facebook account, I was able to identify really close relatives of Jesse, and I reached out to grandparents, aunts, and uncles, and it just so happened on Facebook that one of them, Uncle Russell, did get back to me, and we had that conversation where I was able to establish these
Dominance.
facts that were really most people had questions about the suspect's identity, whether Jesse was actually the shooter, and what his relationship was, and also whether
Flick
Jesse
Goof.
was a
Yep.
transgender, and all of those were
And at the time, there were pictures circulating.
She was saying something to me about her kidneys or something.
The suspect, making the story more complex and putting, really putting the onus on the journalists to get
Maybe her heart.
to make
Yeah,
sure
it was her heart.
you've got it nailed down and 100% accurate. What was the point at which you decided to say, you know what, I've got this down and I'm
It was definitely her heart because she was acting all fucking whacked right out. Her emotions are all over the place. So I'm gonna run to this weed store. Be back in like 15 minutes, 10 minutes maybe.
elimination, right? Because when you have multiple suspects,
I might go live from out there. I don't know.
and a profile did emerge. Now, this wasn't out of the vacuum, right? There were several indicators, including what the RCMP said about how the suspect looked, right? It was what they called a female in a dress with brown hair, right? And from there, you can start to make logical.
Hey, where? Oh, it's over here. Well, outside's looking really, really black right now. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, hey, Bubble Boots. I'm going to get hit by a truck if I can. Unfortunately, I'll probably be back. Yo, chat, what's up? Chat. I sent Brittany a message, chat. Gotta admit, you guys, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna tell you nothing, sucker. What do I gotta tell you? What do you want to know, Joe? Happy almost fucking Valentine's Day, losers. I put in about 10 minutes of effort. I got told I was a fucking cheating asshole or whatever she said, so fuck everybody. Oh. And everything. I give up. What did you just say, hate? What did you say, hate? I don't know what I said. It's a miracle that anything that comes out of my mouth makes any sense. Don't worry about it. I'm just shocked when things do make sense, you guys. That's right, Patrick. That's how she goes, buddy. I just bought 4 grams of weed for $20, but it's in a pre-roll. 4 pre-rolls, and they're 31%. Like, does it have to be the 4 joints? Do I have to smoke them all at once? Nope, I don't. I'm not even gonna smoke a whole joint. It's gonna be like that one last night that I kept having to relight, and it went on for like 2 hours. It's gonna be that again. That's how I like them. Get so high that you forget and you just talk. And then you're like, oh yeah, I'd like to smoke some more joint. Cuts out your cigarettes too. Ugh. Cigarettes. So, what's 1,000 times 12 times 3? Pretty easy math, right? So I thought, even if these guys still say, dude, even if they still say I owe them $29,000, even if they unrightfully take my money out of this money, they still owe me $9,000. Suck my fucking dick, Canada. Pay up, bitches. Pay the fuck up. So that's what they owe me for just one of the benefits that apparently was approved for the last 3 years. I'm not going to get too excited about it until I see it, but thank you, Az. I'm glad that math works out for you guys, or for you too. That's what I thought I was reading. So even if they try to ding me the 29K that they're not allowed to, and they do, it's still enough to buy a fucked up car. Hopefully enough gas and a little bit extra money to buy some like lumber and build a little kicker ramp so I can kick flip my car right over the fucking border. If I land on the other side and I'm dead, I'll be happy. Hey, that'd be alright. It would be. You know what though? Have you ever tried to volunteer at a pet shelter? Or animal shelter? Holy fucking shit. I'll just warn you. There are more volunteers at the animal shelter than the homeless shelter has ever had. And the homeless shelter has enough volunteers too, already. Oh, somebody got arrested.
There's a cocktail. What's the cocktail?
Dude, I'm high. What are you fucking asking? I told you they went for a heart attack.
Regardless whether you're high or not, if you've done it...
After which BS? After Gramples? No, he's a waste of your time, girl. Make my life hell, I'll appreciate it. I'm just kidding. It would be really easy. If you pretend that you're fucking with my life, things will look real awesome for you in the next week. People will be like, holy fuck, Gen J really messed his life up. There's a hammer lurking. Oh, this kid got shot? No. That is George Wallace. Almost certainly it's George Wallace. My G Scribbles says that word a lot, actually. You'd start to think he was maybe. God damn it, what the fuck's wrong with this kid? They're babies. Fuck.
Something like this. It's insane.
Her mother posted on Facebook, "We were warned that the damage to her brain was too much for her to endure, and she wouldn't make the night. I can feel her in my heart. I can feel her saying it's going to be okay. Our baby needs a miracle."
most of our victims are quite young. Most were born, of the students, most were born in 2013 and 2012.
Holy shit, man.
For family members, extended family members, friends and family said that this is incredibly traumatic.
Police also revealed that the shooter, Jesse Van Rootselaar, was born male but began transitioning to female 6 years ago and later dropped out of school. Officers had visited the shooter's home on multiple occasions over the last several years, most recently last spring, responding to mental health calls.
Police have attended that residence in the past, approximately a couple of years ago, where firearms were seized under the criminal code. I can say that at a later point in time, the lawful owner of those firearms petitioned for those firearms to be returned.
Social media photos appear to show the
They're cowards.
Inside the school, police recovered a long gun and a modified handgun. Neither were registered to Van Rootselaar, whose firearms license
That kid thinks he's a girl? He shot himself, right, too? Fucking. Oh, Sunshine. Fucking. It's Texas, yeah.
I want to be very, very clear that this should have never happened.
Well, drones used by cartels has been an ongoing problem along the border, but the AP is now reporting that a new laser was used by the government to bring down those cartel drones.
How's that work?
Concerns over commercial flights in the area sparked a shutdown. Let's get on to news stations. Ali Bradley was live in Texas with the very latest on all of this.
Yeah, Nicole, as you mentioned there, this big closure.
Wow, her hair looks feathered. Holy shit. How the fuck? Ah! What is that? Do you want me to delete it? Poof! I did it. Was that yours?
This should have never happened. You cannot restrict airspace over a major city without coordinating.
You are crazy.
That failure to communicate is unacceptable. There's probably been drones that have been started flying in this community, so that's not enough to do.
It burnt me.
So the drones shutting down our airspace, we've got to do better at this.
Now, in response to the mayor's criticism, the White House telling NewsNation, quote, the Trump administration will always act swiftly to safeguard America's national security. The FAA closed El Paso Airport airspace in response to a cartel drone threat and swiftly lifted the airspace closure after the threat was neutralized. Now, the head of the TSA actually just told Representative Tony Gonzalez during testimony that they were not alerted to the closure. The agency did not know about the airspace closure until after it happened. Now, another interesting piece here, Nicole, Fort Bliss, leaders there also were not impacted or were not alerted of this closure. Of course, Fort Bliss is that military installation that's in the El Paso area, so definitely some wires were not crossed there. Instead, they were left separate and were not informed of what was going on.
And Ali, you have been reporting on these drones at the border for years. How sophisticated are they? What more do we know?
Okay.
Yeah, they're only increasing.
I'm gonna add you in a minute as soon as I find my fucking phone, dude.
Weaponizing their drones as
How did I lose my fucking phone?
for months, for years here at News Nation. So the criminal cartels are actually strapping bombs onto drones, and they use them against rival cartels. This is happening mostly on the other side of the border. The drones are using, they're even bigger than those little ones that you or I would use as well. At one point, they were using French agricultural drones to carry heavier loads.
Holy shit!
Yes, explosives. Now the cartels are also
French agricultural drones, those are serious shit.
scrambled devices on the U.S. side that are tracking the criminal organization's movements. We're not talking about just a handful here. We're talking about a lot of drones, Nicole, because a top general actually testified to the Senate last year that they're seeing 1,000 drone incursions from the Mexican cartels each and every month down here at the southern border. We're not talking about one or two. He said a month.
They're spending millions of dollars on drones.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based,
No, really.
unbiased news for all Americans.
No. Well, I can't do it that way, I'll do it this way. Turtle spam. Oh, you motherfucker. Worthless big pen. What's going on here? Man. Black coffee is not really great. I hate instant coffee and I still don't know where my phone is. Why did I like that? No, we heard it already. Fuck's sake.
So far, such and such, they'll notice that two devices were stopped on the side of the road, someplace or the other, you know, so even...
Did she really?
These things out as they come in and as they're developing throughout the investigation, it's very fluid and it's very...
I was being supportive of his wife, but only because it was fucking hilarious. If she's got a problem with you, that's fuck. She's got a problem with me. Who's it? That woman has cool hair. The other one that looks like a fucking. She's like 7 feet tall, dude.
that couple. But that is not what we're told about Epstein. So why are they so
I don't know what her deal is, honestly. But, I don't doubt it. There's gotta be some reason she stays with him. Disgusting person sounds like a good, description of somebody that would do that. Yeah. I know, I love that she's like, oh, he wouldn't be doing this if he wasn't online. Like, no, he'd be doing it in person somewhere. You know, in that sense, I'm pretty stupid too. Yep. Yeah, it certainly doesn't help her case for to like agree with all the bad shit and then still stay with him.
But now it seems like they're further away. It seems like there's just not as much at our fingertips right now. That's what it seems like. I don't know if anyone else can sense that too. That's what I sense.
You just drive away. So there's going to be, like Maureen was saying, people giving tips, saying, hey, I saw this, no one's talking about this white van, that's a whole good lead, no one seemed to want to talk about it, love to talk about it.
Ow.
That's what you're seeing here. I'm shocked that there's a very specialized unit of dogs that the FBI has that can track a lot of things as far as they haven't been deployed, maybe they have, but things like that.
That nap effed up my hair. Do you know Sal? You should meet Sal. I'm subscribed to so many dudes on here. It's crazy. So many channels. Oh.
Mike says interview room on YouTube has great info. Wow, I'll have to take a look at that. But thank you, Mike.
Oh. Have you been following this this missing old lady? Man, the guy with the mask on is terrifying. What? Is she dead? Is she actually dead? What the fuck?
To show you the facts and details of what's going on. Hey, can y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel? Now we're gonna see what really went down.
I was trying to put scribbles on one of these little screens here for us, but.
Here we have it. Now the photo is we're showing, so that's the first one I mentioned. And this one, the actual photo itself goes longer than this. So this is a close-up of the individual from the actual photo on Kashi Patel's X account, showing a full body. And I can't quite tell that. Kaylee, does it look like, are those shoes? Are those boots? They appear to be, if you zoom in closely and at the bottom, it appears to be tennis shoes because I see at the very tip, there's a little black plastic piece that seems like they would be tennis shoes. You see the black gloves, and this is clearly someone intent on doing something intentionally being concealed and not seen while doing it. You see the backpack straps, and just a hat tip to the FBI right now for.
Look at his eyes. His eyes look like he's ready to do something. It's sad that this has to happen, but
Yeah, he's a straight creep, this guy. Nest, that's what they're called. Is that his? Huh. Get him, chat. Oh, wow.
The guy with Fernando Valenzuela against Cash Shop, though.
We were looking at $5,000 cast, you fucking pussy. You ever seen a $5,000 cat? Beautiful. Like how that works? Pretty cool, right?
If you bet you do the neuralgia guy on my chest, 3K. That's cheap. That's at least 10K. Perfect.
Haha. Hilarious ass. No, I mean, okay, so never mind what I mean. I'm not even gonna talk about this. I don't need to be realistic about this. We all know what the realism is about reality in this world. It's gonna cost you one way or the other. So you're paying for the veil too? Or you're just willing to admit it? I don't know how I feel about it. I don't buy hugs. Fuck, man. Okay. Did Jen? Nah, never mind, Jen. I know better. Swerve. Man, that song gets me every strike every time I listen to it. I love it though. This fucking Scribbles shit. Shut up, Scribbles. Him babbling in the background might be funny. I totally agree. It's not even the sock puppet one, is it? Oh yeah, it is. He looks like a sock puppet. Just chilled my night right out now. I was having a bad day. Now I just don't care. Harkens back to a easier time. Bitch is looking sorry, did he say? Nah, I love the puppets. Everything's so dramatic with them too. With the slow motion and shit. It's like, yeah. The song's about Scribbles, I think. At least part of it. I'd spit in his drink for sure. Holy fuck. 300 trillion. Get bounced on, bitch. Did you bring that night? Holy fuck. It's like I want to smoke crack. Like I don't want to pay for your crack habit. At all. I don't even want to pay for a crack habit. Never mind somebody else's. Have you ever seen this? Speaking of sock puppets.
I don't know if you can do this in your town or not. It seems like everyone here says Crescent Fresh, which is like cool or something. I don't know.
Hi, Bubble Boots.
I don't know what it. I didn't know what it meant for a long time, but everybody kept saying Crescent Fresh. Crescent Fresh. Yeah, like this is.
Crescent Fresh.
And he told us the best way to explain Crescent Fresh to someone was through this song. Yeah, so he taught us this song. We're gonna do it for you now. And this is just basically a good Crest.
I will check that out.
Rating system. You can tell somebody's non-Crest or super Crest. So we're gonna do this song for you now.
This guy in the tunnel is going crazy. Wow, Space Trace just reads everything, huh? That's crazy. How many weeks back did you go? Do you see where I called you a cop lover yet? Space Trace loves cops, I said.
Is fucking, he owes me money because fucking, he owes me at least 15 to 20% of every dono he's made in the last year and a half. So he owes me $3. I want my $3. I'm like that kid from Better Off Dead. $2. And that's completely true. If you don't think it's true, you don't know Lord. There's at least 5 reasons why that statement's true.
Nobody's ever said that. Adam's the first person to say that. I don't believe it.
I don't care.
It's not true, Adam.
I don't care if people goon.
No way.
Alright, because what the fuck do I care? Just don't goon and then act like you hate me. That's one thing that bothers me. I got people gooning.
G never W's.
And as soon as they shoot their load, they're gonna come in here and fucking act like they don't love me.
Who's talking shit? Oh, that's faggot.
Shut up, dude. That's like, don't piss me off right now. How did you get a fucking van, asshole? I'm happy for you, but fuck you at the same time. I want one. I need a van. I need a computer. I need God fucking forsaken monies, dude. I need fucking money.
How come you're sending everybody vapes? What the hell?
You're
Give me
getting it
vapes.
right now, Gookies. I can't show nip, dude, because fucking last time Gookie, remember when I put on the electrical tape bra? And then I put the tape over my nose and I looked like
I think Melissa should stream in the bathroom from now on.
Yeah, we got reported.
Oh yeah, George Wallace. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Yeah, George Wallace will definitely have seen your live.
I'm the king of haters, bro. I'm the king of haters.
I like George Wallace.
And like, I'm so hated.
Not gonna lie.
I love it.
George Wallace is a homie of mine. I think. I'd like to think. I doesn't even like to be called a homie or nothing, but.
And put electrical tape bras on, dude. Yeah, you remember that, Cookie? Yeah, we got fucking nude. Ah! Yeah! Vegemite!
some of my OG's buddies have some George Wallace love.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Goki, see, we don't get to have fun like that anymore. We don't get to have fun like that anymore because Sonic, Hello Billy, Skittles, oh yeah, all those Panelverse weirdos. They're all part of it too. No, there's a couple cool ones. But fucking they're all part of it.
That's hilarious that you said that, Trace.
The Saint knows all. He's connected to the all-seeing eye. I know all. You know what I'm saying? Dope girls. God bless you.
Yeah, no. George Wallace has a lot of loyalty from a lot of pretty good people.
See, guys, this is our list of wonderful, generous people. Okay, there's Dope Girl, and like because we are not.
And George Wallace doesn't kick it with fakes.
In the monies, we should be. We should have more money than fucking Aiden Ross. We definitely should have more money than XQC. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah.
But but these are our generous people that want to see us do well. They want to see Saint do well. They want to see the fucking Vention streams motherfucking produce the fucking fiery content. You know what I'm saying? And this Vention stream
tell them to pay for it.
It's expensive. Why do you think I need help? I can't fucking come up with thousands of dollars. Just can't do it, dude.
Why?
Call
Fuck.
me a loser. I don't give
Okay.
a shit.
Does anybody in Saint's fucking chat go to university?
Because Ventions are like 2,000-3,000. I'm building the Vention myself. We no longer need the Vention kit. I figure.
Obviously not. That was a pretty fucking stupid question. I know.
Get it done. Maybe 800 at the most. Fuck all this shit. Doing it ourselves. Okay, a couple grand for the Vention. We need solar. We need a computer.
Use Grok. Tell him. Okay, who wants to?
And these
fuck.
things are gosh. They're goddamn expensive, dudes. You know, this whole Vention stream, do you know how much money we got to put into it to get it up and running? Look at Chicken. He fucked up. He had the money.
Saint's an artist, right?
And he fucking puts it in.
Follow me down this rabbit hole. Saint's an artist, right?
Take it. Fucking RV long guy and he's driving around.
America's got art grants, right?
I'm rooting for him, dude. I'm so bummed that the RV's doing.
Almost certainly some of that includes digital art, right? And there's almost certainly no chance that you are required to have a certain number of followers to acquire such a grant.
Dude, I'm telling you, hey, Dope Girls, let us get this Vention off the fucking ground, dude. We're gonna be killing it!
I know how to write Canadian grants. I don't know how to write American ones, and I'm not gonna learn. Somebody should learn this and fund one side of ISP2 with a fucking bunch of fucking grants. They're really easy to write. You use Grok.
Just buy a van and build. I am. That's exactly what I'm doing. But vans cost at least $2,000. Dude, I'm on this auction site looking for vans. You can't get shit.
Or don't say anything about it, and don't do any of it, and forget about it.
Maybe we get lucky. We get one for $1,500, but it's not looking like it. It's not looking like it. Check out the Wheel of Pain. The Wheel of Pain.
Right on.
The Wheel of Pain. You guys ain't.
What I'm applying for is called a grant of probate.
Can't handle it. Wings, check that shit out.
A grant.
I think people can handle it. So Wings.
A grant of probate and a letter of writ. I know letter of writ sounds like something out of a fucking Shakespeare fucking whatever.
Cheers to all you guys. Because like I'm saying.
He's received my letter of writ.
I know that.
And upon receiving your letter of writ.
I just have a feeling this is going to be a great year for the fucking content, dude. I just do.
I must exclaim pardon.
Everybody was in trouble last year. Everybody was fucking up. Everybody was being stupid and lazy and weird. And fucking, now we got this year. Do-over, dude. Put Me on the Wheel by Green Jelly. I don't know all their songs.
I love that there's a Canadian king.
Damien said Stroke Off can't even drive.
I don't love that it's not me.
How did he get it? Hey, whoever gave Stroke Off a limo van, you're cool because like fucking you give shit to streamers. But like,
Stroke off who? Mike?
You asshole!
Somebody gave Mike a limo?
Oh my god, I'm only sitting here for a month. Going, give me a van! If I could get my own fucking van.
Right?
And he doesn't have a license?
Right,
He has a license. He doesn't have a license.
he doesn't have a license, you fucktard.
Oh my god! Between the two of
What
them,
part?
Stroke Off,
The people are getting free vehicles all over the place?
neither of them drives anywhere.
And trying to leech them out?
This
What?
precinct VP's gonna have a fire ass car from sucking dick.
Do you think this? Hey, take it easy, bro. VP never did nothing to you, Saint. Did she? I'm sure she didn't.
Won't even fit in it. Her hair's
She's done lots of things to some people, but I don't think she ever did anything to Saint. You know what happens, eh? People go and they say bad shit like that, and now that he can't take it back, and he knows he can't take it back, he's got to say something worse next time so he doesn't feel as bad about what he said this time.
She does have a car. I can see. Fuck, dude. Shut up, dude. Thanks, Goki. You could have lied.
Psychology will get you, dude. Oh no, who is that girl?
Dude, I was. It's not alright, dude. I wish I supported a woman. That I could just use men. I support this. I'd be like, and then fucking cha-ching, cha-ching.
Oh man, it's not like. Yeah, 'cause there's a real lack of men using women on the internet, buddy. It's real hard to pull that part off. Everybody's taking advantage of everybody on the internet. It's gross, dude.
Spend more. Oh, it's not fair, dude. I can pee. I'm pretty much sure that's all squirting is anyway. Want to see me pee on myself, dude? I'll lay on my back. I heard some dude did that fucking a couple of days ago. It freaked me out. This guy got arrested for fucking. He had a suspect hard drive, and the FBI comes, and like they were like, "We know it's you," and he was like, "How do you know?" And they were like, "We saw that video of you peeing on yourself," and he was like, "That was 6 years ago." They're like, "You're still trading it." Don't remember where I got this robe. You kind of like it, Jay Months. You gotta ask my landlord. This was my Christmas present. He said, "No more pink robes." Hair magic. He said the neighbors think that I'm renting to 2 fucking lesbians. I said, so what? I said, let him think that you're renting to 2 lesbians. He's like, Saint, the problem is you're not a girl. He's like, this is the country. He's like, it can't be that weird, man. He's like, people talk and they don't laugh. And I was like, oh, I was like, they're not laughing. He's like, they're not laughing, dude. I was like, I get it.
What? What?
The country people was trying to not go deliverance on me.
That's so fucking funny.
Look at that guy up there with that there pink robe and that long hair.
I wonder if that's why the lesbians were upstairs in his other place. He just assumed it was lesbian. Somebody else was talking about him and magic.
My hillbilly brain can't distinguish. Hey, Johnny boy, tell that motherfucker get that pink robe off, goddammit. Yeah. It's literally a beater. I don't care. She got a 2012 black Mazda. Oh my god!
What?
Do you see how psychic I am, Ang? What did I say? What did I say? I said I could see her driving around in a Mazda Miata. Did not even know why I said it. Now I do. That is what she has, isn't it? She's got a Mazda Miatas, dude. I see her in it. Because you know why? It's fucking perfect. What's up, Reaper? It's perfect, dude, because she's like 6'9". Stuffing her fucking ass in a Mazda Miata is hilarious, bro. That's the funniest shit I've heard. Like, that's why I said it for the joke, because like her knees are up, you know, and like her Mark Fontes is fucking curling over the fucking.
Mazda MX-5 or something stupid.
VP's gonna wreck it? Oh, no doubt, bro. She's the second worst driver in the world. Tone's the worst, but she's the second worst.
So I found a key when I was outside.
Yeah, it's not.
The other day?
But it's not about wrecking it, bro.
It says cat on it.
She'll destroy it. Like I know you're talking. Maybe that's what you meant, wreck it. I mean like wreck it on the inside. That old like. She's not that bad of a driver. She will eventually destroy it on the outside too. Potholes and curves.
I don't know if you've seen it or not.
And Asian ladies and everything that her cars hit. You know, that'll take its toll. But in the meantime, she's going to be wrecking shop on the inside of that motherfucker.
This is cat.
Yeah, I can't do that, man. Like, it would be so easy to throw my trash away if I was living in a house.
Look at it.
Because we're always pulling up to a trash can because you're in a house car, so you're always going to be pulling up.
I don't know what it's for. Some piece of machinery.
In parking lots. So you just throw your fucking shit away. Purple picked it. What's up, cats, dude? Vegan said you're wrong about her. She said she has so many Sims donating. What did I say? Did I say she doesn't make donuts? I don't know. I didn't mean to say that. I don't know what she makes. That's the thing. You guys, we know.
I think this will look cooler if she's red.
A lot of us get donations when the streams are not even on for some reason, but like, she could be killing it. Oh, I'm wrong about her prostitute. Oh, I'm just making jokes, bro. No, she thinks I'm being serious. No, I'm just making jokes about that because fucking everybody else is, you know. So I'm just feeding into it. But no, deep down, I don't think she's no.
Come on, God.
No, I know. You said she got people. I know she has people donating. I'm just making jokes, dude. She tell her to just not to forget that I always tease. I'm just teasing her. No, I get it. Sometimes I'm just kidding. IBL lives on Eric's RV now. Is that no shit? Is that why he was on the fucking bus? Or he said he was traveling or something. That's why. Vegan said she's the face and queen of IP2s. I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's not up to us who the like. It doesn't never sounds good when we say it. You know, because it's not up to us whether we're right or wrong. You know. But I'll tell you this: the peoples that usually declare themselves king or queen ain't. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know whether she is or she is. I don't know. She admitted it. Cats. What are we talking about? We all know she's gonna stalk IBL. Oh shit. Yo, yeah. She knows exactly where the stroke offs live, bro. You love the thumbnail, Soul Eater? Thank you. I don't even remember what it is. What did I use? Shit. Oh, yeah, man, Blazing. Yeah. So this asshole says he don't fuck with me no more. That's your problem, bro. You want to be a fucking nonsense asshole, fine.
Okay, yo. VP.
I suggest you stream with me, Blade. So you have a reason to maybe, I don't know, do a social stream and have people care. You know what I mean? But just imagine me coming back to fire sales. Imagine I get the convention. Imagine I take the convention to Seattle and I force Blade to do fire sales with me. Because why? It'll be easy. I'll be like, Blade, Jaeger. I'll be like, convention, Jaeger, fire sales, streaming monies. He won't be able to say no. He'll be friends with me. Dana, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Billabong? You know what I'm saying, Billabong. Hey, you tell that racial slur to fucking stop being an idiot. Okay? He has to stop, when people bring me up, he has to stop saying, I don't fuck with Saint, and Saint's an asshole and all this. Saint's never done nothing to him. He just has to be reminded of that. Just remind him. Saint actually has never done nothing to you, bro. Okay, so he talked a little bit of shit. So what? You forgave him. He did. Remind him. He forgave me for shit talking. He's mad at me for being friends with Wings 007, and I'm not friends with Wings 007. I've never met the dude. I talk to him now online, and I'll always stand by my story. Only reason I started talking to him was because I had an icebreaker in chat. In my chat, in someone else's stream, where I was in the chat, and Wings was there, because I had an icebreaker now. I didn't even, what am I going to say to the dude? I had nothing. Now, I did. I saw him in chat, and I was like, hey, Blade thinks we're fucking friends, bro. And he's like, yeah, Blade's stupid. He thinks a lot of shit. That's the very first thing that he ever said to me. But according to Blade, I was already his buddy. Now I'm buddies with him. Not buddies. I still have never met him, but I'm friendly with him now. Does that bother you, Blade? Come on, bro. Like, that can't bother you. It's your fault. It's your fault that I'm friends with him now. You started it.
I blame Keemstar.
He blames me for locking himself out? What's that mean? Why is Skittles talking about me? I was wondering too, because fucking Q sent me a clip like a couple weeks ago, and he was talking about how he's gonna beat me up and shit. And like, here's my thing, bro. I like, he's a nobody, bro. He's a never has been, never will be in the name of Attila, you know what I'm saying? And like, this dude fucking is going back to the well. See, he fucking tried to clout chase off of me last year. I don't even got that much clout. But around here, I'm pretty cool, right? So like, he clout chases off of that. And he's doing it again. He's starting this thing where he's gonna beat me up and dude, don't even listen to it. Just be like, Saint has a plane ticket for you or a bus ticket, and tell him, Saint's getting a van, bro. I'd shut up if I were you. Because he's putting boxing gloves on the fucking van. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm putting boxing gloves on the van. I would shut up if I were you. Do you think I'm not gonna get this van? Do you think I'm like you and that I just talk shit? Bro, Stroke Off and Dope Girl and a bunch of people, VP, IBL, a bunch of streamers are out that way, bro, that I might...
I will go up a weight class.
You will just be incidental, like, collateral damage. I'll just stop off on the way, bro, or on the way back and embarrass you. So I'd cut it out, bro, because, like writing checks that your little fucking gamer nerd ass can't cash is just it's too much, bro. Like, I don't believe the WWE promos of Skittles or the Hella Billy. I know they're both weak sauce. I know they are. Hella Billy, I know for a fact because he's actually shivered like a bitch in front of me. But like, please, man, fucking crayon face, bro. Come on, not even funny, dude. But like, I don't know. He's blaming me for stuff. Like, I don't know. Let him blame me for stuff. He's like, he's gonna talk about me, okay? Because he went from being my #1 fan to just wanting to be me. Like, he's a wannabe saint, bro. He's a wannabe saint. Watch him stream. He's a wannabe me.
He doesn't want to be anything.
I can't believe you guys haven't called him out. Maybe you have. Please start calling him out on that, like, because it's ridiculous at this point.
Woo!
Him, Trent Ferris. Yeah, there's a bunch of wannabe saints, bro. I mean, I gotta admit, I'm pretty fucking cool. Why would you not want it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, Jen. Like, you could fight. Like, this is what I mean. Like, if anybody believes it, it's so sad. Like, imagine being a Skittles mark. Imagine being a Skittles mark and being like, I believe him. He's gonna tear ass. I believe him. Like, come on. He said he's gonna put sugar in my gas tank and a potato in my tailpipe. Wow, is that Freudian, Stroke Off? Hold on, Stroke Off, I gotta take a poo, dude. Hold on, dude, just let me just draw attention to this real quick. Because number one, that's not even a phrase, bro. That's straight up, I told you, he's my biggest fan, he wants me sexually. There's the proof. Sugar in your gas tank? What the fuck is that? That's what you call a homosex. he's got sugar in his gas tank.
Haha, real.
That's what we used to have a saying, a for real saying. Look it up. I didn't make it up. It's a for real saying. Oh, he's sweet. He's got sugar in his gas tank.
Yep.
And then he wants to put a potato in my tailpipe. I understand. Ruin my car, unalive me from carbon monoxide. But look at it Freudianly. Sugar in my gas tank, he wishes I was gay. Potato in my tailpipe, he wants to fuck my ass. He wishes I was gay and he wants to fuck my ass. That's what he said.
You got Epstein syndrome.
I mean, come on. Yeah, Simply 10 is not wrong. Yo! I told you, Simply 10 is, dude, these motherfuckers, they love me, dude, and they don't know how to just be cool with it. See, if they'd be cool with it, I'd be cool with it. Like, I don't care about the homosex love. I tell my homosex people it's fucking, I don't care. Watch me check it off. I don't care. But, like, fucking don't be phony. Don't try to hate on me. And while you're jacking it, you know? No, if you're jacking it, be like saying, I love you, dude. I'm not going to tell you that I jack it because that would be weird, but I do, dude. I love you that much. But act like it. Act like you love me that much. It's dysfunctional that you don't. You know what I mean? Hello Billy has a shrine built.
No, dude.
But he has to
hate
on me all day long. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, don't hate on me all day long. You literally have a shrine. To me, like, cut it out. Word, I don't care as long as nobody has plans to R-word me. I know. My fucking stream's fucked. God damn it. Fucking. We have to try to fucking fix it. Good old Prism. They got the update, so the cameras are all jacked up. Figures. You're gonna have to look at my shower real quick.
Nice. Why is there pictures on your ceiling?
Hopefully this fixed it.
That's crazy.
Good old Prism updates. Every time I see them, I get terrified.
No doubt, dude.
Alright, we're fixed.
We gotta do an update. Is this the one that breaks my phone?
Right, 3K, exactly. They hate on, but why is that hate, dude? There's people on this earth that are what I want to be. You think I don't have people that I see do stuff and I'm like, oh man, I wish I was that person. Not even wish I was that person, but just like I wish I could do that, or I wish I had that, or I wish I could experience that.
Man, that looks fun.
We all have people that we look at and we go, damn, it would be cool to be you for just 5 minutes, bro. But like, to hate on that person?
That's crazy.
Weird. I love everybody in Tool. I would cut my foot off if I could be a musician, like any of them dudes. I'd be like, which foot do you want? This one? Take the hole in it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna hate on them because I can't play like them. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, Danny Carey!
Damn it.
You piece of shit!
I hate that guy. He's so good.
You've never done anything wrong in your life. You're such a nice guy. Fucking wish I could play like you. Can't stand it. Like, what is that weird shit, dude? Nah, dude, I don't do that. When I go to fucking concerts, I don't throw shit at them. Like, you suck. I'm like, woo! And I do. I make those sounds at concerts. It's horrible. It's horrible. That's magic. I'm the woo guy, dude. After the song, I go, ow! I'm definitely not one of them uptight concert people. I've been to too many shows, bro. I was the uptight concert person at my first show when I saw the original Black Sabbath.
Sick.
Nah, you pay too much money and ain't nobody watching. This is what I find so funny about self-conscious people at concerts. These is literally all strangers. They're never gonna see you ever again. Think about now regret all your self-conscious time that you spent at concerts because you were like, shit, Saint, I never thought of that. These are nobodies. They might as well be a fucking whole stadium full of ghosts. Yeah, they might as well because they don't know you. They ain't gonna say you. How many times have you run into someone in your life? I remember you from that show, dude. Now, just cut fucking loose with being a fucking weirdo.
Well, back in the day, see?
You know what I'm saying? I love Tool. That's right, Bill Bonds, dude. They're just on a different level, dude. I don't like Tool. I like Tupac. Nobody was fucking talking to you. Nobody has to motherfucking talk to me. I just fucking swing my attitude like I swing a big ass fucking Pringles can motherfucking dick. Well, goddamn. I guess I've been told. That's right, you've been told now. Where the white women's at. I know there's a couple in here, Jen J. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to Jen J. You'll scare her. I don't think she's down with the Browns, dude. I'll make her down with the motherfucking Browns. You know what I'm saying? Shut up! Don't you? You stop it. Eugenics is real. Be quiet.
Gen X. Generation R.
I think I have to take a shit. I always had regulars in my session at the Atmosphere that came to shows. We had a blast until my accident. Aww, you had an accident, dude. That sucks, bro. I hate hearing shit like that, dude. You know how many people I've heard of, met and heard of stories because people they know. They were either like great people and then they had an accident. Or they were just killing it in life and then they had an accident. Like, I'm so sick of that, dude. Cliff Burton's, bro. You know, just like, I'm sorry about that. At least you got to have some fun. I mean, that doesn't make it any better, cats. You know what I mean? But like, I'd love to know what it felt like just one night, fucking rock a fucking audience, dude, with some. That's probably some of the greatest fucking feelings, bro. Yeah, that's.
They're good sounds, eh?
God bless you. I've been a roadie, but that's it. I love Tool, but when I saw them live, it was not what I expected, but I think it's circumstances. Crundle, did you only see them once? Because I've seen them about 20 times. And I'm going to tell you, it all depends. Did you see them post 2005? Because they were a different band, bro. 2001 and before, like the Lateralis tour, 2001 when they toured with Mike Patton, Phantom Ass and Faith No More. Oh, yo, and like Tool in the 90s were like, I mean, they're my favorite band. I'm gonna be fair. Like Maynard can't sing like he used to. Alcoholism, like he's had alcoholism. He still drinks. He's getting old. His pipes ain't, you know. Plus, like there's a big difference between studio performances and live. And as good as a singer Maynard is, you can tell Tool does put some vocal effects on, just like guitar effects, but the guitar effects and everything they replicate live. A little more difficult for Maynard. Bro.
Oh yeah, you can't do that.
The shit the notes he tries to hit and the shit he does is real difficult. But I get it. Like they've had off nights, man. I've heard them. I've heard live shows from them, especially 2005 and past, and up to the present, and I've been like, ooh. I've been like, ooh, stop it. They used to never make mistakes, bro.
Well, you can't blame
Tool
they
never made mistakes.
You can't blame the band for what the
never. Like,
fucking live show sounds like, bro. What the fuck?
3 years ago, February 13th, smashed the crap out of my right ankle and shit. Are you a drummer? That sounds like death to a drummer, bro. Dude, I'm wondering about my foot, dude. I have this hole in my foot from getting stabbed a couple months ago. I can't fucking, I told Magic today, I was like, I have to get crutches. And this happened like 3-4 months ago. I think I'm getting a bone spur. Look at that. That's the stab hole. It's rock hard and it hurts. And I'm starting to not walk right. Like, I hope I'm not pro. But I remember Bam said he got stabbed in the foot with them thumbtacks. And he had bone spurs. It's never the same. He says Johnny Knoxville ruined his career. I've been thinking about that lately. Like, dude, I took something way worse than a thumbtack. I took something worse than a nail. Like, oof, I don't know. Do I like Three Doors Down? I mean, like, rest in peace to that dude. I mean, yeah, I mean, no. I'm not a fucking emo pussy. Like, could you see me jamming that shit? That's for girls. That kind of music. Like, no offense to everybody who likes it. Am I going to say that they were crappy musicians? No. They made catchy songs. It's just that I don't jam out to pussy songs. You know? I got too much testosterone. Like, I'm not saying I'm not a pussy, bro. I fucking listen to Oasis sometimes and fucking Terry Reid. Okay? And Boy George. Like, I listen to some Formula Stixy ass shit, bro. But, no, I'm mostly, especially when I was younger. I'm turning into more of a pussy now than older. When I was younger, like 10 years old, I had a real strict no pussy song policy. I did not jam to pussy songs. I didn't even jam to rock ballads of bands that I liked because I was like, no, that's the pussy song
Dude.
on the album. Go to a
No
dog.
shit.
You sound like Magic. Janet, nothing. Wait, what happened? My kid's car freak accident.
Excuse me.
You got $3 million ankle and go to court next week. Well, I wasn't gonna get into any of your business or anything, bro. But I was gonna say, like, hopefully there's a settlement involved. Because, like, settlements ain't worth shit unless you're permanently fucked. Like, that's when it's time to go for some monies, bro. Like, it's you said.
Do you only have one leg?
It's like my whole lower half of my leg. It's like that could be valuable. I mean, I know this dude. He used to get in car accidents on purpose, and he would get hurt because he knew that like just getting banged up wouldn't bring him nothing but maybe like $1,500. So he would and like shatter.
Holy fucking shit!
65K, boom, bought a house. No shit, like I'm telling you, this dude. Then the first time he would do it, and he would buy coke and hookers. The third time,
Oh my god.
his mother was like, "No, I'm taking the money and I'm buying you a house and I'm taking the money because this dude would just hookers and coke it. Like, he would get himself in an accident, live off of. I'm not joking. This dude used to. We used to deal with each other for the old cannabis, you know, back in the day.
36,000 minus 29,000. I swear to God, the number's still 9,000.
On the legs, Skittles of the day, bro.
Fuck.
He should
Fuck, yeah. Even bad accounting can't fuck me now.
Because, like, let me tell you something. If Skittles is going to talk about people's bodies, make him do this on screen. Make him go like this. And show you guys that he has something. Just make him do that. Because that dude is made of Play-Doh. He has a perpetual gamer body. This dude's been sitting in a gamer's chair since he's fucking 5 years old, and he's never gotten out. He is probably like Play-Doh, dude. Bloop, bloop. I can just tell how squishy. He probably has soft skin like a girl, number one. And he's all mushy like a girl. This is why this dude better not get no prison time, because once the inmates find out how feminine he is,
They
soft and
would
squishy like a
hump
girl,
him up so hard in jail.
like extra butt sex, bro. Because like they like the plump ones in prison because it feels like woman.
The soft ones? Yeah.
Yeah. Muscles don't feel like a woman, bro.
That's
why,
what they say.
God bless you girls that's into like 6-pack abs and shit, but I don't want that. I'd rather you have a little bit of fat. Not a lot of fat. But like I don't care if when you lean forward there's rolls. So what? That's soft. You know what I mean? They would hump him, sorry, yeah, because he's super weak sauce, bro, and he's super feminine like a girl, dude.
100%.
The only thing he doesn't have is long hair. If he had long hair, fuck, man, that'd be it. We'd be like, whatever happened to that guy? Well, he just got done fucked to death. We told him to shave his head, that would be too much for them. We told him it was already too feminine. Could not put those inmates on feminine overload. They couldn't handle it. They done fucked him to death. And the Riot Cat's very feminine, bro. And like, even his fucking, oh god, I forgot I reset all these. Even, yeah, when we reset things, we're supposed to turn them back on. There we go.
That's right, Bri.
Sorry, I know how to stream. sort of. His wife is a joke too. Well,
Jen did go like no chill. That is amazing.
it's one thing to be a loser. It's another thing to fucking fall in love with one. You know what I mean? Like, Magic had a husband, like fucking Skittles in her, but like she woke up and fucking divorced him. I don't understand how any woman could get attracted to a dude who ain't a man. Like instinctually, men are supposed to be attracted to women who are fertile. You know, whatever sign of attraction she can fucking work on you, it's supposed to work on you, and you're supposed to be like, wow, I can have babies with her.
Yeah.
Well, for women, it's
Word.
Like they look for safety and security, not necessarily financial. But like, ever wonder why girls like bad boys? That's because they don't feel safe with you fucking geeks. The bad boy may scare them too, but at least the bad boy's gonna scare off a fucking
Word.
You know?
Grr.
Some guy's fucking with her in public, her boyfriend's gonna scare him too. You know what I'm saying?
Snarl.
So like, when I see women with these fucking little bitches, it's like, what, you got mommy, like, you got some kind of weird mommy issue? Clearly. Like, they have some kind of weird mommy issue where they project their children, like their son, onto the boyfriend.
Yeah, bro.
Like, they actually enjoy taking care of the motherfucker. And it's like, no, this is backwards. You take care of your son. You don't, your husband takes care of you. You know what I mean? Like, so
Bizarre world.
I got some Freudian cross wires. You know what I mean? But she had a son. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know how she could get, I don't know, something happened in her upbringing. I don't know what it is. Because, like, if you fall in love with somebody that the rest of the world laughs at, then what's that say about your perspective, right? It's clearly a little off. You know, you're at work every day, and this just sits in his video games, and you don't resent him. You don't resent him? Why? What is he, some fucking... He thinks he's awesome, too, because, like, that's why he only streams at this angle, because, like, he thinks that, like, this is a good angle, and he's always doing this, and talking with his hands, like, somebody lied to this motherfucker and told him he was awesome once. Probably his stupid mother. I don't know who lied to this motherfucker, but he couldn't be more of the king of the losers, bro. You know? Literally lives off of his mother and his wife. It's like, bro, you live off your mother and your wife and you try to kick gangster fucking vibes on your stream. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke. Everybody laughs at you. And the people that don't laugh at you are mentally fucking ill as hell, bro. Sad. He's fine shit in his own head.
Nope.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, he really is, because,
I
like,
think so.
he's like, yeah, it's like, fucking bullshit. What, I gotta get a job? Why should I get a job? I'm fucking awesome. Look at me. Fucking weirdo. What's up, Nichols, bro? Nice to see you. Bright man, what's up, dude? I used to be a missionary, what's this? Hard carrier. I mixed cement. Carries for blue. They weigh 35. Yeah. Hey, well, you know, God bless you, dude. Like, this is just testament to how the Masons just have fallen off, bro. Because that used to be for real. We used to encode our teachings into the allegory of building. Like, you could build a building a certain way, and it was completely aligned with Masonic teachings. That's why the two became synonymous at one point, because we actually encoded our secrets into the Gothic cathedrals.
A little bit.
We don't do that no more, though, do we? Not, like, everything's square and rectangle. You know?
Well?
And we still call stonemasons.
What?
Stonemasons, right? But you guys aren't a part of our order, and we aren't a part of yours. Kind of stupid, right? But God bless you for knowing some stuff.
What? What?
take a poop. The videos you put on her, so yeah, Billabong's good. Billabong is the whole reason I used to watch Blade, because I never used to watch Blade. I'm not fake. I don't sit here and go, Blade's my favorite, like everybody does. Like, he wasn't my favorite, I'm not gonna lie. You know? Why are we not charging here? What the fuck? Okay. But I always did watch Billabong's clips, because of Billabong I didn't have to watch the whole stream. Yeah, maybe. Alright, pardon me. Dude, that's ridiculous that fucking everybody's got vehicles now but me. This is bullshit.
Hey,
Strokeoff has one. Strokeoff gets a fucking limo, dude.
I'm gonna be driving around the weekend.
Who the fuck has a fucking van that they don't want? Give it to me! Somebody has to have one. Son of a bitch.
Okay, so
VP.
there's like
Gets a car, or Strokeoff gets a van, Chicken has an RV. Saint doesn't have shit!
I'm not a
Thanks,
mechanic.
God. Wow, look at God. Just killing it on the Saint show.
I'm not sure what to tell you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? It's fucking bullshit.
I don't drive either.
I found Blade through Penguin. Oh, cool. I found Blade through CX Ice Poseidon back in the day when Ice was doing the mansion. There was a bunch of, there would be people in and out of the mansion all the time, and Blade was one of these people that was invited, and then people would normally stay a little bit longer. Blade was asked to leave very quickly, which is why I always remembered him, and which is why, like, when he showed up on the RV streams, I was like, that's the dude from the fucking mansion that peed himself and took mushrooms. Seriously, that's who Blade was to me. He was the guy from the mansion that peed all over himself when Grimoire was there. Which
LMAO!
This asshole actually got a chance
I miss
to
Grimmy.
Grimoire, dude. And what did he do? He peed all over himself. Like, Blade. Dude, Grimoire is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, and look at Prism just fucking up, dude. We'll just leave it in manual for right now. You miss Grimoire. She's still on fucking Twitch, but she don't fucking stream like she used to. She's not even funny anymore.
I bet. Yeah, I bet.
And I don't blame her, because being funny probably didn't pay for shit.
No doubt.
Now she has to wear skimpy outfits and stuff. And so what? She's fucking tall and skinny.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead. But like, I like her better funny, because I don't need a girl to sit.
She was hilarious, man.
I thought it was refreshing to have a girl that was funny. But yeah, so like now she's it'd be cool if we could fucking, where does she live? Where is she from? She's like Chicago or something.
Oh!
I don't know, all her Lithuania bullshit. That shit was always so irritating to me, because you can clearly hear an American accent on her that's like Chicago or something. No, Mikosh!
I always thought New York.
Like, I don't know. Like, if I knew what town she was from, I'd take the bench in there. I'll go yell at her, and I'll go yell at fucking, Gucci's. I'll be like, stop being an asshole! Get on this RV for a week.
Oh, no doubt.
I don't have an RV. I don't have a bench.
Yeah.
I don't have a computer. I'm seriously so mad at God right now. There's so much that I don't have.
Is somebody?
I don't have a home.
How's nobody?
I don't have a mansion. I don't have a computer. I have shit. I don't even have wireless mics. I'm a fucking streamer and I don't even have a computer or a wireless mic.
Oh my lord.
And I sit there and I go, come on, God, hook it up. He doesn't listen. Well, that's because you asking God. You should be asking
Yeah, you need to.
why you asking him. You don't bring me shit either.
Need a
black
Chromebook or
ass.
something for fuck's sake.
Black ass. Nobody wants to talk to you anyways. I have a chat though, that's true. But how am I going to keep my chat, Mickle, with the, I need to be able to keep my streams good. Mansions, traveling, you know what I mean? These things all cost money. Always thought New York could be Chicago. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe New York. You'd lose your mind, what? If you didn't have...
Yeah.
I got this. I got a Chromebook. I bought it because I
Oh,
thought
okay.
it was a computer. And
Oh, okay.
it's worthless.
Okay, good.
Can't even download streaming fucking software.
Oh, damn.
Fucking shit. I bought Magic one too. Didn't know I'd be so fucking... It'd be so worthless. Everyone used to be funny and now it feels forced. You know why it feels forced? Because nobody is talented, number one. And the other reason is because people are e-begging and the community is at its lowest. It's at its lowest it's ever been as far as viewership. So
The e-begging has to cut it out.
They really can't fucking weather this fucking storm because they hardly were making it when things were good. But
Well, I know,
get you
like-
whatever, but like it's not forced over here. Just always understand that. It's not forced over here, and we are going to kill it this year. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if Chicken Andy's fucking RV blows up because the Soviets hit it with a missile. I'm getting my Banshee. I'm promising you guys that we are going to have content this year. We are not having 2 slow years in a row. We can't allow it. We can't survive it. We can't allow it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and they did move to Kick. They did. And we are, and over here, Brian, we're left with e-begging junkies with no personality. They just turn the camera on and they go, camera's on.
Yep. Camera's on, send money.
Well, camera's on. Okay. Woo. No, I mean I'm sitting here ready to kill it, you guys. I'm waiting. All I need is the money.
Oh, I love the Thorpe.
And like, I'm telling you, don't sleep on my fucking Vanson fucking idea. You know, I don't have the money, and you know, you guys don't have to have the money either. This is what I've been telling chat. There's so many of you guys, just fucking give $1 or $2. There's enough of you that if you just give $1 or $2, we can have the Vanson money and the fucking satellite money and the fucking, you know, the solar power money and not the satellite, but the solar power and the fucking computer money and nobody's out of pocket. Nobody, you know. I figured we'd have had it by now. I don't know. People like a lot. Like, dude, we got 500 and some bucks. So there's a lot of people that want Vanson. Obviously, that's not a little bit of money. That's fucking awesome in a month. But we don't have that small of a channel. There's thousands of people that watch every stream. So it's like, come on, dude, $1 from you guys, we'd have been done already. We'd already bought the Vanson. We'd already have the solar. We'd already have everything. We'd be on the road. I don't get it. Like, how can that not be worth a fucking $1? But if we just want to keep sitting in the bathroom, I don't know, dude. Because, like, I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to get the... I've been ready. That's why I'm like, let's go. Let's get this Vanson going. We don't have to wait for whales. I keep telling you guys that. You don't have to wait for whales. You just have to be like, you know what?
Yeah.
Let me do my part. Let me send in my dollar. Don't worry about other people if they're sending in dollars or not. Just fucking send in yours.
I think that might be.
When we get this fucking thing, the fucking cheapskates are gonna be there to fucking leech off of the fucking laughs, dude. And they're gonna act like they had something to do with it. That's why we're putting a list on the wall. Everybody that fucking donates, their name's going up on the wall.
Okay, good.
And I should seriously ban everybody. I should make the Vantion streams members only. Seriously,
Yep.
and only let those people have memberships. And just do Vantion streams strictly for them.
100%, yeah.
Honestly, if that's the way it's gonna be, I should fucking, I'll make the Vantion streams fucking non-freemium watchable, dude. Like, if that's the way it's gonna be, dude. Because I feel like nobody gives fucking more than I do. And if we're supposed to be a family, that's supposed to be what it is. And I'm sitting here ready to do the Wheel of Pain. More blood, more mousetraps, scalpels, fucking staples, all kinds of shit, all kinds of fun. And it's like, well, wait, maybe I should hold back on that. It doesn't seem like people are that enthused. It seems like they just want to come around and gawk. And all that does is make us all mad, dude. In case you haven't realized, all that does is cause streamers to quit being gawked at. Like Gouda like being gawked at no more, that's why she quit. Speedy didn't like being gawked at no more. The list goes on and on. And there's a bunch of streamers right now that are ready to quit. I'm not saying. But I've had conversations with people and they've been like, I'm ready to quit. And I've said to them, don't. Just stick it out. We have to fucking work hard too. Like, stick it out, you know. But I'm telling you that, like, I've had to talk people out of it more than once lately. So let's stop being fucking M-words. Let's get our shit together, man. I mean, I want to have fun this year, dudes. I don't want to not have fun this year. Last year was not fun. It wasn't. Getting demonetized was no fun. I still haven't fucking rebounded from that. I had over fucking 150 subs. I have 10 now. I'm so fucking, there's a lot that I'm fucking angry about, dude. And, what's up, Mike? Mike, do you think for going on to the Kick, bro? The Kick channel, Mike, is where we're going to be showing all the fucking blood and guts and stuff this year. Because we're going back to that. And if that bothers people, I'm sorry. You're poor, Mickles? Yeah, but you've supported the streamers before. As poor as you are. Yeah, that's the thing, like, most of my viewers are poor. We're all poor. We're all in the same boat. But it's just that we have the ability on this side of the camera to pull up all the money. Like, I'm just as broke as you guys, but you guys don't have thousands of people. I do. So, like, your $1, it means shit over there. But on this side of the screen, your $1 equals thousands. You know? I wish I could give you $1 and make it turn into thousands, but that ain't gonna work. It will work over here, though. And then we can use it for the streams. You know? Because you can say you're poor, Mickle, whatever. You've shown me love how many times? It didn't kill you, did it, Mickle? It didn't kill you. You know? Chicken's been on a. What's up, bro? I'd kick it down the road with you. I got a camping van. Bro, let's go! Dude, I just gotta get on the fucking road so I can get some fucking content. If I can get on the road, then the money will come even quicker for the van. Chicken's been on that boat longer than I thought he would be. He needs to get the RV going. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem. He ain't getting. I'm scared. Seriously, whatever. I'm scared because I know Chicken. I know what he did. I know what he did. I could see it. I know he went onto that fucking RV lot, and the fucking guy could see him coming a mile away because Chicken is a fucking used car salesman's wet dream. He really is, man. Like, Chicken will be like, the guy will be like, yeah, I'll take $9,500 for it. Chicken will be like, nah, I got the 10. I'm a baller. I got 10. Like, it's like, nah, like I could give, but like, I don't know how he ended up with this another clunker, bro. It seems to be even more of a clunker than the one he paid fucking $5 for, RV8. I feel so bad. Because I don't want him to do badly. I want him to be happy and fucking have good streams, dude. And dude, he's looking so. You guys have no idea how happy he was. Like, I'm bummed for the dude. I wanted to see this RV fucking. You're laughing. I want to see your ball laughing. I just want this. I can't laugh at him though, bro. I want to see this fucking shit. I want to fucking hang out on it. Like, do you understand how bad this sucks? Like, I don't have a mansion yet. His RV's shit in the bed before it even gets fucking started. I don't know. It's probably gonna be fine. Fucking Adriana's supposed to come down, right? In a couple of days. Oh yeah, and then where's Tone been? I'm supposed to hang out with Tone. Fucking, the weather's finally getting better. I better hear from Tone. Tone, you son of a bitch. Like, no shit, dude. Here we are again. You promised him to come up here, and I don't see a Tone. I don't see Tone. I don't see Danny. Hurry up. Oh god, dude. I can't stand this fucking thing, dude. I need a fucking real computer. I need a real computer badly. I need a credit card if I can't get. Seriously, like if I can't get the money out of chat, I need a loan or something. Like $5-6 grand loan, something, dude. That's seriously how much money we need. That's why it's like, fuck, man. That's $1 from everybody, from every sub. $1 from every sub means fucking we pay for everything.
Is that right?
What's the fucking date today?
The
might come off as racist, but I'm not. I work with a black girl. Nobody thinks you're racist, bro. Does this come off as racist? Yo, what the fuck is Mike? Nah, I mean, Mike. Check. 1, 2.
Nico Hickory spent $5.
Hey, Mikko! See what I'm saying? Hey, Mikko, it didn't hurt at all. God bless you, Mikko. And the rest of you, take a fucking note. Look, Mikko is still alive, you cheapskates. Look, Mikko's still alive, you cheap asses.
Holy shit. Sorry, chat. Sounds like green jelly. Okay, there's no way this is real.
C7. I don't like candidates. Hey, y'all want to buy this camera?
Now you have to buy it?
No, I'm saying, it's a Rode C7.
The van, I'm gonna.
That's the wrong window.
So hard in a video game.
Hilarious. Where's the audio though? There we go. Saints MJ loves you. Okay, who is this hoe?
Oh, dude, fucking they cut it off right at the best part.
Is that?
God bless you, Michael, dude.
Cradle of Filth? No.
That's right, Zippy Tony. Hey, Zippy Tony, shut the fuck up. Don't get all excited because I'm here. I ain't never gone nowhere, okay? Where you at?
Him and his Black Santa?
Nah. Black Santa here. Like, where the fuck you at? Like, I've been here. We don't know where you are. Alright? Fuck you. Jesus Christ, Black Santa, he's being nice. Nah, he ain't brought me no white women. Like what, I'm supposed to kiss his motherfucking ass and shit? Nah, Simply Turners, you bestow some white ladies at my feet. Okay, then we'll talk. Alright, I don't see no white women. I'm sorry, dude. He's in a bad mood today.
Hilarious.
That's right, white women is pronto. The more the better, you know what I'm saying? No parole for tape.
What is this?
What the fuck is that? No parole for tape. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's somebody different?
I didn't know what he said. What does he mean? No parole for tape. None. I don't know what he's talking about. Who cares what he says? It's not going to be about what he says when I fucking pull up, dude. And because he keeps opening his mouth, we're going bare knuckle.
Yeah.
He doesn't get to put on gloves. We have to go
bare knuckle is right.
That's it.
I don't know who that music was.
Break fucking shit on him.
It sounded like Green Jello a little bit, but then it didn't.
I'm gonna hit him so goddamn hard his wife's you know what I mean?
Blade almost got shot on Super Bowl Sunday. What?
I did not piss, guys.
That was Beck, right? Man, I miss terrorizing Beck.
My knees hurt, person.
Was that this year? Like 2 days ago or something? Yesterday? Whatever the hell. Whenever Super Bowl was.
You good, dude? The Seahawks won. Seahawks won, dude. Dude. You need to calm down, dude.
This camera work is terrible.
Damn, what? Can we say no?
What is that guy's problem?
Side character ass and...
That is hilarious. Whoa.
Never.
Well, give me some dap.
Alright. You're a black person. You assault us. There he goes. Seahawks.
You didn't assault him.
Man, probably weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking. Because I'm a
No, I've been drinking a lot, dude.
assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit. Because we'll tear this bitch up.
I was thinking about maybe having a drink. Probably better shouldn't.
Racist, dude.
What you want to do then?
I said hi, dude.
What you want to do then? Yeah, I'll knock your back. I'll kill your bitch ass right now.
What the fuck?
What are you doing, dude? I'm saying hi, dude.
Yeah, no, you ain't heard that motherfucking racist statement he just made.
I didn't make a racist statement.
Fuck you, bitch. No, he don't matter of fact.
What did he say?
Tell the people I got witness.
I'm not a racist, dude. I'm just talking to you, dude. Where my cigarettes at, dude?
Oh my god. What did he say? Well, I can guess what he said.
Where my cigarettes at? Can I get a cigarette, please? Dan, can I please get a cigarette?
I'm trying to find it.
Me too. I didn't do anything.
Did you knock it out of your hand? I don't think I took it.
Knocked it out of his hand, he grabbed it and squeezed it and fucking shit.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You have a good Seahawk night, really. Don't let this spoil your fun.
Thank you, Dad.
You're gonna get a shot. He's drunk and he's ready to shoot us. The ball. He pissed him off.
I just want a cigarette, dude. I don't care. Hi. You want to talk to him?
What?
You want to talk to him?
He was having fun.
I just want to smoke a cigarette. An angry black guy was mad at me for nothing.
But he recently was married. He wanted to get us all killed.
I don't know how he met. I don't know.
How we met? He met?
Holy
How he met. How that guy met me. I didn't do nothing.
Did you watch the game?
I'm watching the game right now.
How is it 20-minute long?
Oh, did we win yet?
Yes.
Goddamn right, dude. Why is he still mad though?
Fran, I really do need a couple more cigarettes. I'll get it. Can I take a couple? Hey, how about you?
I don't give a fuck. Take some. Take some. Take three. You took two. You took two. Figure it out, dude. I don't understand why he's mad that I'm just sitting out here, dude.
Holy shit.
offered him a cigarette.
Yeah.
No, right now. No, right now.
Wild.
I think I could fit there. Oh, look at that. That shit knows.
She's really worried that that dude's gonna kill him, eh?
I hope he calms down over there.
Oh, he's right there still. That is him. Oh shit.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Holy fuck. It's crazy shit doesn't go way, way more wrong for him.
My God.
He's lost his temper.
I'm just trying to have a good time, dude.
Uh.
You always trying to have a good time.
Yeah.
He said he's just trying to have a good time.
This guy doesn't.
That guy didn't want a cigarette.
That dude's one of Blade's friends.
You know, weird dude.
That's so crazy.
I love Carl. Hey, my man.
I'm doing great.
No, I'm watching the game right now.
Man, stop it. Oh, yeah, I am the game, huh? That's what they told me.
I've been watching the game, dude. Carl seems chill. Carl is good people's.
Sometimes.
Good people's.
At least I told the truth.
LLP.
Sick.
No, if
That dude's a fighter pilot?
Dude, I know.
Sick.
I was saying it too.
Carl's a straight killer.
Goddamn right. I'm not a mean person. I'll never be hurt.
Thank you, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
LLP, dude. Mom's being weird.
LMLP, dude.
You alright for me, person?
There you go. No, you got to do it yourself.
I got it, baby. Rossi.
Don't start fucking with people, man. I'm going to the house.
I'm not fucking nobody. I love you. That's all that matters.
That's not what I said, brother.
Well, then, let me know, dude.
I always do, but you never pay me no attention. You do what the fuck you do.
I don't know what. Okay. Please hold this.
No.
I don't know why that guy had a problem. I love people. I love people. Is it okay if I love you?
As long as we keep it within reason.
Exactamente.
Yeah, shit, don't be cracking everybody's backs and shit. Oh, shit.
Well, I can't get it. I don't know. Hey, my guy! My guy! Seahawks! Seahawks! Oh, it's Tyler! Hey, Tyler, give me the donations. Talk to him.
Oh, God.
Crowler!
Michigan Trev dog, what?
Tyler, but he's Crowler. He's a fucking.
Saint still has that fucking cat? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, I'm drunk.
I know. I already knew that.
Me? You wish I stopped. Nope. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna kill myself. Cool. Neato.
I'm not gonna kill myself, nope.
I love it, dude. What's up there, dude?
Hey, buddy.
I don't like police.
How you doing? How's your seat?
Cause they're mean to me. They're mean to me. Dude, have you even watched the Super Bowl, dude? You even watched the Super Bowl, dude? Sorry for asking a question. Sorry for asking a question.
Are you cold? No.
You are the most dignified person of all time. You are, dude. Dude, I'm just gonna have a good time, dude. I love you, dude. I love you, dude. Dude, I love you, dude. What's Tomcat mean? I love you, dude. I'm turned up. I'm turned up.
Back in 1 second.
Hey, can I say something? I love you, dude. I love you. Nice.
I don't know what's wrong with PTSD.
I love you, dude. You're amazing, dude.
I'm a big fan of like keeping you alive.
We have 890 people. You can say hello. I love dude. That guy is awesome, dude. You're the most important person in my life. You are, dude. What's the Seahawks score, dude? Oh, damn! I love you. What's up?
You really not cold?
There, baby girl?
Dude, I'm freezing.
Are you gonna put me on camera?
Yeah, I'm putting on camera. What's up with your pussy?
What?
What?
I'm drunk. I'm drunk.
I know you are.
I'm drunk.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Blade.
How you doing there, baby girl?
Well,
Hey, I'm drunk as fuck.
I'm still alive and so are you.
Old ladies tell the sickest, dirtiest jokes.
Shot tonight. He's creating an argument. The guy went, put his hand in his pocket, whoever's watching this. And we
Almost got killed. Love it. Love it. Figure it out. Drink a lot.
We almost got killed.
You want to drink a little bit? No.
I would like to drink.
Let's drink a little bit. I'm drunk as fuck. Let's drink a little bit.
You are drunk, Brian.
Wild.
Burn. Back up.
Are people watching that? Watching you, your videotaping yourself and talking to
What's my
people?
favorite gore website?
Your
I also went
friends?
too big hits of them. I just remember that
Brian
one.
really almost got shot tonight.
That
He
everybody
was
went
really
to. What was that
drunk.
one?
Oh wow.
One everybody.
Wow.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you for saying that.
Aw.
I gotta figure it out.
What?
I gotta go to sleep. That woman is an angel. That's what they said.
That's wild.
Almost a dead one. Almost a dead one, whoever.
Man. Wow, she's really shocked and shit, eh?
I'm gonna go to sleep. I love you, man.
Holy.
Those your friends? You have friends, Brian?
Do you have friends, Brian?
Yeah, those your friends?
Yeah, they're my friends. Did you watch the?
She's like, that's a lot of people.
Did we win? Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, dude! Dude, we're the greatest people of all time! We won!
Fuck! I got a zit in my fucking ears. It hurts, yo.
I'm gonna figure it out. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette person. Hey boys, where's one?
I got little velvety pores, and they get fucking all clogged up sometimes.
Putting her, like in the living room, being able to still lay next to her and smoke weed with her, will probably buy me some time. You know what I'm saying? It'll probably buy me some time.
It's legal what? In Vancouver?
It's legal in 17 states. Awesome.
Oh.
Awesome. I don't really want her taxidermy though. I want to preserve her my way, the way I preserve animals. Like, I just lay her on an aluminum slab on the roof and cook her for like 3 days in the high noon sun.
Day crashing out.
I want to thank the Attorney General for her great work. Her first year on the job, and I want to thank you for being here. With that, I will yield to the ranking member for an opening statement.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Chairman, and welcome Attorney General Bondi. You've got the best lawyer's job in America because your mission is justice and your clients are the American people. But to promote justice for the people, you've got to listen to the victims, like the women seated behind you today. Those are just some of the hundreds of survivors of Jeffrey Epstein's global sex trafficking ring who are demanding that the truth be told and are demanding accountability for the abusers who trafficked and raped them.
Yep.
You still haven't met with these survivors.
Wait, so wait a minute. So you're the Attorney General and you didn't even meet with the survivors and the people that you're releasing all the files about?
That's crazy.
Mother Nature cheers.
What the fuck?
Everybody cheers.
Their permission, let me introduce to you the survivors and late survivors, family members who are present today. There's Teresa Helm. There's Jess Mike.
Back to having t-shirt time, Mother Nature. Remember t-shirt time?
Come on.
Liz Stein, Marina Lacerda, Sky and Amanda Roberts, who are the family of the late Virginia Giuffre, Charlene Richard, and Lisa Phillips. Now, you're not showing a lot of interest in the victims, Madam Attorney General, whether it's Epstein's human trafficking ring or the homicidal governmental violence against citizens in Minneapolis. As Attorney General, you're siding with the perpetrators and you're ignoring the victims. That will be your legacy unless you act quickly to change course. You're running a massive Epstein cover-up right out of the justice.
Okay.
You've been ordered by subpoena and by Congress to turn over 6 million documents, photographs, and videos.
Wait, so there's 6 million, but I thought they only released 3 million. That means half haven't even been released? Is that... It's I think it's like 3.5 million. So that means literally millions of these are still left?
No.
Epstein files, but you've turned over only 3 million. You say you're not turning over the other 3 million because they're somehow duplicative, but we know that there are actual memos of victim statements.
That's not their decision to make.
And you also took down the Department of Justice's prosecution memo from 2019. So it's clearly not all duplicative, but even if it were, why not release it? Just release all the duplicative stuff.
Yes, put out
In the
there.
half you did produce, you redacted the names of abusers, enablers, accomplices, and co-conspirators, apparently to spare them embarrassment and disgrace, which is the exact opposite of what the law ordered you to do. Even worse, you shockingly failed to redact many of the victims' names.
Not that big of a
which is
shock.
what you were ordered to do by Congress. Some of the victims had come forward publicly, but many had not. Many had kept their torment private, even from family and friends. But you published their names.
That's crazy.
Their identities. Their
Shut up, you were calling for the release of everything, you fucking bitch. What's he talking about? That's crazy.
So you ignored the law.
What the fuck is Adam Cole talking about?
100,000 employees at your disposal.
I think they've got to get rid of her. They do. Like, I thought they had to get rid of her with the Tesla bombings. The fact that they let those Tesla bombings go on and they never held any of those people accountable. Like, you had people that were creating national databases of where Tesla owners lived, so they would make targets out of the people that own these cars, and other people could firebomb and destroy the cars. And a ton of these people never got arrested. There were never any consequences for it, and they were just able to do it with no other type of problem at all. So really, I mean, this is only one thing. Like, the worst part about this is that she's so incompetent, I don't even know if it's a cover-up. I think that she actually just might be a fucking retard. Because how do you mess up so many different things over and over and over? At a certain point, I mean, like, you're just a fucking idiot.
You acted with some mixture of staggering incompetence, cold indifference, and jaded cruelty towards more than 1,000 victims raped, abused, and trafficked.
Yeah.
This performance screams cover-up. Convicted sex trafficker and groomer Ghislaine Maxwell opened the gates of hell to Virginia Giuffre and hundreds of other victims, as Virginia recorded in her remarkable book, Nobody's Girl. But when Maxwell was subpoenaed to come testify before Congress, you and Todd Blanche quickly moved her from a higher security prison to a minimum security camp in Texas, where she's enjoyed 5-star treatment, including catered meals, private gym time, and access to a therapy puppy. All because Todd
They gave this bitch
utterly failed to
a
investigate.
puppy?
This bitch a dog? They gave her a fucking dog.
Why did she get a puppy? We want puppies.
And she didn't even snitch anybody out? Bro, you gotta take the dog away. That poor dog. I know, really, like, how does this even happen?
The monstrous crimes of Epstein and Maxwell's co-conspirators spent 9 hours with Maxwell and satisfied himself that she would have nothing untoward to say about Donald Trump, which is your only real interest in the matter, based on institutional performance.
I think that there's a lot of people that are weaponizing the Epstein files for Trump or against Trump. I think it's pretty obvious that something has been going wrong here, and it's not really as simple as, you know, Epstein is in the right or not. I think it's very simple that, you know, it's like way more complicated than that.
But abandoning victims and coddling perpetrators is what you do best. When the FBI opened a criminal investigation into the brutal killing in Minneapolis of Renee Good, a poet and 37-year-old mother of 3.
Justified. Shouldn't have been driving your car. Should have followed the fucking command. Should have listened to the police. Should have complied. Shouldn't have spent all morning harassing them and impeding what they were doing. If they had arrested her earlier, it wouldn't have happened. Completely justified.
By Trump's masked paramilitary ICE agents, you shut it down. You claim you're investigating the cold-blooded murder of Alex
She still
Brennan, an
complied.
ICU nurse at the VA. But how can we trust the administration when the president...
I dislike these people weaponizing and trying to use basically the moral good standing of the Epstein files and the objective evil of it to effectively launder their political ideology with ICE.
My wife called me a
Like,
cheat
that's
and
what
fuck
they're really
yesterday.
doing, is they're, like, this guy is a bad actor. He's trying to launder the Epstein files and launder, you know, basically aggressive, abusive people who refuse to follow the law, who are violent towards police officers, getting shot. And it's a tragedy when somebody gets shot. It's sad, but sometimes it's justified. After looking at both of these, I think the woman driving the car was completely justified. And I think Alex Preddy, it was unfortunate, but it's hard to say the cops should go to jail, and I think they should do an investigation. But, you know, it's very clear that Alex Preddy was not just a nurse. He was an active agitator. He was not a protester. He was a criminal, and he should have never brought a gun there. All of these things are true. And so whenever he's taking the moral, basically like the moral mandate the Epstein files deserve, and you're trying to weaponize your own political values to try to interweave it and launder your political ideology through the Epstein files, you're just being a piece of shit. So I don't even think that this person cares about the Epstein files, which is what I think is very fucking annoying, is he doesn't even care about this at all. He's just using this as a weapon to go and attack somebody that is in opposition for his political goals. This guy's trying to bring in some weird stuff. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's using it as ammunition.
Gnome called Peretti a domestic terrorist.
Yeah.
Stephen Miller called him
What
a
you
would-be
gonna do?
assassin.
Keep getting
Not
high.
only do you
The
refuse
world's
to share
about to
evidence-
end. I don't give a fuck. I ain't scared to die. Put that on, Chuck. Sorry.
I ain't scared to die. I want it. I'm in.
So,
Let's
dude, how you
fucking
doing?
go.
Your mom's a crazy bitch. She set herself and her robe on fire tonight, but she's fine. Oh, shit. That reminds me of a movie. What movie was that? I feel like I've seen that. I feel like I've seen a woman in a robe in a movie just ablaze. That'd be a hell of a way to go, man. I would not want to be burned. Tell us the story about... What's up, Bob Pegades, dude? KW, what's up? Tell us the story about how you ripped your own teeth out again. Okay, alright, at 5 years old. I wasn't 5, but I was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, so how old are you there? Like 8 or 9? Yeah, so like these teeth here, see it's crooked? I got that one crooked tooth, see? Crooked. And I saw that happening when my adult teeth were growing in, and I was like, fuck that.
Oh, yeah?
I ain't getting braces, bro. I was like, my teeth are crooked as shit. I was like, oh, fuck. So I started panicking, and I started sitting there every day in class. I just started wiggling my baby teeth.
Oh my god.
Got one, I put it in my pocket, and I start on the other one. I just sit there and wiggle them, and wiggle them, and wiggle them, and wiggle them, and got it. Yeah, and I ripped all my teeth out. When I was like 8, I was like that. I had like a couple teeth in the front, and then the rest of it was all, yeah, and that's why they're all straight. The dentist was like, "Oh, Saint, your teeth came in so nice." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks to me." I'm like, "Thanks to me." I was like, I had a whole mouth of that crooked ass shit. God bless you, Bob. I'm trying to stream all day, Bob. Like, I appreciate the energy, because like I need it, because like I try to get these people motivated about this expansion, dude, because I'm so super poor right now. It's not funny, dude. I'm like the first 2 years of streaming were awesome. Like, we killed it, dude. Like, people don't get to just come on into this community and then start having their own streams and not be a side character. Like, I love you guys. Like, we fucking killed it. Okay, we killed it. That's one of the reasons why everybody's jealous. I got the best chat, best streams. Okay, but here we are 2 years later, and I'm running out of shit. Like, we gotta have. I'm not running out of ideas. It's just we need a fresh. Need something fresh, dude, and this van is it, bro. Laying, sitting around and all this bullshit and gossiping and fucking losers, and like, it's gotta come to an end, man. Plus, fucking fire sales. You guys want fire sales? What the fuck do you think the van is for? What do you think the van is for? Like, the van is where the fire sales will be. They will not be in my house, like. I was the oldest and only girl, but whatever your brother said. 24/7 stream ranch. Well, that's very possible. I mean, we have a van, we get solar,
Okay.
we get Starbucks.
Does Super Chat work like an account?
There we go.
Hey,
24/7
Aussie girl.
streams, right? But do you know how many thousands of dollars I just named right there? A van is at least $2,000. solar and a battery bank, you're looking at $1,000, and then a computer. That could be a couple $100 too. We'll say a couple $100. It's money, man. Like I said, I've been throwing it into the chat's head. They're probably sick of me hearing it, but I want them to understand. Maybe they're like, Saint, we get it. We're not giving you $1. But I seriously didn't think they understand the amount of power that they have today. Maybe they don't get it. Maybe they're like, yeah, what's $1? I'm telling you, 7,000 people. $1 from 7,000 people buys everything. And nobody has to be like, God damn, dude, I couldn't fucking afford that. Mother Nature's got Starlink. Yeah, but you have a job too. God bless you. I haven't been working much lately. That's the other problem. I've been too fucking busy doing other shit. Like, everything's just grinding to a halt. That's why, like, we need to change, bro. That's why I need to get on the road too. My personal life's coming to a halt. Streaming, I can't grind to a halt. If it does, then it's definitely a challenge. Thank you, Bob Higgins, dude. Like, what's Ski Mask Andy watching? Oh! Yeah, no, well, I get it, but no, I ain't coming from that. No, because Ski Mask was a fucking e-baker. I'm not an e-baker. I want a van for the stream. If I want a van, I'll go buy it right now. I'll go into my savings, which I should not touch because we're trying to buy a house, and fucking, I'll go get a van, bro. But it's like, come on, man. Like, I don't ask you guys to feed me. Ski Mask asks you guys to feed him, buy him weed. I don't do that to you guys, bro. What if I ever asked you for food and weed? Nah, bro. I'm a man, dude. I'm just asking for fucking help for content. You know what I'm saying? Help for content. Because do you hear how much dude, I gotta come up with fucking $2,000 for the van, $1,000 for the solar. That's fucking $3,000 right there, and $1,000 to turn it into a mansion, which that can come later.
How you doing?
At least $3,000. We got fucking over 500. God bless everybody who's not a cheap ass. We're gonna immortalize the board of generous, non-cheap asses. We're gonna laminate it on the wall on the inside of the mansion. Everybody's names and generosity immortalized, and everybody's cheapness will be immortalized also, because if you don't see your name on there, that means you're one of them. We're going to call it the wall of non-freeloaders. Wall of awesomeness. The wall of generous awesomeness. The wall of content supporters. So like, we'll call it whatever we fucking want. But if your name ain't on it, it ain't on it. Okay? And that's all we gotta say.
You know,
and people are gonna be proud to have their name.
I've been better. I've been probably way worse.
Kick in and the views are up and the vibes are up. It's gonna be visible. People are gonna be watching the streams and they're gonna
maybe
be like,
homeless in 2 days, maybe not. We'll see.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I am making content. What do you think I'm doing right now?
I hate life.
Dude, as soon as I hit the live button, I'm making content, bro. Like, stop it.
Because,
don't start that go outside with me shit.
I don't know if the check that I'm supposed to have to pay for the payment that I'm supposed to pay for on the 14th is going to be here before the 14th. Or not.
Don't yell at me to make content.
And because it's all tied to a court order payment, there will be nothing I can do about it if I'm late.
You want content? Yeah, it costs $1. Pay up so we can get this van and we don't have to wait until fucking summer. Imagine telling me to make content when it says right there on the screen, Vantion to news. Why do you think I'm trying to raise money for a van, Dick? To not? I can't get a sub button, Euclidean. I'm poor. Do you know what it takes to get someone a computer? I don't have one. I think people think
Yeah,
I'm
it's not great.
playing around when I talk about I'm fucking struggling right now.
Oh, wow.
I have to borrow someone's computer.
Could be
I don't
worse.
have any friends. Where am I supposed to go borrow someone's computer? Someone want to come over and bring their computer so I can use it? I have a fucking Chromebook. It is worthless. I can't even go on to Kick to turn my fucking subs on. Can't. Dude, I should be verified on Kick right now. Can't do it. Guess what? Don't have a computer. Do a shot. I can't drink in my house. I need a bench.
Why can't he drink? He was drunk as fuck the other day.
Once we get the bench.
Nope.
I'm not allowed to drink.
Nope.
No drink in the house. Landlord does not want alcohol in his house.
I'll know at 5 o'clock Mountain Standard Time on Valentine's Day.
Drinking's gotten me kicked out of everywhere else.
I think that's a Saturday, right?
I'm allowed to stay here because I do drink. Just use the mobile desktop. Shut up, Mother Nature. That probably would work. Okay, well I still need a computer for the fucking Vention streams. Like if we're gonna have Starlink and be running a Vention, we need a computer. But yeah, I can do the desktop, right? Chicken Andy told me that 2 years ago. I've never remembered it. He told me too. He's like, this is really important, so you're gonna want to remember this. This is how you turn everything into a desktop site. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I'll remember. I'll always forget. Billbone does not like Kick. I know you played it. God bless you. You've been saying that for a while, and God bless you for hanging around while I figure it out, because obviously I'm an idiot. But Mother Nature, I think, has told me how to figure it out.
So what I do know is, I've been asking people. Okay, so here's the deal. Basically, we got 3 years of, well, eventually it's going to be 13 years, but right now 3 years of back pay on something called child tax benefit that Tiger and I have been, I'm supposed to receive for taking care of him, but I've just been refusing to ask for it up until recently. And all these social workers are like, no, you gotta ask for it, so I did. And so I got word today that they finished processing the application, like that it was, whatever decision they made has been made. And there's no way they're gonna say no because the kid, he's here. Like it's his money. Yeah, so they owe us, well, we're claiming 13 years, $1,000 a month. That's what they tell me is the payment roughly for 13 years. He'll be doing all right, I think. This kid. But we might have to be homeless for a couple days. And you know, my life and all that, it's pretty fucking likely I'm gonna be homeless for a couple of days. I'll probably stub my toe, lose a finger, end up with a terrible haircut. All in one weekend. No, they're they have already demonstrated a unwillingness to give me any more leeway. I mean, I didn't pay my rent for 3 months, which is why they have to do all this. But I mean, I've been paying it for, it's almost all paid up. I don't know why you'd want to kick me out. Maybe I could talk to them. But I was late. They thought I was late. I wasn't even late. I was early on a payment. And because they thought I was late, they sent me an eviction notice and hired a bailiff and everything. Like, holy fuck, you guys. At least check your math.
How old's the Chromebook?
Yeah,
It's from last year.
I'll have something. I mean, if they're gonna throw me out anyway,
Oh, if you click it.
whatever. It's such a fucking bitch to try and find another place.
Ooh, Mother Nature, I think
And I like this one, kinda. It's alright. It's pretty cool. It's way nicer than I deserve to have, probably.
Ah, you click it. I thought it was always telling me that now I have to swipe. Cool. Oh, that's so much better. They better not ask me that all day though. I know how to stream Mother Nature quietly. Yeah. Hopefully I don't got bugs chilling. I feel like I got mad bugs. Ow, like the skin feels tight right here, like it's not dried. Yeah, it did, look. Look at that. Look at that little, see that? Dude, that dried right here and it like tightened my skin up. Did you ever have that?
Holy.
Ow, my skin feels like set free. My skin's like, oh, like it was literally crushed and wrinkled by this like dried snot.
What did As leave his bong in the pool?
All day, and it pushes your leg hair in the wrong direction.
Excuse me.
You take it off, and your leg hair is like, oh, like that's what it feels like. It was welded on, yeah. It was bad.
I wish I could turn this
You know what
fucking
I'm
fan
talking
off
about,
right now.
dude.
Or put like a blanket over it.
I feel like a layer of skin came off with it, like the top layer of skin. Look at that, dude. Now it's all clean, but it hurts. But it feels stretched out too. It feels good. It feels like Jules' vagina when she's fisting it. Kudos to Jules for being able to go wrist deep, dude. Because, like, how do you do that? I don't know about you guys, but, like, I've never been into fisting. Or even watching it in a porno movie. Because, to me, it's like bordering on, like, violence. You know, I feel like someone's gonna be unalive at the conclusion of this. Like, it's so not normal to see someone's arm disappear into somebody's orifices. Like, and I don't, and these people, they're like, it's like, shut up, you're not enjoying that. That's how Jeffrey Dahmer passed away. A lot of people passed away. Like Freddie Arbuckle unalived the Virginia Rape, or whatever her name was. Wasn't that weird that was her last name? I don't know. What are we talking about? I don't know. Been burning, dude. I don't know what we're saying. We gotta get another cup of coffee.
Holy crap.
That shit's real. It's fucking gross. Alright, well then you know what I'm talking about then. Like, I can't, like, Mother Nature, I don't get it, dude. I always feel bad for the person. I'm like, ow, but leave him alone. Like, whenever I see those movies and they're like, ah! And the person's like, oh, I'm always like, no, stop it! I'm always like, leave him alone. Calling the cops.
Shepherd's pie incoming.
Yeah. Like, I don't care if somebody wants that done. Tell them to do it to themselves, like Jules.
Okay.
Tell them to bend that
So
shit around backwards.
they found the guy. Did you see the mask and shit? The Ring doorbell footage? Holy shit. So they found that guy, I think. But they already released him. They found a glove. Somebody sent a request in to TMZ for 1 Bitcoin for information on who the guy is that did this. So there's somebody out there that's like against that guy that did it, that wants a Bitcoin to tell on him. What the fuck else? They were searching all over the place today. There was a shooting in a school right by me. Well, closer to Space Trace, actually. Oh. Oh, yeah. Where's the audio, buddy?
Oh, that's a flashlight thing. Is this what the guy had in his mouth? They already had it close to this.
Oh, yeah,
Someone out
flashlight
there
in
has
his
to
mouth.
recognize a guy around 5'9" who doesn't. I know.
Why, though?
Probably carry a gun, who works in one of these trades. Mechanics, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, maintenance workers, or even IT. So what does that jammer do?
Well, come on then. Speak up.
DD Chinese company. These manufacturers sell various types of signal jammers, also called RF blockers. They specialize in equipment that disrupt wireless signals across frequencies like cell phones. Oh, wow. That's crazy. GSM, CD, MAG, 3G, 4G, 5G, Wi-Fi, GPS, drones. Their products range from handheld portable units to
Oh, shit.
desktop. These devices work by emitting a strong radio frequency.
Oh, this is from the planes they flew over with.
Overwhelming receivers and printed devices communicating to networks. Blocking cell calls, text, call, control signals, and GPS. ZDTech, backtrack, backpack jammers, and other products sold for anti-terrorist security, using for kidnapping of video. So you're thinking he used something like that? Oh, I was trying to ask this shit. It's like, sorry, I can't help with that. It thinks I'm trying to ask for advice on how to rob somebody. These fucking things are crazy. Alright, well, let's see if there's anything else. I was kind of stopped the video on it, but let me show you a picture you showed on there. Could be cameras. There's something there, I don't know what. Man, fuck the original video. This is really hard to say this thing out of this pocket. You don't really know.
Ooh, I'm having shepherd's pie, and well, right now I'm just made like homemade sausage patties to snack on because I'm stupid. Well, it looks similar to that backpack, for sure. It's starting to smell pretty good. Bon appetit. That's an old man. That is an old man. What the hell? No shit, buddy. Why is there an old man kidnapping people?
I'd be so paranoid. I wouldn't be able to sleep comfortable at night. If I knew I had people creeping in my neighborhood like this, the whole city is just people creeping and shit all the time, I would probably have to start fucking with them some way, somehow. I'd get sirens or something, or bullhorn and shit, and start seeing them creep around.
The little heart thing. I may have to start drinking now.
Why are there so many creeps in Tucson on camera checking people's houses? Every time it's just creepy as fuck. What the fuck is up with this place, yo?
The mask itself, the types of gloves used, do you believe that that gear was bought in one place at one time?
And if so, is it worth scouring the surveillance video, as we've seen in so many other cases,
Scour it.
guns and so forth, for a cash register backpack, the registered footage matching the eyes in that video that we saw from the night in question?
Well, where did the backpack come from?
1,000%. I mean, the way this guy operates, it doesn't seem that he's well thought. He's thinking this thing through. And someone like this, who's very immature in the way he's going about,
He's like 100.
Buy everything in one place. And it's very suspicious they would have a backpack that's that full. It doesn't seem like it has a couple items in it. It's packed full. It's almost like he had a blanket stuffed in his backpack, which to me is all very bizarre. I'm leaning towards believing that this could be there's a little more going on here. Maybe as if this could potentially be staged. I mean, if a person has a backpack full of equipment to do a job, you would think he would have equipment to damage the ring camera.
A ring camera, that's exactly right.
Or a screwdriver or anything, and someone who knows what they're doing wouldn't be on the camera that long. You want to get in and out. You don't want to be visible too long. He's showing his face, his eyes. You can see what gloves he has on. You can see his backpack. I mean, he's literally giving away every ounce of evidence. And if he's the one that got into the house and he's there for 45 minutes, you're leaving so much evidence. It's incredible. So this is a very suspicious case to me.
Well, the mystery continues. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be tired tomorrow. We'll see what tomorrow brings, man. Hopefully, I'm going for information on the public. Whew.
TTFN.
That's why I was saying JLR. There's something in that neighborhood. That lady that he was talking to.
Yeah.
She knows. They know the neighborhood over there. What's going on? Where do those people hang out? They hang out with and shit, or is there a corner somewhere they're hanging out congregating? Where are the people at?
They're all inside trying not to get kidnapped.
Media will be on this tomorrow. We'll start covering this tomorrow. Or today, actually. Yeah.
Look here, Marcus. If somebody's willing to kidnap goddamn Nancy.
You know? But yeah, but an accomplice. Or just, we just, you know, there's just some other random dudes that are in the neighborhood at the same time that the house is getting robbed. Or she getting kidnapped. You know, it could be that too.
Well, let me see the guy's sweat.
Why wasn't Mama staying? So apparently, like, Savannah, the brother, the sister, and I guess Thomas
Whoa.
staying in some place that's like a gated mansion or some shit.
A gated mansion?
Back house or something.
A palace?
Some gated mansion, and I guess that, you know, gives some privacy, keeps the media. Why was the mama staying in the gated mansion? Seems like we need a gate up in that place, a fortress and shit.
Apparently, the son-in-law is still friends with the former band member. Now it all starts to make sense. Put a mask like that on the son-in-law, and look at family photos. The guy leans the same way. Leaning on the video is the same way the son-in-law is leaning on the family photo. Also, the other friend has a criminal record. Someone in another channel just put up the... Oh! Son-in-law! Yeah! I have to agree.
Looking at this bottle is nicely a bottle of flavors. I agree. It looked like, I don't think it was a gun either.
Yeah, I think this is right. Look at him. There's the info he's live. That is him.
I mean, for her, Bananas will be the last thing somebody could be contained and questioned. A gentleman by the name of Carlos, when he was released, there were no charges against him. He said he had nothing to do with this. But the search, the hunt continues. It remains an active investigation and a tragic.
No, it's a different bag. Different bag. But it's not the same bag.
And the border's so close by. Just ideally. I got a couple of emails. The color, the AI color images, like I said, I'm not really into that. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, it's AI filling in color and stuff. Oh, is this what it is, you think? I think the suspect used one of these.
One of what?
LED bite, it's called Bite Me.
Oh, yeah. It's a flashlight. It's a little flashlight. It's a keychain flashlight.
That would be interesting if it was something more like that compared to the device.
Well, it's a flashlight, yeah.
Nerdy was talking about. I think a lot of people thought it was what Nerdy was saying, but maybe it's something even smaller.
Yeah, that's definitely what he had. That's the light. It doesn't have to. It said "bite me" on it. We don't care what it said on it. That's the same light. That is what he had in his mouth. For sure, that's the light. Alright. Alright. Club. You guys, they don't even club penguins, they club baby seals. Idiots. Okay, sorry. He's not grown then, suck it. It takes homeless people to recognize other homeless people. No. Uh-oh. Read messengers. Hey, where's that piece of paper?
Alright, maybe we should call it, I guess. Get some rest. Imagine like in 30 minutes some other shit happens. Gonna jump back on. Please see what they're saying. I just downloaded the app because I have the app. The Ring neighborhood app. You just change your city and town, and you can have access to the feed. But what cops are looking for is what's on these people's cameras.
This letter that we got this morning is not a ransom letter.
What's on it? These letters. They got another rant. Imagine in the morning tomorrow, wake up again. Well, today. Imagine early in the morning, whenever you get up, there's another one. TMZ. Become missing control. Those not the chase. Stop at a 76 gas station. You guys actually getting gas. Units are trying to move in. Somebody in that neighborhood has got to know they actually got a restaurant. Purpose forward. Yeah. I'm gonna check out this crime radar. What's on it for iPhone? On the iPhone. Crime radar? Oh, the chase is still on. Who was that check your messages? Well, look at Jay Cash. Email is sent to you. Please, this wrong area. Jay Cash email. I'm not gonna let myself be on. No. I don't have any emails from Jcash. Look again.
Alright, good person today. Let me clear the car.
Damn, Jesus just don't last anymore. Jcash. Well, 20 minutes, but hang on. Where's Jcash? This is not Jcash. You got it all wrong, man. You gotta start all over again.
What's up, little guy?
Alright.
How are you doing?
It's like, what is it? Actually, let's look at the source. Somebody sent me the source on, I love when I have the source. Let's look at the source. Should bookmark it. If you want the source link, out my messages. Where? Where are you guys sending me messages? Russ, Ruckus, use unbarring tool.
Well, that's good.
I believe he's guarding his nails here.
Ugh.
Just gonna like open up a Discord chat or something. StreamYard chat. Yeah, sometimes for me when you say I send a message, it's kind of hard because I don't know Instagram, TikTok, email, which email.
Ugh. Chat. You know what? Ow, fucking cocksucker. Why is it verbal like that? It's so weird. Which one does it go in? Coffee or the Coke? Coffee or the Coke?
You're on TikTok or something, right? Aren't you on TikTok?
Only one of them.
Man, it's up. Maybe Messenger? That's been 20 feet. Messenger. That video's in the wrong area, not near. His house. What makes you say that? Clearly, check my messages is what the comments is talking about.
I feel like I need to go.
Always same general area like the mask is done. Suspect looked like it was wearing layers of clothing.
I feel like I started to get drunk there just thinking about this alcohol.
Bree, I see your message. You talking about the mask thing? Yeah, the mask thing I covered earlier. What do you say? Oh, sorry, I see the chat, but I can't do that. Yes. Cheetah, thank you. What 9/11 sign? Read the banner at the bottom of the screen. You also requested.
This bolt is illegal. This is BMW's infamous patented bolt. Well, actually, this is my legally distinct version that I manufactured for educational purposes. Please don't sue me for patent infringement. First, they made you pay a monthly subscription to use your own heated seats, and now they're trying to lock you out of repairing your own car. But they're really silly if they think that can stop us. To defeat this bolt, take some measurements, make a simple 3D model, 3D print it, and Bob's your uncle. Or just wedge some flat heads in there and give it a good twist. That works too. So, is this about safety? Do they hate consumers? Will they start a monthly subscription service for access to this special script?
I think part of learning is you gotta die. Because what is learning? Learning is me giving up on my
Oh,
old
for
shit, my old ideas.
no. No. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. It's over, chat. I'm breaking up with you, chat. I'm done. It's over now. There's no more. It's all over. It's not happening anymore. Good luck, Space Trace, you fucking weirdo.
Foothills, it's not? Okay, they're saying it's not.
Yep. Yep.
Lego made a functioning camera, but there's one problem that makes it completely useless today. Back in the early 2000s, Lego released this camera with the set, even before YouTube, Lego stop motions and movies were still popular. But the software that came with it had a pretty big
They weren't
flaw.
popular.
Video editor, Lego import video
Lego
files
made
to
them
edit,
popular,
because
you
Lego
idiot.
Movie Maker only lets you edit videos you record with this camera. And surprise, the camera isn't compatible with modern PC. This means that today you can only make movies with the sample footage that they provide you. Lego made a functioning camera. One problem that makes it completely useless today.
I know you're asleep, but the voices in my head.
Why do you still post if you can't get more than 5 likes?
Look, if 5 people like my video, that's what.
Aww. Oh my god.
The ring footage was in the same area. The mask was found recently. So you're saying the timing is off in the video. You already said that?
Okay. I know what. Okay. That's what I was looking. What? Geronimo and what? Oh.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gloves. What? The gloves weren't found on first app. Oh damn! Now you guys are gonna make me go dig for this shit. Actually, I did save it. Hold on. Dang, y'all doing something over here. You think it's the same area? This is today. There was a dispatch call. This shit says 400. Railroad Drive. Railroad. Maybe you just blow the map a little. Oh shit. Separate this. We're not the blow the map. Let's see.
Sex, drugs, and Pokemon.
You can either.
So then what? So you guys are saying the video's not copied?
Why Snoop Dogg sucks so bad?
I think I'm not even able to do properly now. We'll see. So the address 100. Where's that? But it's not Vallejo, right? Where is it? Vallejo, Arizona?
Is it true that all Snoop Dogg wants to perform on your song is $50K?
Well, that's right.
You can either go to jail for a year, or you can drive an electric car the rest of your life.
Hello, my beautiful boys. How are you?
Aw.
I brought a playpen for my. Hello, my beautiful boys. How are you?
Wait, I'm subbed to Marina, right? Yeah. These cat ladies are the sweetest.
Okay, I've got to be quick because I'm
Pretty sure I'm gonna build a Lego house out of Legos. You'll never guess what it shoots. Blanks.
Disney made a lightsaber water bottle. But there's just one problem. It barely holds any water. Thanks, nerds. You ruined water bottles. This car does something I've never seen. It's from the 50s. And when you pull the trigger, it projects a picture. Why did Disney stop making it? This is awesome.
A movie gun?
This is two giants of the 90s combined into one toy. It kind of stinks. Push balls should be soft and squishy, not hard in the middle. Go back in time and do better, Disney. When you wear this bill, you sound like Donald Duck. It might be more of a duck call, but I still think it's funny. This is the Mickey Mouse s'more set, and I hate it. They clearly had the toy and they just threw some mouse ears on it. How does this relate to Mickey Mouse? And why isn't Disney making more creative toys? Everyone knows this clock, but here's what people don't know. It's been made at the same factory for nearly 100
Oh, the Felix clock.
I think that's pretty cool. That's partly why I
It's not even Felix. Felix was designed after that cat.
made a lightsaber water bottle. But there's just one problem.
Everybody didn't know that, I bet. Bye bye. What is this? Sick, yo. My eye. I'm just kidding. It just doesn't feel good. What the hell?
Okay, I got it on the map. So, I don't know if this is right, but check this out. Los Altos. Now, map again. Let me just double check before I show you. Let me double check my homework. First. First, Los Altos, Geronimo. Okay, so we're right, Okay, so let's get to the map now. So, alright. Nancy lives here in the foothills. This is the, the intersection everybody knows about. East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue. So that's where Nancy lives. Now, shit, where's the other place? Where the fucking thing go? What direction? There. Now, the ring camera is this area here. First Street, 2nd Avenue in Los Altos, Geronimo. And I can show you that right here. This is where the ring camera took place. We'll take this one. 10 minutes. So the camera, the ring camera area from where Nancy's house is 10 minutes. 5 miles. 5 miles, 10 minutes. Now, she said that Ernie said that maybe, he said that the time is off. So I don't know. But that's still long, especially on foot. And then you add in the lady that supposedly found the mask. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? And somebody, I think, commented this on X. Idaho. There's a little here. This whatever this is, Idaho. Because somebody on Facebook said this was the location.
Cheers, chat.
First Avenue, Railroad Drive. It's this house, and there's a alley in the house, Railroad Drive. So this shit is right here, 2 hours away.
Okay.
That's the alley from the house. I think that's the house. Where's the alley at? Oh, that's the alley, I guess. Okay, that's the alley. That's the driveway. This would be right here. The picture, the screenshot that somebody sent. Facebook thing. 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. That was the address that somebody posted on Facebook. Let me go back to that Facebook post to see. Because there was 2 pages. There was a big Facebook page. But I got the scanner order from and there was a scanner page. They had to part back there. One person posted a screenshot. But supposedly the creator knows. Everybody's just going crazy. Everything is part of the case, even 2 hours, 3 hours away. I thought it was closer than that. I thought it was like 20 minutes from the house. I didn't realize it was 2 hours. The person brought us up their address up. Where's the address at? The dispatcher misspoke. North First Avenue exists in Tucson. Well, this is probably the wrong thing. Somebody put East First. Only North First Avenue exists in Tucson, not East. Oh, so somebody. Oh, so this person. So the scanner came out. No, the footage. Oh, well, we'll get to that. The footage, I think, is 10 minutes away where Nancy lives. This was the audio.
East First Avenue. Someone said she found a ski mask on the ground in the alley near her garage. Looks like the same mask the assailant was wearing in the Nancy Guthrie case. Sounds like you could trust maybe at 100 East First Avenue.
That's what she said 100.
East First 100 East First 100 East First Avenue.
100 East First 100 East First 100 East First 100.
But then somebody in the other section of the comments, they said that there is.
East First 100.
This person was saying there's only what was it? North First. I mean, let me try that. 100 North First Avenue. Yeah, there's 100.
I got it. What's Chicken Neil trying to get AIDS though?
I don't know, it doesn't sound right. Well, it's about 17 minutes, but I just think, as far as it doesn't make sense to me. The ski mask doesn't make sense.
Your mom doesn't make sense, bitch.
The other address, definitely 2 hours away, that's crazy. But this one, 100 North First?
East, North, East, West, East Ave. Yeah.
17 minutes, maybe.
East, North, East, 100th Ave. East. Shut up.
If you're a small content creator,
If you're the best sunset I'll ever see, is there gonna be a rocket that goes off at the same time? Because that's not true. The sunsets here are prettier than that. Cotton candy clouds don't mean nothing here. Sucker. But you've obviously never seen the sunsets here, dude. That's pretty and all, but real nice. Pussy.
That's a little closer. In 60 minutes.
That ain't shit. Guys are pussies.
Before them, no?
Chat, I don't know if you guys can talk or what the fuck, you're all mute. There, let me check for you. Make sure you guys are
The Ring doorbell is this area here. Which I don't know if that's considered Tucson. The Ring doorbell is only 10 minutes. It is over 5 miles, or like 6 miles.
Is chat purpled up?
I just don't think, I mean, unless the time is wrong.
Doesn't sound like it works.
Look at this, let me zoom in here. Los Altos, can you see here? Los Altos, 2nd Avenue, 1st Avenue. In the Ring, 1st Avenue, Los Altos, Geronimo, Fontana, it's the same ones over here.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Geronimo,
yeah.
Fontana, so this is the area right here where the Ring doorbell on the 1st happened. That is about 10 or 11 minutes away, but I still think that's a reach, I guess. I think it's a reach maybe to say that he was involved with all the way up here. Right. The police dispatcher is missing. That's the whole thing, the scanner, and all this thing. People come up wrong or whatever. So, I mean, the rate thing is interesting, but maybe not as far as like related.
Yikes.
Even though it happened the same night.
We should have just said yikes. I couldn't hear it though. Could you guys hear it? Oh, I couldn't hear it because of this. So I'm an idiot. Hate sucks and he's not smart.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Idiots. You guys are silly. How do you let me do that?
Beautiful state with beautiful areas. It doesn't look like that. Those are dumb. It's Arizona now.
You guys, my kid loves talking to you.
Thank you. I mean, it is true. So Ring doorbells. So let's talk about the timing though. And I want those from I was trying to find a comment where you said the time. You said the time was off. Somebody sent me an email trying to find Nancy Bell. And that's it. I don't know if you were supposed to attach something to that. Read the caption. Maybe it's the glove then. Not long if that was driver. Footage. The caption. Footage was originally posted on Ring. Early morning.
Ow.
It's been submitted to the FBI. So anyway, Ring. Notice the time is up. What I'm looking at, it does say. It does say that Ring's time is notoriously off, which Ring doorbell / camera time snaps are known to be wrong and inaccurate in many cases based on widespread users reports across official meetings, Reddit, and support threads. Timestamps off by hours. Whoa. Most frequent 4 hours, 5 to 7 hours ahead or behind, depending on matching the UTC offset differences. Videos often display UTC makes the on-video timestamp look wrong compared to the clock. Examples, playback shows 4 hours ahead. Common U.S. Eastern Central Zones. Time zones, same problems, which time could be jacked up a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, the warrants, people were telling me about that. I tried to go look at her video, but I think it's like an hour and a half. And I didn't know where to go, and I didn't know where, you know. So, but I think tonight was interesting, at least to bring the distinction of the distance and minutes. The time could be wrong on that video. The ski mask, I think, seems unrelated. Unless we just have the wrong address.
In Arizona, are you fucking stupid, bro?
Ski mask seems
Yo, just a random disembodied ski mask floating around Arizona. Because there's so many ski masks in fucking
the time could be wrong.
Nimwit, Jim Rod, Chump. Fuck, you get drunk, shut up. Somebody don't go and unassault my current boyfriend, guys. The opposite of that. Come on.
What level mask? Back to square one. Back to square zero.
Do you remember the show Square One? It was good. You're a fucking nerd.
Walk in a circle.
Hey, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up.
Armchair schools. I guess that's what I did then. I was armchair schools.
Yeah, just got back from Vegas.
I think it was still interesting to see the distance of
60, 70,000
pulling it out, pulling it in, the possibilities. Investigators find glove perfectly planted on the floor.
Whew.
Barb gunshot was brought into the neighborhood where the police were searching. The Associated Press told the Associated Press that an FBI agent told her they were looking for anything that might be able to toss from the car. At the time, investigators were also spotted going through mail at daughter Annie's mailbox. It marked the 4th time the FBI had visited Annie's house. Investigators were spotted going through the mail.
You guys.
Who said they don't know?
That's my style. You're selling or just walking around showing it?
I guess that's it.
Haha.
Tomorrow or later.
Who's fucking walking around showing off the card at the Pokemon show? What an asshole. What a crazy question though. Ah shit. Something on there. An unidentified substance.
Lol, hi, my hate, I've been here all night but asleep, lol, I love you.
Who's that? Oh, Melissa? Hey.
Well, I guess that's it.
Aw. Love you too.
See you guys tomorrow. Oh, hey, how's Web Sleuths been? I'm just doing good. Web Sleuths.
Ah, fucking idiot. Way to go, hate.
Another ball, man. Bites the dust.
One.
Audio. Hey, people were running down on me. Thank you. We need to take a trip to Arizona, man.
I just woke up to you saying don't do this to my current boyfriend, lol.
Yeah. It's me. It's gotta be me. Am I the only one questioning all of the news outlets the last couple of days? Look.
Shit, that's funny.
Look.
Oh, does it want to play? Are they happy?
Lamau.
Well, I think it might be me. You guys seriously?
It's not you.
15 grand. I don't know if I see 15 grand in here. Like, you do have some expensive cards. That's probably your most expensive card here. No, just the Charizard. You know, unless I'm missing something, I don't think you have nowhere near 15 grand here. No. There's this app called if you have an iPhone, it's called Rare Candy. It allows you to take a picture of the cards and it'll give you the value.
The woman, this 84-year-old woman, is Guthrie, the mother of the news reporter, gets returned safely from this kidnapping.
What?
But there's 40,000 people in Iran who just got slaughtered trying to free themselves from the regime.
Oh,
we got hell breaking out here in this country on a daily basis. We got the Epstein fucking shit going on. We got a war in Ukraine. And it's 24/7 with this fucking story. You guys, I love and respect you. I'm a news junkie. I listen to all of you. But stop trying to be Nancy Grace. Stop trying to be the white-haired guy from Dayton
No.
that we love and we watch all of those stories. Stop trying to be the forensic files. Deliver the fucking news. All of it. It's insane.
I like this guy.
Every minute of the day, everybody's a fucking Sherlock Holmes. Well, they went to the mother's house and there was a caterpillar on the doorbell. The caterpillar had a spot.
There's a caterpillar on the doorbell.
The FBI in. The guy who lives next door has a dog. The dog's name is Spot. They brought the dog in for questioning. The dog had fleas.
This is that's it.
So when the circus was in town, little people that might have came and took. Please. Deliver the fucking news. All of it.
Alright.
gonna try with you. Good night, guys. Bye. I live on East River Road.
In Minecraft. Kicker Twitch, let's talk. Yeah, Scribble's okay, you fucking idiot. What an idiot. Is he serious right here? He's gotta be kidding. Thank God. Atomic Shrimp, get the fuck out of here.
Guitars have just sold me this guitar for $771. So how much will they buy it back for? Apparently they buy... Guitars have just sold me this guitar...
Give me it.
Guitars have just sold me this guitar for
Guitar Center.
$771.
Guitar Center, whatever the fuck, sold that guitar for $771.
Guitars have just sold me this guitar for $771. So how much will they buy it back for?
He got robbed, bro.
They buy guitars for 40 to 6% of its value. So let's see if that's true. Tim's looking to see how much I can get for my guitar. So after he searched up my guitar, he gave me an offer. How about 360 sound for it? I knew that was a bit low, so I had to negotiate. So how much
What
will
the
they buy
hell?
it back for? Apparently they buy guitars for 40 to 6% of its value. So let's see if that's true. Tim's looking to see how much I can get for my guitar. So after he searched up my guitar, he gave me an offer. $380. Guitars have just sold me this guitar for $700.
I don't care anymore, bro. Fuck your guitar, dude.
Oh, dude, that's nice stuff. You're selling or just walking around showing it? I sell.
I have $1,000. And I'm gonna take
Oh, dude, that's nice stuff. You're selling or just walking
Tommy Temper. Yes. Woo! Woo! Trent changed his name to Zalgo. What an idiot. Vast, strange world. Chat. Alberta. What the fuck? Yeah, chat. Canadian Art Bell. Get it, Tommy. I'm gonna be working with this dude for the
https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=WTVD8.
The man knows talent when he sees it. There you go, chat. He's got a good voice for this shit. Not me, but
You're like watching those lives like a hawk.
get it, Tommy.
Those ding dings on your phone. As everybody goes live, you're right in there. Like, dirty shirt.
Black and dirty shirt.
Yeah. This is the Temper Show. I'm Tommy Temper, and you're watching us live. Coming to you from Alberta, Canada, up here in the far north, where the current temperature is -4 degrees Celsius.
Yes, sir.
Celsius. It's late at night. What is it? 12:52. I should have been going to sleep.
We should change to Saturday night.
To sleep. I decided to throw a live up here. What's happening out there?
Go, Tommy.
See if anyone wants to come up on the panel there. Let's see if we can copy the link.
Yes.
And drop the link. See if anyone wants to come up here on StreamYard.
Oh man, you guys. I should go up.
Come on up here with me. To the stream. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? How are you doing tonight? Are you doing terribly well? I'm doing terribly well. Could be doing better, I guess. What can I say? Let me, oh yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm on the vertical. You can't pin links on the vertical there. Hang on.
I'm seeing letters and numbers everywhere.
There you go. What the hell? YouTube saved a different one. Yeah, if you're watching on the vertical feed, on over to the horizontal, where more action happening. See a bigger picture and whatever. And see what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, hit that link. Hang on. Hit the message at the top of the chat. There you go. Okay, now with that hit, I don't have to worry about that StreamYard link there for the rest of the stream, because it will be there. Okay, I've got so much prepared for tonight that I didn't prepare anything. I've got, like, that's about, well actually this is just a typical show because, you know, I rarely prepare anything. Well, except if I'm going to show you a bunch of UFOs or something like that, I'll stack, you know, a bunch of videos up there.
Arguably one of the greatest Atlantic greatest living comedians. Chris Rock. Chris got slapped in the face at the Oscars by Will Smith, which was one of the greatest. Two of comedy's most fearless voices just joined forces to expose something Hollywood has been desperately trying to hide. Jim Carrey and Dave Chappelle didn't plan this collaboration, but when both men independently started revealing the truth about Will Smith, their words aligned in a way that sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry. This isn't just about the slap anymore. This is about what happens when two comedians who've walked away from Hollywood's machine decide they've had enough of the lies. And what they're revealing about Will Smith is far more disturbing than anyone expected. So before we dive into what Jim and Dave are exposing, let me set the stage for you. These aren't just random celebrities throwing shade. Jim Carrey is a man who walked away from a $20 million payday because he refused to compromise his values. For years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms, I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. Secret symbol of the Illuminati. Dave Chappelle literally fled to Africa and abandoned
signed a $50 million Comedy Central deal because he saw how the industry corrupts people.
I wasn't walking away from the money. I was walking away from the circumstances with the newfound plateau.
When these two men speak up about Hollywood dysfunction, you better believe they know exactly what they're talking about. And trust me, what they're saying about Will Smith is absolutely explosive. Let's start with what happened that made both of them break their silence. The Oscars, moment that changed everything. March 27th, 2022, the night before the Academy Awards. Will Smith was supposed to have his crowning moment. After decades of being Hollywood's golden boy, the $9 billion box office titan was about to win Best Actor for King Richard. Everything was perfectly scripted for his triumphant night. Then Chris Rock made a joke about Jada Pinkett Smith's shaved head, comparing her to G.I. Jane. You all know what happened next. Will calmly walked onto that stage, slapped Chris Rock across the face in front of 15 million viewers worldwide, returned to his seat, and shouted profanities at the comedian.
I'm going to, okay?
The audience sat in stunned silence. Some thought it was staged. Others couldn't process what they'd just witnessed. But here's what really matters, gang. Less than an hour later, Will won Best Actor and received a standing ovation from most of the room.
But what God is calling on me to do and be in this world.
The standing ovation became the thing that followed. Hollywood had just watched one of its biggest stars commit assault on live television, and their response was applause. That's when Jim Carrey and Dave Chappelle knew they had to speak up, because they'd seen this pattern before. They'd lived through Hollywood's hypocrisy, and they weren't going to stay silent while the industry protected one of its own. Jim Carrey's devastating critique.
Who slapped Jim Carrey?
Days after the Oscars, Jim Carrey appeared on CBS Mornings and delivered one of the most scathing critiques to emerge from the entire fallout.
Jim Carrey weighing in on Will Smith's Oscar controversy during a new interview with Daily Update.
And gang, Jim didn't hold back even a little bit. He went straight for the jugular, not just at Will, but at the entire Hollywood system that enabled him. Jim said he was sickened by the standing ovation. Not surprised, but sickened. He called Hollywood spineless.
Well, yeah. It invited Chris Rock there to do what Chris Rock does. And he did it, and then he got slapped. And they're like, haha. Fuck you. Winners.
Jim knows exactly how Hollywood operates, and he was calling them out publicly for protecting Will simply because he's profitable. But Jim went even further. He said that if he had been in Chris Rock's position, he would have announced the very next morning that he was suing Will Smith for $200 million. Not $20 million, not $50 million, $200 million. And here's why that number
lost revenue.
Jim was making a point about consequences. In Jim's view, Will didn't just slap Chris Rock. He assaulted the entire concept of free speech, of comedy, of the idea that words and violence are fundamentally different things. Jim emphasized that you can voice disapproval, you can heckle from your seat, you can even walk out of the room. But the moment you put your hands on someone for saying words, you've crossed a line that should result in serious legal consequences. No exceptions. Not even for Will Smith. And here's where Jim's critique gets really deep, really philosophical. Jim has spent years openly discussing his spiritual awakening and his realization that celebrity personas are illusions. In a viral 2017 interview, Jim explained how he came to understand that his own character, the wacky comedian everyone loved, didn't really exist. It was a performance he'd been giving for so long that he'd almost forgotten there was a real person underneath. When Jim looked at Will's behavior at the Oscars, he saw something specific. He saw a man who had created an avatar, a constructed identity that he'd maintained for 30 years. The family man, the protector, the beloved star, the guy who only did uplifting movies and never caused controversy. This wasn't the real Will Smith. This was a carefully curated product designed for public consumption. According to Jim's analysis, when Chris Rock made that joke about Jada, It wasn't just offensive to Will the person. It was an attack on Will the Avatar, the image that required constant protection and validation.
Oh man, it smells good in here.
That Will had spent 3 decades building, brick by brick.
Shepherd's pie gang.
Interview by interview. So Will didn't lash out
Sheep
to defend
food
his wife.
gang.
He lashed out to defend the illusion, the character he'd been playing for so long that he couldn't separate himself from it anymore. And when that character was threatened, he responded with violence because the stakes felt existential. Without that avatar, who was Will Smith? That analysis hit different coming from Jim Carrey. This is a man who's openly discussed how fame nearly destroyed him, how playing characters for so long made him question his own existence.
I'm so totally buying a car,
Walk away from Hollywood to find
wrapping it
himself
around a tree.
again. Jim saw Will's behavior and recognized it immediately. A man trapped inside an image, unable to be authentic, lashing out desperately when the mask slipped. Dave Chappelle enters the conversation. Now, if Jim Carrey represented the philosophical critique, Dave Chappelle came in with the street-level reality check. And gang, Dave's perspective is crucial because he's someone who literally fled the country to escape Hollywood's corrupting influence. For those who don't know the full story, Dave Chappelle was on top of the world in 2005. Chappelle's show was the biggest thing on Comedy Central. He had a $50 million contract for 2 more seasons. He was being called the funniest man in America. Then he walked away from all of it, went to South Africa, disappeared
Cock
for years.
fucking sucker.
Why? Because he saw what the industry was doing to him and refused to be a part of it. When Dave
What
finally
an
came
idiot.
back and started doing stand-up again, he was different, more honest.
You know what? You know what? Here's what I say about this. You know what I say about this? Fuck Will Smith, yo. Fuck Will Smith. Fuck his mom. Fuck Uncle Phil. Fuck Hillary. Fuck. This Christ shit. Fucking fuck cocksucker. My fucking finger hurts. Fuck. Fucking hate burning myself. Fuck. I want to kill everybody.
Snap on these little bits called balloons. It makes these setups that work kind of like slow motion electronic circuits. Watch them go. Sometimes they go straight, sometimes they bend a little or turn. But the real deal is these weird ones. They take 2 streams of marbles and combine them in various ways. These things work like logic gates. And if you can make logic gates, that means this thing is capable of modeling any algorithm your computer can do. It's a classic Turing complete universal machine. This is actually first for my little YouTube channel. Someone sent me a brand new product to review.
Cocksucker.
Probably not. Rooms was created by Jesse Locke in the UK. Jesse actually never
Hurts right into the fucking joint too.
Somebody told me about Rooms and I wrote to Jesse and asked for a review kit. Jesse was generous enough to send me one, and I didn't pay him and he didn't pay me or tell me to make this video or tell me what to say. But I feel like if Rooms already existed, it's the kind of thing I would get and make a video about. It's similar in spirit to the paper computers, which I will get back to at some point. It's like one guy.
Boy, this feels good, guys.
Sorry, guy. I am trying to help Jesse out a little here. Runes isn't in full production yet, but he's starting a Kickstarter campaign today, so check it out if you're interested. If you follow the YouTube A-listers like these guys, you may have seen these kinds of mechanical logic gate toy computers. These folks made one out of water flowing down through weird tubes. This one is something you can buy already called Turing Tumble that works with marbles and gravity. You arrange the pieces how you want on the board, you load it up with marbles and let her rip. But Rooms doesn't.
He's crying. He burned his fingers from shit.
As it goes. See, there's this little gearbox here and another
Don't worry about it.
box.
Gearbox.
Gears stick out the side.
That's what my uncle called. Never mind.
On the side so they can snap together. And I can turn the little crank here and all the gears turn. And those gears push upward.
Back in the 80s, Gearbox is what they used to call trans kids.
Bars support the computing area. This is a sort of alternating current that runs the whole thing. And then you get these individual tiles that you put on there. These are the rooms. They all have a slope. Slopes. When you line these guys up, the marbles going to move in that direction. All these little bits have magnets in them, so they snap into position on the grid. Like any good computer, the whole thing is totally modular. You can actually put the driver box anywhere you want, and the gears still work. And if you have more boards, you can link them all up. Everything's magnetic, so they fit together just right. The fact that we're not using gravity means we can easily make far more sophisticated stuff than those other
That's
games.
really neat.
Most real computation involves loops. And those things, they don't loop. But it's no problem here, and not relying on gravity also lets you control the speed. You can start and stop whenever you want, go slower or faster. This is actually a lot like an electronic computer, which operates on clock speed. Like, you know, my laptop has a clock speed of 3 gigahertz. That means the data flows through the machine in a synchronized rhythm of about 3 billion pulses per second. And this thing has a synchronized rhythm too. It's like 1 per second. Anyway, for actual computing, electronic computers use logic gates like and, or, not, that kind of stuff.
I don't know if Jen went to
Jesse
sleep or
designed
what.
special rooms
I sent her a message,
that
but
functionality. So there's a whole new language of gates to learn. I'm not really an expert yet, but Jesse has a great website with interactive simulators so you can try out how all the different rooms are supposed to work. This would actually be pretty cool by itself as a little puzzle game, even if there was no physical rooms. There's plenty of great video games out there that are basically just this. The most basic room is this one. That's called the path room, and it just sends a marble ahead by 1 position. It works because of the slope on here together with the up and down motion. This is a very elegant design. And this here is the turn room. It makes a marble do a full 180 and go back the other direction. There's also a long turn if you need to space things out more. This one you gotta kind of block it off so it doesn't fall down. Hey, look at that. Jesse made me my very own custom rooms. I feel seen. The turns have directions, so actually you get left-hand turns and right-hand turns.
What?
This one here is called the shimmy room. Isn't that cute? It just kind of pushes the marble over to the side a little bit. You get right-hand and left-hand shimmies. Alright, now here's our first fancy one. Jesse calls
which
this
actually delays the ball by half a spin.
This one's like an if-then-else kind of thing. If you put a marble through on the left, I'm going to use a red one for that, it just goes straight through, even if there's another one next to it. So the red one on the left always just goes straight through. I'll call that one the control. Look what happens on the right side. If the control is there, then the one on the right just goes straight through. But if there's no control, it comes out the middle. See the shape of this little
weird.
Hey, hate.
Hey,
It comes out the middle, which is a bit awkward, but we can use this other guy, the distributor room.
How you doing?
And this setup really does.
I've been really enjoying the frogs.
If the red control is there, my gold guy takes the track on the right.
I like the Olympics part, like the Olympic stuff. It's genius.
The canoe. It's the same as the switch, but the control bit on the left just kicks back and stays there. You can use the canoe to do lots of weird stuff, but the most basic setup works kind of like a valve that stays in one position permanently. Like here, the stream of marbles is all going to go down the left path.
Oh, hell yeah.
Glad you like them.
At some point, the control comes along, and from now on, they all go down the right path. Alright, there's 3 more rooms, and these ones are my favorites. This here is the track room. If you run one marble into it on the left, it kind of gets stuck in there. And now other ones can still run past it on the left. But when one comes along on the right, they both get knocked out. Very strange, but you can do lots of crazy stuff with this. All that logic comes just from this weird shape. Right on, Jesse. This one is called the XOR room, because it does something like the classic exclusive OR gate. If you put one marble in on either side, it comes out the middle. And if you put 2 in, they just run straight through. If you put the distributor afterwards and sort of block off the 2 sides, the middle output is the XOR. One comes in, one comes out. But if 2 come in, none come out. That's an XOR right there. And the last one, this is my favorite.
Weird.
Swap room. Check out this weird shape. The marble that comes in on the left gets bounced over to the right, and coming in on the right gets bounced over to the left, so it swaps the positions. I like it. Unfortunately, the XOR and the swap really show the limitations of Jesse's 3D printed prototypes. These things are really small, and the fine tolerances and the shapes are pretty touchy, so they often don't work right. Jesse tells me his main goal for the Kickstarter is to get these things made by injection molding, which should allow them to be much more reliable. Of course, that's not something I know much about, so to be honest, I can't vouch for the quality of this final product. I hope he's able to work out the kinks. So I'm gonna try to make something interesting here. Like I said before, I haven't had a lot of time to play around with these.
They are fun to make.
Maybe with super low-level programming like this, it takes some time to learn to think like a machine. This is gonna be some kind of very basic unary arithmetic machine. I'm gonna start with 2 strings of marbles on the right and 2 horizontal rows. I got 5 on top and 2 on the bottom. And I'm gonna run them down until they fall off into my little matchbox over here. Did you see what I just did? Are you impressed? I just did addition. I started with 5 and 2 and I got 7 in the answer, huh? Alright, I guess that was kind of stupid, but how about this? Instead of adding them, I just want the answer to be whichever number is bigger, the maximum. I'm gonna make it so the bigger number ends up on the left side of the matchbox, and the other ones just kind of get dumped down at the bottom. I got 5 in the box, and that's not because 5 was on the top. Here, I'll do it again. Let's start with 5 on the bottom. The machine always chooses the bigger number and puts it in the box. Could we do the minimum instead? Yeah, actually, we only need to change this one thing right here. Huh? Now you get 2. How you like that? For my greatest trick, subtraction. No matter which number starts where, it's going to give me the bigger number minus the smaller number. 5 minus 2 is 3, son. These ones are real simple, but Jesse cooked up designs for far more sophisticated machines. Here's a machine for adding binary numbers with carries. That's fancy, and actually pretty simple too. Besides the paths, there's really only 4 rooms in there. Can you do binary subtraction? Yeah, probably. It's kind of amazing. All this calculation at the most basic level, it just comes from these little grooves and slopes on the pieces here. Makes you wonder, like, you don't need one of these to make a computer. If this can be a computer, or this, I guess pretty much anything could make a computer.
Here you go, man. It's gonna be still hot for a little bit, I think. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. Oh. Man. Your dad's back is about had it, buddy. I'm done with this life. Hey? Can I be done with it yet? No? Try a little on Mars? Does that know I can't live on Mars? No?
DVD video, PC friendly.
Yeah. Are you PC friendly? Are you? No? Why not? You have some yet? You want a fork? It's really good. I fight Ninja Turtles for that. Should I fight Ninja Turtles?
No.
Oh. Do you have one?
No.
I'll fight one for that. What's up? Are you just wondering what's on the computer over here? Nothing really. It's actually been a bit of a
I am increasingly disgusted by the way this is all a big joke to liars like Howard Lutnick, who deceived the American public about the status of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
That guy was there. I wasn't going.
Now he testifies under oath that he actually went to the island of the creep and brought his kids.
We had lunch on the island. That is true. For an hour.
Holy crap.
With all of my children.
Nevertheless, every time Epstein is brought up, this guy can't stop chuckling. Here's Lutnick laughing again when Trump is addressing a question about Epstein.
To talk about how to respond to the Epstein situation.
I don't know. I could ask you that question.
He thinks it's the funniest thing he's ever heard. And maybe it's because they really think we are buying it. Maybe it's because they think, hey, we're just going to get away with this. We can just keep, it's so, the lies are so brazen, so audacious, so in your face, that it is actually funny to them. And you know what? I have to agree that the way the FBI and DOJ have been treating this is a joke. Because we just talked to a congressman who passed the Epstein Transparency Act. As part of it, the DOJ was supposed to release all the Epstein files with no redactions except for survivors.
that didn't happen. Several of the survivors' names were left unredacted, and several of the perpetrators' names were left redacted.
Is an email that was sent by the victims' lawyers to the DOJ. It was a list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released this email in the document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors, you did. The title of this one is Child Trafficking.
What?
Co-conspirators. Fully redacted.
But in response to criticism that they had over-redacted, they said, hey, we're so transparent, we're going to let you guys come and see the unredacted files to the congressman. The problem is, guess what happened when those congressmen showed up? This. The unredacted files, many of them, were redacted underneath the redaction. There were 2 layers of redactions. By the time the DOJ got them, they were already redacted. So what they're looking at is an unredacted, redacted copy of the Epstein files. This is at the same time that the FBI has a government project to build a next-generation redaction tool where they claim they need multi-layer redaction management. And you can see it here where a representative talks about getting to see the, quote, unredacted files. He said
Incredible.
the search function didn't actually work. Half the stuff I was looking for was still redacted. We couldn't write on files we brought in. We shared 4 computers for 435 members of Congress. So what is this actually? This is transparency theater. This is not real transparency. It is actually a joke. Here's another joke. The FBI just concluded again that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't running a ring for powerful men. But when the public was asked about this just the other day, 94% believed that he was. So obviously there's a huge gap between what the FBI says they believe and what the public, who has now at this point seen most of the same files, say they believe. If anything, the FBI, by definition, would have access to more evidence. And yet, with the files that we already do have, 94% of the public say, yeah, Epstein obviously was trafficking, but the FBI, of course, isn't investigating new parties. They say there's no evidence for it.
Oh my god, this is so
Who,
good.
if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to, besides himself?
Himself, there is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
For the information that we have.
In the files?
In the case file.
Okay, even if you believe what he says, after the revelation that the FBI themselves thought there were 4 co-conspirators in the previous draft indictment, they later said they thought they had 10 co-conspirators. Now you're supposed to believe, no women were trafficked to any of these people. Epstein was working alone. It might be surprising to learn then that the DOJ and FBI under Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, who ran on the idea of releasing these files, have not talked to people who say they were victimized by Jeffrey Epstein. This was brought up 2 different times. I want to watch both of them with you because it's astonishing to hear someone say, we have no credible evidence on other perpetrators, only to learn you never talked to the women who were allegedly trafficked.
At the age of 14 and 16 years old, and they called to meet with the president and to meet with the FBI and to have people investigate their claims. Some of them have never testified before. If you are so interested in getting the public to submit any information, why have you not met with them? You said you haven't met with them. Have you met with them? I'll give you one more chance.
My job as the FBI director is to
Is the answer yes or no to whether or not you met with these women who were abused and
any insinuation by you or any people on your side that I am not manhunting child traffickers, just look at the stats. And you talk about cover-ups, man. You talk about cover-ups.
I'm going to stop it there. It just devolved. He refuses to answer the question of, did you actually meet with these women? Luckily for us, some of those same people later showed up at another hearing, this time in a hearing with Pam Bondi.
Survivors in the room, if you are willing, please stand. And if you are willing, please raise your hands if you have still not been able to meet with this Department of Justice.
All of them.
Please note for the record that every single survivor has raised their hand.
Yeah, it's honestly shocking to see. There's these people who are claiming to be victims of Epstein The DOJ and FBI have consistently said, look, we want to take all available evidence. We just need the evidence.
And we have continuously, publicly asked for the public to come forward with more information. If there is, we'll look at it.
And then it's like, well, did you interview these people who say they have evidence? Well, no, actually, we didn't. This comes up again.
The survivors and victims who are here, please stand up one more time. Just by show of hands, how many of you or your loved ones actually have met with the Department of Justice and provided testimony and evidence? None. And of those of you who have not met, which is everyone, how many of you have reached out either individually or through a lawyer or representative to offer to provide testimony and evidence? All of them.
Oh my gosh. I mean, what can you even say to that? This is a DOJ. This is an FBI that claims to be interested in getting to the bottom of the Epstein files, except when actually asked, they cover up, they redact, and they don't ask for victim testimony or evidence. I mean, how can you possibly say you've reached a conclusion as to an investigation when you literally haven't talked to the people who would be a victim of said investigation? Furthermore, how can Kash Patel say under oath, without perjuring himself, that there was no credible evidence that Epstein trafficked to anyone else, when internal emails to 710 Director's Call, it says approximately 4 to 5 victims accused other adult men of abusing them. There was not enough evidence to federally charge these individuals, so the cases were referred to local law enforcement. Again, there's a huge difference between there's no credible evidence.
There is no credible information. None.
And we couldn't pull charges. I mean, that's a totally different thing. And in that case, isn't the whole point to investigate that? Isn't the whole point to call more of the people saying they have evidence? Isn't that your job? How can the FBI, the DOJ, conclude definitively that Epstein wasn't trafficking to anyone when Jess Staley, during a UK court hearing in 2025, admitted to having with a member of Epstein's staff? He, of course, described it as consensual. But internally within the Epstein files, there's accusations against Jess Staley. One of the files alleges that a victim was left with body marks after an interaction with the former Barclays boss. The disgusting Mr. Staley, if anyone ever calls me Tinkerbell again, I will lose my mind. Which I know sounds weird that Jess Staley would allegedly refer to a girl as some type of like Disney character or cartoon character, but this is consistent with email exchanges. Jess Staley says, "That was fun," to Jeffrey Epstein. "Say hi to Snow White. What character would you like next?" Epstein later asks, to which Staley replied, "Beauty and the Beast." Epstein responded, "Well, one side is available." Now again, I'm not saying these emails would be enough to charge Jess Staley, but to investigate? Almost certainly. It's definitely unconscionable to say there's zero evidence of Epstein trafficking to anyone.
There is no credible information. None.
How can that possibly be true when some of your files say 4 or 5 victims accused other men? So it's just totally insane to me the way we are all treating this, where the people in power whose job it is to hold these people accountable, they want to laugh about it, they want to joke, they want you to smile about the whole thing. This actually came to a head when one reporter asked about the survivors.
But I think it's time now for the country to maybe get onto something else.
But what would you say to people who feel like they haven't gotten justice, Mr. President?
Something that people care about. You are the worst reporter. You know, she's a young woman. I don't think I've ever seen you smile. I've known you for 10 years. I don't think I've ever seen a smile.
Well, I'm asking you about survivors of Jeffrey Epstein, Mr. President.
Because you know you're not telling the truth.
It's honestly baffling. I mean, how are we supposed to act during the Epstein files when we hear about these horrific stories? Are we all supposed to be like Howard Lutnick, just guffawing, laughing it up? How are we supposed to treat this travesty of justice? And again, I want to restate for the millionth time, this is not political, no matter how much the DOJ and FBI try to argue that it is. The person we're about to watch questioning Pam Bondi is a Republican. But anytime you say anything negative about the Epstein file handling, which was run on by this administration, they either bounce to, well, you must hate Trump, or the Democrats didn't do it last time, so we shouldn't be expected to do anything either. And you're about to see more of that.
Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Then 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
There was one redaction out of
He's
over
listed as a co-conspirator.
4,700, and we invited you in. This guy has Trump derangement syndrome.
Literally, we caught you guys redacting a co-conspirator's name. I mean, there's a lot more than that they redacted, but it's like, for them to say, oh, what? Oh, it was just one day. We put it up when you said so. When you caught us on our 4 computers we allowed you to use with redactions on top of redactions. And Pam Bondi's performance here was so bad that at one point she's being asked about, like, are you bringing any more indictments? Are you investigating anyone? And she jumps back to some pretty bizarre talking points.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
First, you showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question the way I want to answer the question.
No, you're going to answer the question the way I asked it.
And none of them asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why? Because Donald Trump, the Dow right now is over. The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000, and the Nasdaq smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about. We should be talking about making Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does the Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
No, I do want to know, what does the Dow have to do with Jeffrey Epstein victims? I truly don't understand that. So yeah, this whole thing was a complete disaster of a meltdown. They're treating it as an absolute joke, and they criticize you if you don't smile like Howard Lutnick when he's caught lying about the Epstein files. And while I can't personally muster that kind of energy, I do want to talk about some more of the revelations in the Epstein file. Like, the most noteworthy is that Trump called the Palm Beach Police Department immediately after Epstein was arrested, according to a police chief that was interviewed in 2019. He says back when he arrested Epstein the first time, Trump called him and said, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this." Saying about Maxwell, she's evil, and to focus on her, according to the police chief, Trump was one of the first people to call. Julie K. Brown said that when Trump called the chief, it was after the Epstein story became public, when Epstein was arrested. This actually goes a long way to explain Speaker Mike Johnson's previous comments that Trump blew the whistle to the FBI to stop Epstein.
He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down.
It's obvious that he probably just misunderstood that it was an FBI interview of a police chief, and that at the time it was the Palm Beach Police Department handling that case. And I think that even for the people who say, okay, that's just because they had a falling out over real estate or anything like that, I think it undoubtedly is a good look for Donald Trump, and clearly something they're going to hang on to as more of these files get released. We also have something that kind of goes the other way. Remember the Wall Street Journal birthday book story, which Trump said is absolutely false and he's suing over? We have a B-Day book update sent in 2002 when the book was supposedly drafted, and we see LM for blank, George Mitchell, Donald Trump, Henry Jarecki, and Leon Black, which definitely undermines his case, defamation case, against the Wall Street Journal. I think another interesting component of this was realizing that Jeffrey Epstein was secretly buying motion-detected hidden cameras that record, and one of the people who said they were installing them said they were installing them into Kleenex boxes. There's another email from Jeffrey Epstein where he claims to need a button camera for the Sultan. Once again, highlighting that this case about Jeffrey Epstein is also a bizarre case of power. Who did this guy work for? He talks about going to an SCIF, which might be an acronym for a Sensitive Compartmented Information Facility. Later he says that if Barack is with me, you would have loved my tech meeting in the SCIF. This is an intelligence term, which is usually something you need the ability to receive classified information for, although it's not clear because later Epstein says that his house is similar to an SCIF. So the connection to the government is not exactly bulletproof. I don't want to give the false impression that it was, but it does raise a bunch of questions. Like Bradley Edwards, one of the victim's lawyers, actually speaks about this in his book. He said that this bodyguard had been sent by Epstein to Virginia to CIA headquarters. Nervously telling me the story, the bodyguard said, "I don't know why I was there, but he told me they would take care of me. I attended a class for a week. At the beginning of the class, everyone had to introduce themselves. There were 45 people. 44 were in the CIA or some other government unit with top secret clearance. I was the only private citizen." So clearly there's some indication, some testimony to the fact that Epstein may have had access to either classified briefings or he had some pool with the CIA. Now we might know about this because there was actually a FOIA to the CIA about Jeffrey Epstein. Ironically, it was from Jeffrey Epstein. This is Jason Leopold saying the Epstein filed FOIA request with the CIA, in which he sought documents that would show that he had a, quote, open affiliation with the CIA between 1999 and 2011, and NSA for documents relating or referring to himself. Epstein did not receive any records. Instead, he got GLOMARS. That just refers to a term that basically they neither confirmed or denied it because they said that doing so would reveal, quote, a classified connection to the CIA, and thus the CIA cannot confirm or deny the existence of records responsive to your request. Therefore, you may consider this portion a denial of your request pursuant to FOIA exemptions. More specifically, they say, we searched the CIA originated responsive records that might reflect an open or otherwise acknowledged agency affiliation. So these are also the important questions we need answers to, but it's hard to get them when everything is treated as a joke, when nobody takes this seriously. So yeah, all in all, this is a very frustrating story to cover, given how the people handling the whole story are engaging with it. They're laughing, they're joking, they're not responding, they're telling us to smile, and in general, they just want us to get over it. But I don't think that's going to happen.
morning, Toya. It's been a minute. What time is it? 3:15 or something like that. Good morning. Well, it can't be 3:15. 3:58. Right on. Need more? Okay. You sure? Would you like more? Are you sure? Okay. Holy. How's it going? Oh my god. Oh, someone's on there. As long as you're good, buddy. Oh, really? Mm. I hate heartburn. Morning, everybody. You okay? Oh man. It's Thursday? Alright. Oh, this is gonna be some bullshit, yo. Fuck.
Watch this. This is insane.
Back up. I'm far enough away. I'm not.
What?
Here we go.
Influence anything. I don't. No.
I need you to get here.
No, I won't.
Ma'am, I need you to
It's my right to be here. I will not. You're gonna get out of my face. I'm a public citizen. No, I won't. Tell me why I'm far enough away from your investigation.
Step beyond our corner.
Don't touch me, please. Don't.
Holy fuck.
right here.
Where's your car? Oh, that's great.
Get out of here, Karen.
That's great.
This is like the nose ring for the ears. You see a woman with these hoop earrings?
Huh?
That's a retard.
I bet you Bubble Boots owns these earrings.
20 feet, right?
See that white car?
I have a 6-year-old right here. I have a 6-year-old right here in my car.
Ooh,
I sure do.
So I disagree.
but she's hot too, so it's okay.
Active police here.
It's an active.
I'm trying to explain it to her.
6-year-old right here in my car.
Ooh,
I sure do. Yeah, I have an injury.
Get your child.
She brought her kid
Wow.
to a federal fucking ICE. And also, keep this in mind.
Get your child home, bitch.
I don't know if these people have body cams or not, but the fact that he has to use his phone to record her is such a massive mistake. This should never happen. Like, they need to have body cams immediately, if they don't already. They all have body cams? Do you see that? I don't, actually. I don't see that. What's the body cam? Is it this or is it this? This looks like a radio to me. And I'm really asking this question. I don't know the answer to this question. Is this the body cam right here?
Huh.
That's the camera? Okay, I thought that was a camera. I thought that was a radio or something. Shoulder is the cam, the chest is the cam. Oh, okay, I get it. So she has a body cam, but I don't think the other two do. I'm on camera right now too. Right here.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
Okay. All I have to do is wait one more second, and I'm going to show it. Okay.
Wonderful. I'm very glad for it. I'm happy right here. I'm happy right here.
You have the right to videotape. Okay?
I do. Thank you, sir.
Listen to me right now.
I'm gonna listen.
But we have someone that's detained right here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You have a.
Tell me where you need me to go exactly.
I need you to stay. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
No car seat. Okay. Do me a favor. You can videotape all you like, but you have to stay. You cannot come past that driveway.
Perfect.
Okay?
I'll be right back. Thank you.
Thank you. Stay at your car though. Okay.
Thank you.
More than welcome to videotape.
Thank you, sir.
Do me a favor. By state law, we're policemen too. That child is supposed to be in a booster seat. He's not of age.
Oh.
So make sure you put him in a booster seat, because I'd hate to give you a ticket.
You can give me a ticket. I'd love it.
Absolute Karen obliteration. She brings her crying baby to an ICE arrest.
Another one, yeah.
I'm sorry, but you're not a good parent if you're bringing your crying baby to a place where people have guns and machine guns. This is insane. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's unbelievable. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, she give her what she wants. I know. Yeah, these Karens are so obnoxious. This is lunacy. I don't think people realize how bad these people are. Because what's happened is that you've had a tremendous amount of these people that have just been able to go around and do whatever the hell they want. And on top of that, let me see here, and on top of that, you have these people that think that there are no consequences for their behavior. And they're aggressive, they're hostile, they're vitriolic, they're argumentative, they break the law. They don't even consider the law to even exist. They don't care about the law at all. Yeah, 80% of protesters are white liberal women. There it is. Should be child endangerment? Yeah, I think so. I absolutely think so. What's this? Okay, let me see what this is. I mean, it is child endangerment. It's not even a question. It is. If you're bringing your child to an area where there are armed officers and there could be a firing, then yeah, you're absolutely fucking endangering your child. It's not even a question. What kind of results would one expect whenever you charge up to ICE agents in a vehicle so erratically? It's almost like a suicide mission. He's taken his reluctant friend along with him for a ride. This isn't a joke and it isn't funny, especially when ICE agents have to do what they have to do to neutralize the threat. Okay, let's watch this.
Watch out. Fuck you! Shoot! Chill, bro. Shoot! You fucking pig! Shoot! Right now! Shoot!
Bro, you get out, you retarded.
Nah. Is it not real? Yeah, I don't know if this is real or not. I have no idea. See, they gotta go and arrest these people. They do. They gotta arrest these people for like any sort of obstruction or something like that. Like this is like you're driving, you're trying to floor your car in their direction to get their attention. They could be in the middle of an operation at this point, and you're doing this to distract them on purpose. There has to be charges for this. It is. It's obstruction. It's intimidation. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why reckless driving as well. Yeah, like you're just flooring it down a random residential road with houses there. What the fuck is wrong with you? So yeah, I mean, I just don't understand this at all. It is crazy what these people are doing.
Women that use their, underreported topic, women who just use their kids as social accessories. They just want the attention when they're babies and try to make them like them as quickly as possible from a young age. I think that in a lot of these cases, these women do bring their kids to make their kids, like whenever I see a baby that's at a riot, that's a person that wants to use that baby as a prop. That's disgusting. Really, I don't know how every normal person can't come together and say, this should never happen, this is fucking deranged, what are you even thinking? Yeah, it's crazy, it's a human shield.
Oh, well, she was trying to run him over in self-defense. I wish she was, and I wish she did, and guess what? If she did and he died, I would have celebrated, because eyes aren't people, they're fucking demons in human form. Oh,
Do you know how I got these skills? I went to art school. Got $60,000 of student debt. It's the SSRI Joker. Oh, God. This crazy bitch needs to be locked up.
Some 5-foot-tall internet troll is gonna...
I don't think he's 5 feet tall, okay? He's probably shorter.
Dox people like ICE agents, people like me. I mean, like, how's that gonna play out?
Yeah.
You see, you think you're tough because you're with some mob on the street against some agents throwing snowballs at them or whatever else. But you've doxed people. Now you're advocating for people to come to my home with my family and my kids there.
It's beyond that. It's all the false positives and all the accidents. So, like, for example, if you give somebody's name and you put somebody's name out there, well, then what if there's somebody else with the same name that they go to instead? There have been swattings that have happened that have gotten innocent people killed because the wrong person, they went to the wrong person's house. Like, it wasn't even the right person.
I tell you, as someone who's dealt very violently with a home invasion personally, I fought harder in that brief encounter than I ever did in Iraq. These agents or anyone who might have to deal with people coming into their homes, there's no rules. This won't be tear gas being fired at them. These are going to be real bullets coming fast.
Yep.
Because when you're defending your family, you don't care about rules. You don't care about laws and what might happen if.
I hope he's in Florida. This is the way it should be. He's right.
You only caring about killing what's coming through your door.
That's right.
Anyone who's ever seen combat knows this and can relate. When you are trained for this too, it has a unique way of kicking in these circumstances. And you're in your own home. You're on your own turf with your children.
The home field advantage.
So I am pleading with these people not to go to these agents' homes for their own safety, for liberal safety.
For your safety, yeah.
For the agent's sake. Because if it was me, again, speaking from experience here, you think the mob's gonna protect you? Ask the 4 kids who got free trips to the ER who broke into my house. A trained agent or officer or military guy.
He 4v1'd them? Who is this guy?
We're gonna drop like 15 people before you even figure out what's going on. And I bet you're gonna rethink showing up at an officer's house after you have a hole in your chest. You think these people, and honestly, people like me, who are also a target, you think we're aggressive now? You think we're the... Wait till you threaten our families.
True.
You have no idea how hard we'll fight. There's no mercy or standard or remote version of humanity you will experience if you show up at my house and threaten my children. I'm not saying this to, start a fight. I'm pleading with you, Libs. Stop it. Because that's the line.
Yep.
You keep up this rhetoric, there's going to be carnage, and not on our side.
He's right. He's completely right. There should never be any degree of doxing. He said it multiple times inside of the context of them intruding into his own home. This is not a call to violence. I've never advocated for anyone to go to anyone's home. You lying little weasel. You nasty little gnome. What are you talking about? You never advocated for it. Oh, guys, I didn't advocate for it. I just gave you his name, and if you look up his name, it gives you his address. You nasty little rat. Oh, God. Who is this guy? I hate this guy. I do, too. I think everybody does. Maybe he does, too. Yeah, he's mad that he's been doxxed, but it's his own post. He has his own post about his house. Nobody should be posting names or anything. Anything that is being posted about a person that isn't volunteered by that person is generally, like, there's some exceptions, right? But, like, generally something that you should not be spreading around the internet. Anybody who knows how to dox people knows that, you know, these are the keys that you need to open the door, right? Like, metaphorically. And so he's giving those keys out. That's what he's doing. And that's one of the keys is a name. And so you shouldn't do that. Now, I think it's such a huge problem. He should not be doing this at all. And I don't know what is this here? Wife of Renee Good just released a statement. And what is this here? Kindness sparked our family. Renee was a Christian who knew all religions teach the same essential truth, that we're here to love each other, care for each other, and keep each other safe and whole. Why did you say drive? I'm not going to read all this bullshit. And yeah, she is pure sunshine. On January 7th, we stopped to support our neighbors. We had whistles. They had guns. You had a car. They had a gun. There you go. It's crazy. If you're a mother of 3, the last thing you need to be doing is going out there and getting into altercations with federal officers. I'm sorry. This is insane. Women don't need to be going out. I saw this other video too. Let me see if I can pull this up. It's absolutely ridiculous the amount of stuff that these people are doing. It is fucking deranged. And it's dangerous too. It's so dangerous. And that's the thing that I don't think enough people talk about, is how insanely fucking dangerous these people are making everything. They're making everything so dangerous because they just say, you know what, I'm not going to follow the rules. I shouldn't have to do what people tell me. I'm going to do what I want.
The reason why white liberal women are the most dangerous things on the planet is
because they've experienced no consequences for their bad behavior for their entire life. They live the most privileged existence on the entire fucking planet.
Exclamation mark Gamble 10 billion. Rolled 53. Edis was taken 142,301,962,240 points and now has 31,775,510,667,724 points.
Goals, no problems. They wake up, they gotta figure out what coffee they're gonna drink, what robe they're gonna put on, what shade of makeup they have to put on, or whatever. They don't really have problems in their life.
That's right.
So they're bored and they have nothing to do.
And there's a guilt that comes with that boredom, because I think that deep down inside, a lot of them realize that they're living the most privileged, advantaged, and beneficial life that anybody has ever lived in the history of humankind. And I think that they have a guilt for that, and they have to offload that guilt by being angry, psychotic harpies at ICE.
And us being humans, thousands of years of being hunter-gatherers and struggling to survive, you know, it's really been like the last 100+ years where Western civilization, you could really just chill and live your life.
You can.
So it's still hardwired in your DNA to find something to fight against, because that's what we've done most of our history. So the white liberal woman with nothing to do, she sees somebody else's problem and she imprints it onto herself. That way, she has something to do. She has something to fight against. And the most dangerous part, she's not bored.
Make sewing great again. There's got to be something else they can do, right? Holy shit.
Bored anymore. I mean, why do you think they put the LGBTQ flag in her bio, the Palestine flag, the Venezuela flag?
Collecting all the world buffs. Line them up. Ready for the raid.
Flag, the Ukraine flag. Oh, damn, there's a lot of flags now that I think about it. They was there for
You weren't even halfway done.
Stop Asian hate. They start to push all of this stuff because they have nothing themselves that they have to fight against.
That's right.
And the scariest part is they don't give a fuck about any of it. They don't care what's happening in Palestine. They don't care what's happening in the Ukraine. They don't even care what happened in Venezuela. The Venezuelans are cheering and they're telling them to stop cheering. They don't really care. They just want to be seen as important.
Do you know who else said this? It was the GOAT. Ted Kaczynski. Interesting guy. I don't agree with some of his mailing techniques, but he had some ideas.
And that's the most dangerous thing. These people,
some people
do
call them
not
the
care
Unabomber.
about your problems. If it's not popular, they're not going to say anything about it. You want to know how I know? How
Malcolm
come
X
nobody
was
is
the
talking
first.
about what's happening in the Congo and Sudan right now? I'll wait.
Yep.
They tell you they love black people, but let me be walking down the sidewalk at night. They're going to clutch that purse a little harder or probably cross the street and claim not to be racist, but have a legitimate superiority complex when it comes to other people who do not look like them.
Yeah, they think they're trying to help you, and to the extent that you don't think that you need their help, they think that you're stupid and they insult your intelligence and do it anyway. Instead of trying to listen to you and what a minority group needs, what they do instead of that is they tell the minority group what they need, because it's actually not about you at all. It's about making themselves feel good. That is the primary motivating focus. That's it. To be seen as a good person.
It's all just a virtue signal and a grasp of trying to be relevant, bro.
Yep. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yep, there it is. And I'm glad to see him say this. And you know who else said this? This is what I was trying to get at, right? And where's it at?
The reason why white liberals...
This is it. The OG. The white liberal is the worst enemy to America and the worst enemy to the black man. Damn! The X-Man himself, that's right! Look at this here. Oh, here's another one. What is wrong with you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at this. It's just so ridiculous.
I had to turn it off.
These people are out of their fucking minds. Really? Oh my god.
Do you realize how unhinged and mentally insane you have to be to actually do that?
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be out of your fucking mind. It's crazy. How can you do something like this and think that you're normal?
Do you realize how messed up your common sense and critical thinking is?
Yes.
Are, because it's plural, right? Both of them are.
Yeah.
But individually is. Anyway, they are messed up to think that you can stop that car, that SUV.
Yep.
Imagine thinking that, you know what, I don't have anything better to do with my life than I'm going to jump in front of an ICE vehicle while they are trying to deport criminals.
They need to go with these people. They need to lock them up. This will only stop when these people receive real consequences. And I think that the faster they start locking them up, the safer the country will be. It'll be safer for the ICE agents, and it'll be safer for the protesters. Because the problem right now is that nobody really knows where the line is. And it's very clear that following the law isn't the line, because you have people that break the law all the time and they don't have anything happen to them. So what ends up happening instead is that you just have a huge amount of people that are fucking mad, making up bullshit, and nobody knows what they can get away with and what they can't. For to solve that problem, they did. This is a huge, huge issue.
Because nothing screams democracy, and I care about my fellow countrymen, than open border ideology. That is liberal logic. I will never, maybe somebody on the left can actually tell me. Drop in the comments and let me know. What do you think you're accomplishing? Because I can't deal with it anymore. Like, I'm sorry, but the amount of stupidity.
The police aren't doing shit. Should they be charged for letting it happen? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Should they be charged for letting it happen? I have no idea. Maybe, right? But like, yeah, go to Democrats' Twitter account. Remind me about that after this.
It's wild in this country.
Yeah, it's insane. And they should lock them up with ICE criminals trying to deport. I mean, I don't know what to do. It's so delusional and so, like, deranged that people think like this. I don't even know what else to say. And in ICE shooting video, why is there a T-Rex car in the driveway in the video? It's apparently some meme that they have in that neighborhood. It's not really that interesting. Oh, here we go. Here we go again. Listen to this. This is in New York. We support Hamas here. Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Really? That's insane. You're supporting Hamas? I mean, these are literal terrorists that rape people and kill them. I can understand, like, supporting Palestine, sure, yeah. Free Palestine, yeah, great. But Hamas? What the fuck is wrong with you? They're literal terrorists. Isn't that insane, man? Yeah, and this is the reason, by the way, why they're not celebrating the Iranian fall of the government. It's because a lot of the leftist party has been taken over by these psychos, these people that are, they're not advocating for equal rights, they're advocating for terrorism. They're not advocating for freedom, they're advocating for oppression. Do you think that Hamas lets people live freely? Of course fucking not. And so that's it. It's just insane, man. Absolute unreal levels of retardation. I don't think people realize how bad it truly is. But yeah, and this is also a little bonus here. Greenland considers meeting directly with the U.S. without involving Denmark. Honestly, I think they should. I think they should. Because the fact is that Greenland, it's, you know, they polled people in Greenland and they said that they would be willing to leave Denmark, you know, like owning them if they didn't have a quality of life decrease. And if we can give that to them and it's worth it for us in terms of like national security, maybe it's the right decision. It is. Crazy how they're not speaking up about Iran? That's right. It's because they've been taken over by radical Islamist fucking, like, I don't even know. They're like these white women that are supporting like terrorists that would. I don't understand it at all. Liberal woman begins to shake and hyperventilate as she begs federal agents to not arrest her.
That Mustang's coming on you pretty fast. That Mustang's coming on you pretty fast.
Yeah?
She just ran a red light.
Oh. You see what I'm saying about these people? Like, especially these, again, it's white women. It's overwhelmingly white women that just feel like because they're aggrieved enough, they can just break the law. They can just do anything they want. This is insane. They're hysterical. They are. Completely hysterical.
Alright, just slow down. Let me do this.
Maybe it's just her being a woman driver.
Yeah, come down here.
We'll see if she's parking.
Turn on the lights. 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 Hey, wait.
She's trying to get away. Oh my God. What's up, bitch?
You're impeding the federal investigation. You have your own camera. You actually have news reports with us on the vehicle. Your case will be referred over to Homeland Security investigation for prosecution.
You stupid fat bitch. I love to hear this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, God.
You will be arrested. This is your last and final warning. Hold on a second, guys. Give me your license, please.
They have to stop giving them warnings. They have to stop getting warnings. This is crazy. You gotta put your foot down on this stuff. You gotta arrest these people. You've gotta charge them, fine them, put them in community service, do something. Look how calm and professional he is. Well, yeah, of course. It's not like somebody's trying to run him over, right? I mean, imagine that. That'd be crazy. She's driving with kids in the car? Oh my God. How do they let this bitch go?
Put your vehicle in the park and shut it off, please. I understand.
I'm just don't feel bad for me. Get the fuck out of here. We've got to stop feeling bad for these freaks.
You are impeding. Look where you're at. You are almost causing an accident. You are surrounded by federal agents.
Nope.
And I am
nope.
the deputy police officer director here, man.
You have to. The thing is that the only thing that these people understand is emotion. And you want to know what one of the strongest emotions is? Fear. They should be terrified to do this. They should be absolutely petrified. And even the idea of trying to impede intentionally a federal investigation because they're angry with what's being investigated or what they think is being investigated. You have to make them afraid. Did you see the video yesterday that I showed about that woman who was saying that, oh my God, well, now I don't know if I want to go out there and protest and follow ICE around because something bad could happen to me? Good. Stop doing it. You're putting yourself and everybody else in danger. She's speeding down the road like she's in Grand Theft Auto. Like, because basically, in her mind, whenever she gets into protest mode, she just gets to do whatever she wants. It's insane. More people are going to get killed until this stops. With a kid in the car. Yeah, it's disgusting. Is it Buddha in Chang'an? Wait a minute. Like, what about this is bootlicking? I'm so confused by this. Give me a minute. No, you're going to explain this. What about this is bootlicking? Just siding with ICE, the woman shouldn't be following? So I'm bootlicking if I side with ICE at all?
Exclamation mark Gamble 10 billion. Exclamation mark ICE doll. Rolled 1. Addis was taken lost 1,410,065,408 points and now has 31,774,100,602,416 points. Ahoy. Captain As was taken is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
People get so confused by this. It's not about, it doesn't matter who the enforcer is. You shouldn't be speeding down the road, running red lights in the process of trying to obstruct a federal investigation or an ongoing federal event with a child in your car. You shouldn't be doing it at all, much less with a child in your car. It's so reckless and insane. How could you even think that? And I think that the people, like, and this is the reason why I'm kind of going hard on you. I'm going to say why the child shouldn't be in the car. Well, even if it wasn't in the car, she would be completely wrong. What about this is bootlicking besides the fact that
a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results. As was taken, 1,999,999,899. Ho ho. As was taken made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty.
People out there that just constantly say this stuff in order to shut down any degree of accountability for bad behavior. She's running red lights, she's stalking them, and she has a kid in the car doing the entire thing. What are you thinking? You're creating an ecosystem where these women put their children at risk. They put their families at risk. They put themselves at risk. They put the community at risk. They put officers that are just trying to do their job at risk. Stop making excuses for bad, unlawful, illegal, like bad faith behavior. There's no excuse for this. It's not okay to do. You can't have a society where this happens. It's chaos. Federal masked agents shouldn't be on the street. There's tons of masked agents that are doing that all the time. If they weren't masked, would you be okay with it? Would you be okay with ICE going around and arresting people and all these illegals even if they weren't masked. Changing a subject? Yeah, it's such a simple yes, you'd be okay with it. Okay, so you're unhappy with them having masks. Okay, well, I mean, again, if you're unhappy with them having masks, then the first thing you should do is figure out why there's a massive community of people that are trying to dox these people and go out and arrest them. Now, this is what I think they should do. I do think ICE officers should have a badge number that's visible. I just don't think that badge number should correlate to a name on a public database. So I agree with you that ICE officers need to be identifiable, but I don't think that identification should be just admissible to the public completely. Like, yeah, body cams or something like that. Yeah, what difference would that make? Yeah, I mean, like, so if they had that, that's fair. Exactly. And so that's what they should have. You're maybe right about this. By the way, this topic is also fucked. What's this? Oh, yeah, I'll look at it again. Yeah, let me get to that. The body cams? Yeah, they should have body cams too. They're public servants. It should be public info. No, it shouldn't. Whenever you have a massive amount of people that are going out of their way to dox and harass federal agents and attack them, I don't think it should be public info. So there are oftentimes a lot of drug busts and things like this that happen that are, because really public info, the reason why it needs to be public info is for public accountability. And so as long as you have the badge number and the badge number can be applied and they can use the accountability through the badge number, then the accountability requirement is met. The reason why you want their names and faces is so you can dox them, harass them, attack their families, and terrorize them into not doing their job. That's the reason why people want the ICE officers unmasked. It's not because they care about transparency. It's not because they care about the Constitution. They want to unmask these people so they can dox, harass, and attack them and their family. That's the reason why. There's no other justification for it. There is very regularly raids that happen, especially on any sort of drug compound. Like, for example, Maduro. The Maduro operation, every single agent's face was blurred. And the reason why is to prevent retaliation. This is a common practice. So maybe you should ask yourself if the reason why they're having them wear masks is the same reason that they're having them wear masks to avoid cartels. Why is it that they have to take the same protocol when they're dealing with the consequences of American citizens that they usually have to take whenever they're dealing with Mexican drug cartels? That's insane. Solid argument. Yeah, it's crazy. Open borders have consequences? Absolutely. Anyway, that's what I think. I'm not bootlicking for this. This is common sense. I think anyone in the public environment should be identifiable so they can be held accountable. If you care about accountability, then you would agree with my badge number. That's it. So if you care about that, why do you need to know their name if you can use their badge number to file a complaint and hold them accountable? Why do you need to know their name and face? I agree with the badge number? Okay. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. Anyway, the federal badge number agents, the number is enough to identify them. Yes, exactly. Exposing the dishonesty. Yeah, it's so blatantly and extremely dishonest. And there's tons of people out there. Again, guys, I understand this is a really bad day for you guys. Okay, you had the body cam come out, and the concerted lie that you tried to push was totally fucking invalidated. You're calling me a grifter, and then there's other people. This is, actually, wait a second. I got so derailed, I forgot I was even watching this video. I'm so sorry.
Stand by, we're running the name. We're going to refer this case for enforcement action. You got it?
Never, ever, ever. Your tolerance and your willingness to accept this, they will take as weakness.
Please. Randy? Yes, please. You turn around and get out of here. I'm getting out of here. Here you go. Slow down. Hey.
Should have never let her go. You never let these people go. Because she's going to go, she's going to talk about how much of a fascist government she was in. She's going to go and do it again. No, you stop letting them go. Stop letting them go. You have to throw the book at these people. Because if you don't, they won't stop.
Hey, guys, I got it. Got it. Everybody break away. Everybody break away.
I'm going home.
Carly, look at me. Alright, look at me. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay? I need you right now. Take a deep breath. I want you to pull over right here and go home. Okay? Take a deep breath.
I'm shaking.
You may leave. Please turn around. I'm gonna stop traffic for you. Go.
That emboldens her? It does. It'll embolden her. And then other women will see that. Not even women. I mean, I think that I kind of like, I can't, a lot of these people are overwhelmingly women, but there are also men that do the same thing. It's important to keep that in mind. You have to stop letting these people go. You have to stop having, they prey on your sympathy. They prey on your sympathy and they act weak the moment that they face accountability, and then the moment that you're in the same position that they are, they try to run you over. Do not ever let them do that. The fact that they're letting these people go is insane. I don't know if it'll embolden her, and she seems genuinely shaken by the incident. Well, imagine how shaken she's going to be if she gets arrested. Then she's definitely not going to do it again. And then here we go. I think leftists believe they have some kind of sanctioned moral authority or culturally recognized social position that grants them the prerogative to intervene in any situation they happen to stumble upon, and everyone else, including law enforcement, has to defer to them. Yes, exactly. And you have this protesters redirecting traffic. Look at this. Crazy. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yep. Isn't that illegal? Of course it's illegal. But nothing will happen to them. And that's why they keep doing it. That's the reason. What's your opinion on body cams for ICE agents? It should be mandatory. Every ICE agent should have a verifiable number that you can file a complaint under, and also a body cam. Every single one of them. And also, like, this is another thing, is that none of these problems would even be happening if this didn't happen. If this stuff never happened, I don't even know if this is the American border, but, you know, assume it is. If this never happened, this would have never been a problem. Red carpet treatment? Yeah, I guess so. If it's illegal, why does nothing happen to them? Because the government has been weaponized, they've been weaponized in order to allow it to happen. Yeah, impeding... Listen to this. In this case, impeding the road so ICE officers could not complete their mission. Impeding is not a crime. I looked at the 21 subsections of obstruction of justice and none of them fit. Oh. Oh. What? No way. No way. You're saying impeding a law enforcement officer trying to do their job. That's it. So, impeding is not a crime. So I looked at the 21 subsections of obstruction for justice and none of them fit. So I'm asking for the actual crime. If Memetic wants to play legal analysis, he needs to back it up, not just hash something together. Do better research. Thanks. I appreciate that you cited at least a statute. But then the question is, what was the act they were detaining her for? What, when they tried to stop her and she attempted to flee, that's a violation. What was it before they tried to detain her? Impeding, obviously. They were not even hiding their impeding. It's just, they're so dishonest and stupid. It's crazy. No, you cannot build literal roadblocks to stop federal investigators. That's a crime. These people are out of their fucking mind.
We can play. My car is bigger than yours.
Do you remember what I said last year? I said you had to go after these people. You have to go after these people. Because at this point, like, why is it that there is a political class in this country that can seemingly break laws, commit crime, and do anything that they want with no accountability? This is insane. It's absolutely fucking nuts that this is even happening. How's it even real? I keep saying it, arrest them and seize the cars.
Ice! It's ice! Please help me record! Get behind them if you have a car! If you have a car, please pull behind them. It's ice! Can you pull behind them? It's ice! They're trying to kidnap people. Please pull behind them.
They've got to arrest these people. They do. I'm showing all these videos because I want to radicalize as many people as possible to realize how much of a huge problem this is. I want people to see how bad this actually is. This is crazy. It's insane.
Please pull behind them and park, please.
Just so obnoxious? Of course they are.
Please park behind them. Can you put your car behind them, please? It's ice.
Do you think ICE is a good thing? I do. I completely agree with them. I think every illegal alien in the country should be deported.
Put your car there. They're gonna move. Hurry, please.
Really simple.
Hurry. Park your car sideways, please.
Look how hysterical and emotional she is. This is insane.
Hurry.
Please help me interfere with federal officers. Yep. Look at her go.
Dumb bitches. You're not going anywhere.
They actually think that they don't even have to follow the law. And the reason why is because they don't. They actually don't even try to arrest this person. Who's telling these people to act like this? Reddit. Reddit is telling them to act like this. TikTok tells them to act like this. Twitter tells them to act like this. These different little groups they're in tell them to act like this. This is so insanely bad, I don't even know what to say about it. They don't get arrested because local law enforcement won't process them. They have to book them in local jails and they won't accept them in sanctuary cities. Then they should just defund the sanctuary cities. Just totally defund them entirely. Do you think they should impose harsher punishments for people who do this stuff? I think they should. I think they should put people who do this in jail for like 5 or 10 years. Do that for like 3 or 4 of them and all the rest of them will stop. Because that's the big problem. That's the reason why they do this is because they get away with it. The moment that they stop getting away with it is the moment that it stops happening. It's entirely true. It absolutely is true. It's 100% true. Look at Hassan, for example. Hassan's going and standing on the highway in LA in this protest, right? Where they're throwing rocks at police officers. But in China, he's giving a police officer his phone and saying, yes, sir, and no, sir, while the police officer checks his phone for any illegal memes. It's absolutely the enforcement. 100% it is. Like, you don't... People, this is the thing, is people don't understand incentives. That's how it works. They can take away their licenses permanently as a start.
Can you guys go off the road, please, so they can't get out?
Yep. Probably your husband's truck too, yeah. Fat, probably fat, yeah.
We have them blocked in, but we need more cars.
Any state that doesn't prosecute these people should be totally taken off of federal funding. Invoke the Insurrection Act, completely arrest the people that aren't doing that. Because at that point, they're basically complicit with a crime. They're conspirators. They're accomplices. How is this legal? It's not. It's not legal. It's just that these women do it because they get away with it. That's why it's overwhelmingly women. It's because women get treated with kid gloves by the justice system, and so they think they can get away with anything. That's the reason why. Impound every last one. Yeah.
2, 3, 2 of them in the car.
And the best part is that it's a white liberal Karen who is going off and trying to dox an ICE agent who isn't even white. I love this. This is the final fucking thing, is that they're doing this to people that aren't even white. It's crazy. He's got a body cam? He does. That's called false imprisonment for holding someone against their will? Yeah. See if I find it. And where's the rest of these two? But it's just getting insane, man. It really is. Let me see back if I can find a few more of these two, because it's just fucking crazy. And I will look at some of the new, because I obviously, like, this is all stuff that I've like covered today, so I don't need to get into it as much more. But yeah, of course, 100% justified. Everybody's seeing this. It's so fucking obvious. And then you have Harry. The new angle of the murder of Renee Good is horrific. She told him just moments before her death, "That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you." And just seconds later, while trying to drive away, the ICE agent shot her and called her a fucking bitch. Can you believe that the ICE agent called her a fucking bitch after she tried to run him over? That's crazy. So she tried to run the guy over. She hit him with her car, and he called her a fucking bitch. Oh my God. These people are so, yeah, Lamau, you're a cook. Yes, this is just, it's so obviously dishonest. It's so obviously delusional. And you need to shut this down. This is total fucking propaganda. They are completely lying. They're lying directly to your face. They agree with each other's lies, and they just spread it, and they don't care at all. And then this guy says, this was January 7th. This random guy. My gut says his body cam will show her looking directly at him when she accelerated. He says, always trust your gut. Man. How about that? This is sad. CNN's Anderson Cooper has an even new video of the shooting that's even worse for the Karen. Is it really? I don't know. I have to see it. Oh, this is another one. I'm not. You're in the middle of the intersection. Can you believe this? Who are these people? They're being told to use their cars. They're not being told to. It's obvious to use the car. It's obvious. Here we go. Let me get to another one.
Step back.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at this. Such a fat retards. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Oh my God. So yeah, this is insane. Why are they doing this? Because they're hysterical weirdos. That's why. And here we go. She was just trying to flee. She was turning her tires. Okay, she did try to run him over, but she didn't touch him. Okay, she did touch him, but she wasn't seriously trying to hurt him. Okay, she tried killing him, but why didn't they just shoot her tires? Oh my God. Man. See, this is the real reason, is that they wanted her to run him over. And I said this at the very beginning. And this is the thing, is that everybody always, there are some good-natured, conscientious people that still think that you should listen to what people say and believe them whenever they say something to you. What a mistake. You never do that. What you do instead of that is you go out there, you look at the way it is, you see how they behave. Brand new breaking Iran news. Oh wow, okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to all that. Let me just give me a little bit longer, and I'm gonna then look at the Iran stuff, because I just read this is the headline. Reports say Iranian hospitals are overflowing tonight with dead and wounded protesters. If there's a time for us to come in, it's probably gonna be pretty soon. It will be pretty soon. And, yeah. I don't know what to say. The left is gaslighting so hard, even with the new video. The thing is that at a certain point, the level of gaslighting becomes counterproductive. This, by the way, why you don't debate with Zahn. You can't debate and you can't argue with people when those people will not even accept reality. You can't argue with a person that is trying to lie. The moment that a person engages in dishonesty, and the moment that a person engages in any degree of lying, misrepresentation, or anything like that, all bets are off. You can't have a conversation with that kind of a person, because you're not playing on even ground. It's bad faith. Yeah, you never even begin a conversation like that. There's no reason at all. The new pivot. Why was the agent holding a cell phone if he was fearing for his life? Oh, God. It's so sad. Willful ignorance. It's deliberate willful ignorance. That's what it is. Turns out you never have to admit you were wrong when you can just retreat from your claim and reset the goalposts an infinite number of times. The moving of the goalposts is absolutely astounding. Yep, absolutely. Rarely do I see such a Rarely do I see a video do so much work to single-handedly destroy an internet narrative. Number one, it's clear that on the audio, the ICE agents did not give Renee Good conflicting commands, as many of the ICE did a murder people claim. The agents clearly and unanimously told her to get out of her car. The lady in flannel, not an ICE agent, yelled, "Drive, baby, drive." Moreover, my understanding is that this woman was her wife, so it's preposterous to argue that Good thought that it was a cop telling her to drive away. Of course she fled from the masked men. How could she have known they were real cops? Hot take was always unserious. But after this video, anyone still running with it should be barred from ever serving on juries or voting. I'm only half kidding. Well, I'm completely not kidding. And if you insist that it's even remotely plausible that she didn't know that she was interacting with federal law enforcement officers, you are incapable of sound judgment. Man. They need to charge the wife. They do. They gotta charge the wife. By that logic, why are protesters holding their phones? Brother. You're trying to think about this? Wait, how? She literally says, "I'm not mad at you." This is so pathetic. Progressive political commentator. "I'm not mad at you," proceeds to hit him with her car. I don't know, bro. Everybody is told. She clearly said, "Punch buggy, no takebacks." Doesn't matter what she said, it's what she did. It's just the level of dishonesty that these people operate under is just
Exclamation mark gambled 10 billion.
People, it's almost disarming, because they think to themselves, there's no way that a person can just blatantly repeat such
Rolled 51. Addis was taken 142,301,962,240 points and now has 32,814,992,499,148 points.
That people have replaced religion with politics. A lot of these people, because they have no faith in their life, they've put faith in their viewpoints. They've put faith in their ideology. So instead of your ideology being Christianity, it's leftism, right? It's something like that. So they treat this like it's a religion. And that's what it is. So the unyielding, blinding, totally, like, it doesn't matter what the reason is, what the justification is, anything. I'm just going to always believe what I'm told because this is the ideology that I subscribe to. I'm a part of this, and I will never step down from it or back
Ozzy will be happy to know despite me not moving the bong I managed to wake up dry.
The reason for what's going on is that they have totally turned this into a religion. They have. And I will say this again, but you have no idea how radically right-wing the Western men have become. Not right-wing enough. Anybody who's supporting any of these left-wing policies as a man is a fucking cuck. You are a massive cuck. You're selling out your country. You're selling out your people. You're selling out your identity. You're selling out your culture. Anybody that's supporting this is a massive fucking cuck. I couldn't even imagine that. A fucking pussy? Yes, 100%. And I'm not even a big right-wing guy, but if you're supporting any left-wing stuff like that, you're out of your fucking mind. You are. Those people are absolute fucking parasites.
Nice. Ah. Fuck, I hope my blanket doesn't fall fire. I'm just fighting the urge to throw your dad off a bridge, buddy.
Hey everyone, I'm Ashley Banfield and this is Drop Dead Serious and I'm back in the studio
Yo,
and I have
Ash.
a terrible cold, so I am sorry in advance. I am actually like blowing my nose and dabbing my eyes. Even my eyes are watering from this cold. So I'm going to get through it, but I do have a ton to get to in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. I'm recording this episode on February the 11th, which is also day 11 in the search for Nancy Guthrie. And if you thought that this search for the mom of Savannah Guthrie, the Today Show host, couldn't get any more intense, the last 24 hours just kind of threw us all on our heels and then rocked us back again. So let me get you up to speed on a couple things I'm going to talk about in this episode that are, I think, key. Gloves are found today. Don't know whether they're part of the actual crime. A single glove was found and then a pair of gloves was found. I'll tell you about how those are different and who found them and why. And also, men
Fuck.
were back at Annie Guthrie's home today.
That
Two
sucks.
men, I can't say that they were FBI or sheriff's deputies or bodyguards because they refused to talk to the reporters and answer their questions. They didn't have sidearms. They were in unmarked vehicles. There was one telltale sign. I'm going to talk about that in a second.
Is that her?
As to who they were. And I've got somebody on the podcast today who has a pretty good idea of who they were. But they were back at Annie Guthrie's house. Something weird happened. They went inside. They were there for about 10, 15 minutes. And they came out with a Whole Foods bag and a plastic bag. While you might think that is like, what the actual? My guest today actually has some pretty good intelligence on why that might be and why they were wearing blue latex gloves. They also collected the mail from Annie Guthrie's mailbox. So something else that happened in the last 24 hours, I'm going to dig into a little deeper and actually play you the comment, the quote, as it happened. Tell the FBI director who is in Tucson. It was a previously arranged trip, but he was there and he was meeting with a lot of the FBI agents who were on the Nancy Guthrie case. He said something to Sean Hannity on his program that maybe do a what now, but also it doesn't square with some of the video that the FBI dropped yesterday. I'm going to play what Kash Patel said, two comments in fact, and then I'm going to explain why it just made me tilt my head, look askance a little as what's going on here. But that video, I call it terror in the night.
Holy.
We all expected some video was coming yesterday.
Pretty good for
100 of someone, but my God, when that video dropped, breaths and you know, it was chilling and it looked like terror in the night. Seeing an image like that, a man like that, at an 84-year-old woman's door, and knowing that she's missing and there's blood, all of it was just so chilling.
Yeah, why didn't she call the police?
Obviously, it had a huge effect on everyone across the nation because the FBI has received 4,000 plus tips since they dropped that video. My guest today has some very interesting insight as to what many of those tips will be. Because he's been around the block a few times. As a homicide prosecutor, Matt
3,000 people are like, where do you buy a pellet?
From
Fucking ski mask.
Really high-end true crime reporting, because Matt wrote a book called The Book of Murder. He literally knows this business of true crime, and he has a lot of insight into that issue. He has a lot of insight into the tips that come in because he's had to sort through them. So he's going to weigh in on that in a moment. But also, Harvey Levin got another communique today.
Yeah.
Happened about 11 o'clock in the morning. It came into the TMZ offices, and it's a new dirtbag. That's how I'm going to refer to this person, a new dirtbag. Because whether this person's connected to the crime or not, they're dirtbags. This one wasn't so much, I've got Nancy and I want you to pay. This one, there's a special place in hell for this person. Newsflash, it's crime. I'll tell you exactly
What a great
why,
idea, though.
What, and the other extraordinarily stupid thing this person did. Stupid! And thank God when they're stupid. I love the world's stupidest criminals. Because they get themselves caught. And I'm going to give you the information as to why this person's probably going to get caught pretty soon because of this one. That's all coming in a moment. But as this day unfolded, and again, it's Wednesday, Feb 11, the investigators are back at Nancy's home in the Catalina foothills. And they're searching in her front yard on day 11. And they're also searching all around the Catalina foothills today. So, yeah, the investigation is really active. I've got all of that for you, the details, and still hovering over all of this is what might be the most explosive piece of evidence yet that was just released yesterday. That Nest Cam. And we found something in the Nest Cam today. Sorry it took me a little bit. I was processing a lot yesterday. We saw something today that is odd. And it means there's something else to the videos. More than likely they have a lot more video. And there's some kind of movement to the pattern of this perpetrator. It's the second time he came to the door. Or maybe it's the first time. But there's two different times that this guy came to the door. It's jarring. It's a double take. I'm going to show it to you and break it down for you in a moment. This footage, of course, has been like the the most scrutinized evidence so far in this entire investigation. For good reason. You know?
Cool.
The clue in this new juxtaposed images is really kind of rattling. And Matt Murphy, as the veteran homicide prosecutor that he is, he's going to weigh in on it as well. That's all coming in a moment. And also, somebody else with a lot of wisdom in solving crimes and catching bad guys noticed something in the videos as well and posted it on Twitter. It is a marking on the kidnapper, a tattoo, potentially a tattoo. And because this comes from a really good source, Jim Clemente, I'm going to show it to you, and then I'm going to show you his actual comments as well. I'm going to go through all of this on this episode, so get comfy, right? I always say pour a drink. I've got, this is what's left of my root beer. I've been just so dehydrated today from this cold. But I'm going to have this great conversation with Matt Murphy as well. If you don't know Matt, where you been? He's a senior deputy DA in Orange County, formerly in California. And he wrote the book on this. He's literally written the book called The Book of Murder. So we'll talk to Matt about all this, get his analysis, and get him to weigh in on some of these oddities that happened and that we discovered today. First though, as I always say to you now, you know I left TV for you. You know I left TV for you. I left TV so that I could be an independent journalist and just work for you on this podcast and put on the, you know, the comfy shirt and just work on notes that I collect all day long. But because of that, I have sponsors, and so I want to introduce you to another one of my sponsors. Quick experiment. Next time you're in the kitchen, grab a box of cereal, and then read what's on the back, the ingredients. Refined sugars, red 40, seed oils, synthetic pesticides. That ain't breakfast, y'all. That's not food. Here's the truth. Big Food designs a lot of these cereals to drive your cravings and boost their profits, and I've been victim to it. So I'm all in on Lovebird cereal instead, because I love cereal, I just don't want it to hate me. And Lovebird cereal is awesome. It's made with just 7 real ingredients. They're right on the front of the box. Just check out the Honey O's, buckwheat, cassava, coconut, honey, coconut sugar, vanilla, and sea salt. That's it. That's it. Real food. You can pronounce it. It's the good stuff. And get this, they're 100% family owned, and they donate 20% of their profits to fighting childhood cancer. What is not to love here? If you want to take back your breakfast, go to lovebirdfoods.com/Banfield and use my code Banfield for 25% off your first order. Lovebirdfoods.com/Banfield. Click the link in the description. Buy it. It's good stuff, and they sponsor this podcast too. You can also find them at Walmart, Whole Foods, Sprouts, and other major retailers nationwide. Lovebird cereal, join the real food revolution and take back our country's health from big food. You can do it box by box. Okay, back to the episode. Got a lot to get to, so let's start here. If you missed it, this was massive. A guy named Carlos Palazuelos. Oof, what a night he had. They busted down his door, they put him in cuffs, they held him for a couple hours. His cuffs actually caused his wrists to be injured and swell, and all the while he said they didn't even ask me any questions. And then they released him. And he gave an interview. And it was very telling. You know, why did they grab him? Because they came in guns a-blazing, right? And we saw the SWAT teams taking off from the Pima County Sheriff's Department. We saw the bomb squad taking off from Pima County Sheriff's Department, and they descended on his house, his mother-in-law's house. Busted down the front door, and she said, well, I asked, did he have a warrant? They said they don't need one. So here's a quick look at his interview after he was released.
As you can see, I didn't have nothing to do with it, right?
Carlos, what do you want people, your names everywhere?
I'm innocent. That's all I can say. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Were you shocked when...
Yeah, I was.
Tell me.
Come on, what do you expect me to do? ¿Cómo quieres que funcione cuando algo pasa así? Pero yo no sé qué está pasando. Me agarraron como si fuera un criminal, me secuestraron. They held me against my will. They didn't even read me my rights until 2 hours later. Okay? You know, mira, my wrist is all swollen.
From
the handcuffs.
And did you have any idea that this was about? Do you know who Nancy Guthrie is?
No. That's the problem. No, I don't know any.
You were like, where is this coming from?
How did they come up on you?
I don't know.
Like, what, were you just driving around?
Yeah, working.
Yeah, they said you're delivering DoorDash?
Yes.
Oh.
How'd they pull up on you? Like,
Nah, I pulled up with them. They were following me. Yeah, they were following me. Miranda, this is Santa Cruz County, and Miranda was down here. It's like, come on, 2 and 2.
and so then when they came up on you, what did they say? Like, what did they say?
Nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing. They just told me stop moving. Like, what's your name? Carlos. That's it. They put me in the cop car. I gotta wait like 2 hours. I waited like 2 hours until the detectives came here and everything.
Oh my god. Well,
When they finally told you this had to do with some kidnapping, like, what were you thinking?
What the am I doing here? I didn't do anything. To be honest, like, I'm innocent.
And you don't even know who the lady is? Do you know who Savannah Guthrie is?
No.
No,
I don't
she-
follow them.
Right.
I don't watch
You don't watch the Today Show?
No.
So this was a complete shock.
It was.
What
kind
was
of questions were they asking you?
Nothing. They didn't ask me no questions.
So they just said,
Nothing. They just sat me in the car. They investigated my car and this, that, and that's it. They didn't ask me no questions, no nothing.
Did you get the other car back? Or they still have it?
No, it's right there.
Oh, they gave it back to you. So
Yeah, it's like.
and they said you can go home?
Yeah.
And how did they treat, like people you were with, your girl, your child?
I don't speak
Yeah,
about
that
that.
was it.
How's your family? They
Well, they're all
scared
in
everybody. I was gonna say they scared everybody, huh?
Yeah, they're all in shock right now.
Wow.
Because they damaged the house with that.
What did they do to the house?
They broke the doors. What else? The garage door in the back. Yeah.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna try to clear my name. I didn't do anything.
Well, this is wonderful.
And if not, I hope they get the suspect. So I'm not it. They better do their job and find the suspect that did it so they can clear my name. And I'm done. Look, I want to put in my family.
You're on
Not just
national
them.
news now.
Not just them. Even my parents in Tucson. Yeah.
And your mother-in-law was worried about you. She was saying it doesn't look anything like that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm telling you guys.
Why do you think they came here? Why did you think they came to you?
If I would have known that answer, I would have given it to you. But I don't.
So you have no idea what led them to you? Nothing. They didn't say car make, a license, nothing.
Nada.
Here's the question. How did they get to him? What brought them to Carlos's house, right? Did they get a tip after that video? There's some reporting that they had other investigative process that led them to Carlos Palazuelo's house. But, they released him. And that poor family had a hell of a night. And poor Carlos, he sure took it in stride, but it looked pretty pissed to me. In any case, I don't think that's going anywhere. They let him go, and back to square one, or what square are we on? Because they're not talking to us very much. I do want to tell you about the images that the FBI released, and we were all kind of overwhelmed by this terrifying image of the guy in the balaclava. But tucked in the videos and the still images was one image that, if you look more closely, tells a bigger story. It's the kidnapper outside of the arch of Nancy's entranceway, not wearing the backpack, not wearing the gun. Where's the backpack? Where's the gun? What sequence did this video come in? Is this the first time that this guy approaches the house? Or is it the second? After he's already been up there with the backpack and the gun, and he's gone in a different way and done something, and he's coming back to the front door. It's just a little fascinating when you see, where'd you put the gun? Where'd you put the backpack? Why are you back at the front door? What I cannot see in that picture is if the blood droplets are on that front entryway. It's just too hard to tell if Nancy Guthrie's blood has already been spilled on that front entryway at the time of the second image. The first image you see him, right? The one that, sequentially we were sent with the backpack and the light in the mouth. And that one you can tell there's no blood in the front entryway. The second image, him outside that entryway, without the backpack, without the gun, can't tell if the blood is there. It means there's more video. It means more than likely there's more video. And I sense that in the days to come, we will get more, right? I think they have to dole it out in bits and pieces. Because every time they dole it out, guess what happens? Tips come in. Is that what led the police to Carlos Palazuelos? I don't know. Did they get a tip? Apparently, the reporting is that it's other things as well, not necessarily just, a reaction to the video. Carlos himself said, I don't know, I was told that my eyes look like this guy, But there's something else I want you to look at in the image. Because if you look closer, I had talked at length in my podcast last night about the mouth light. I've spoken to digital forensics experts who do not believe that that is a reflection from a grill or from silver teeth, that is absolutely a mouth light. And the more you look at the video, the more that bears out. approaching, before he gets to a slight step up onto Nancy's front entrance, he lights it up, like he's expecting that step to be a few feet away. It's very telling. It almost makes you feel like he knows that step is coming. It is pitch black out there, folks. This is night vision camera. Just imagine he is not seeing anything. It is pitch black. So what you're seeing is not what he's seeing. And that mouth camera, as his face is towards the ground, looks to light up the ground and light up that step. But interestingly, it lights it up before he gets there, almost as though he knows it's there. So is he familiar with Nancy Guthrie's entranceway? Is he familiar that the gravel walkway, gravelish walkway, eventually leads to a step up onto that porch? It's a slight step up, but it's a step up, and he seems to know it's coming. That was very, very telling. Jim Clemente, retired FBI supervisor, special agent, he's also a producer of CBS's Criminal Minds, tweeted out a picture. And I'm always mindful, I'm watching social media, I'm watching Twitter, I don't jump on everything I see. Some people are a bit out there, but when Jim did this with his FBI background, I was more fascinated. He zeroed in on a brief moment when this perpetrator reaches, and there's a very slight space, between his glove and his shirt sleeve, and you can see a little bit of skin. And Jim Clemente said in his tweet, you know, is this a tattoo? Other people noticed it as well. And there's Jim with all of his expertise saying, is this a tattoo? I think it's helpful because whenever they have someone that they're going to bring in, they're going to look for that, more than likely, right? And I know a lot of you are speculating online about who's got tattoos, so I'm not going to go there right now. So another very interesting observation came from Steve Fisher, who's a private investigator in California. I've interviewed him on the show on News Nation when I did Banfield, and he's been very, very forward on the David story, right? The David and Celeste story. He's been breaking a lot of news on that. He noticed when he slowed down the video of the perpetrator's gloves, he got to a point where it appeared there might be a small hole in the perpetrator's glove, right on the tip of the finger. I found that really interesting because if one of these gloves that was found by law enforcement today has that little hole in the glove, it's very telling. Because you know what else is in a glove, right? Skin cells, fingerprints, sometimes, not always, but DNA. You know what else could be on the outside of the glove? Blood and DNA, potentially in Nancy, or something in Nancy's home, touch DNA. All of that could be on those gloves, if those are the gloves in question. I will also say this, and Matt Murphy will weigh in on this in a moment. Go outside next time and really look around. You'll probably see some gloves on the side of the road. They're all over the place. Gardeners and workers and all sorts of people discard gloves all the time. But listen, this is all within the vicinity of Nancy Guthrie's home. So a black glove that looks a lot like the one in the video, really, really important evidence. And my thought is that they were processing it the minute they got it in. So watch this space for the developments from that. Okay, let me get into Kash Patel's comments because I hung on every word that Kash Patel said to Sean Hannity because Kash is in Tucson and he's talking to the agents down there, right? And he said something so specific about the videos that they got from Nest. First of all, he characterized this as though, you know, the Nest cams, and can I just remind you that a week ago Tuesday, I reported that my source told me they were Nest cams, right? They're Nest cams. He reported that the FBI worked with Google and brought the power of the FBI into the partnership with Google to actually get video that perhaps Nest and Google couldn't get themselves. Because ultimately, these images were there. I mean, these images, you know, the FBI was told, sorry, or at least the sheriff said, we were told, sorry, there's something we can do, there's something we can get. Well, damn it, did they ever. And so I listened to what Kash Patel told Hannity about that. And I want you to listen as well, but I want you to train your ears to the plural that he uses when he talks about person of interest. He says persons of interest. So let's play that clip from Hannity. Take a look.
And not only were we able to get this type of information, but we were able to exploit information pursuant to our private sector partner engagement that showed us that there might be persons of interest in and around the area related to cement. And so first and foremost, our priority is to find Nancy Guthrie. And of course, right behind that is to find anyone and any others involved in this kidnapping case to make sure they're brought to justice. And that's what we're doing. We're protecting the integrity of the investigation, but we're also being very public because there's a very public-facing case. And as President Trump rightly said, all resources have been dedicated to this investigation. They're going to continue on the ground, getting everything and absolutely anything they need from the FBI.
So the next question that Hannity asked him was really important. He said, do you believe there are people of interest now? Listen to the question and listen to Kash Patel's answer.
Director Patel, can I ask you just straight up, do you believe there are people of interest now? Have we gotten to that point? Are there potential suspects now out there?
Sean, without polluting the investigation, I will say we have made substantial progress in these last 36, 48 hours thanks to the technical capability of the FBI and our partnerships. And I do believe we are looking at people who, as we say, are persons of interest. But as you know, with any investigation, you are a person of interest until you're either eliminated or you're actually found to be the culprit or the culprits involved. And that's the stage we're at right now.
Why I find that so fascinating is because Kash Patel went on Hannity just a few hours after the FBI actually released those images of a single person. One person at that front entrance of Nancy Guthrie's home. And yet he's talking about multiple. So is there something they know about either what else happened around her home on the backdoor cameras, maybe the cameras inside the home that they're not discussing? Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more than one person. It's very hard to carry a 150-pound dead weight person out of a home against her will. And if she's dead, God forbid, it's very hard to carry dead weight of 150 pounds if you're by yourself. Very hard. Not that it can't be done, it can. And Matt actually has a case, he's going to talk about this in just a moment, and it can be done. But do they know of some conspiracy? Are they looking for co-conspirators? That is all in play right now, without question. Certainly with regard to Kash's comments and the video that shows one person, not multiple. Also, a KGUN reporter, that's a local station in Tucson that's been at the heart of this because they also received one of the ransom communications. That reporter said that, quote, a source close to law enforcement has discovered the backpack. And it looks like it's available at Walmart. It's called the Ozark Trail Hiker Backpack. The KGUN reporter isn't the only person that found that information, according to the source close to law enforcement. Other sleuthers found it, right? Loads of people sleuthing on the internet, and reporters alike, discovered that that kind of backpack is available at Walmart, and that it is the Ozark Trail Hiker Backpack. Thank God. How many Walmarts? They'll go to all of them. And they will ask about every one of those purchases, and they will work with Walmart. They will ask about shipping. Who got a Ozark Trail Hiker Backpack shipped to an address in the Tucson area? I can't tell you how many crimes have been solved this way. Like, too many. Too many that I've witnessed. I've watched these guys on camera at the checkout at Walmart buying the things that they use in the crimes they're going to use. You know? It just happens so often that they just think they're anonymous when they're making the purchases, even if they're using cash. Because the cameras are always on the checkout, right? And if you have it sent to you, well, you gotta have it sent to an address, right? And you gotta know someone at that address, and that someone is gonna drop a dime on you if the FBI shows up and arrests them, right? So that's a fascinating piece of the puzzle. I still want to know what was in that backpack. And Matt Murphy has something to say that took my breath away, but I guess we gotta consider it. And it's upsetting. It's coming in a moment. Something else that happened today that was odd. Remember the pizzas that showed up at Nancy Guthrie's house the other day? And it was like, what the hell? Where's the sheriff to stop the pizza delivery guy from taking 3 pizzas up to her door? It was all innocuous. It was a viewer of JLR, who's a live streamer, sending him some food, and the only address that they had was Nancy's house. And the sheriff actually put a statement out saying, please don't order anything to the house. Well, today a flower delivery showed up at Nancy's house. Look, I'm sure that the intentions are very, very kind. Someone who wants to send flowers. It happens a lot, actually, at crime scenes that I've been at, a lot. Flowers showed up at Brian Laundrie's parents' house, you know? But the note wasn't so nice on the flower delivery. I remember that. But the flower delivery that showed up at Nancy's house today was actually compounded by something else. Neighbors also started bringing flowers to Nancy's house, but not to the home, not to the step, out to the front. And I'll bet you that as the days go on, we'll start to see more of a makeshift memorial, something to just honor Nancy and to tell Nancy, we're here for you. Flowers were yellow, hope, you know, to signify that there's hope, that she'll come home. I remember when I was a kid, Tony Orlando and Dawn had a song called Tie a Yellow Ribbon Round the Old Oak Tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still love me? And so that signified coming home, right? Yellow. So the FBI also came to Nancy's house today. And on day 11, this just surprises me. They were searching the front yard. Searching the front yard on day 11? On day 2, all the searches were called off. But they were back at the front yard searching around. And then they also searched around the vicinity of the home as well, all around Nancy's home. So searches are sporadic. They keep happening on and off, on and off. It's just, you know, they're not telling us why or what specifically brings them for that particular day. They're just doing it. Okay, now to the glove and the gloves. So the New York Post was shooting video as agents discovered a glove on the side of the road. I don't know if they're sheriff's deputies or if they're FBI. I just know that there was so much searching that was going on along the highways, the sides of the highways. There's video all day long of searchers going out along, looking along the sides of roads. Don't know whether it was a tip, don't know what took them to the roadsides, but something was yielded from that work. And the New York Post had video rolling as those agents came across a black glove. And the images are clear as, you know, a bell there. It's a black glove, looks fairly clean. We are at day 11, so think about that. What would the desert do to the black glove 11 days out? Would a kidnapper or killer throw their gloves out on the side of the road? Maybe, if they're trying to get rid of them without anyone ever seeing and never thinking for a moment. Maybe. Would they throw them out on the front lawn? Doubt it. But it was interesting because this discovery was about 1.5 miles away from Nancy Guthrie's home. That single black glove that the New York Post videotaped the agents or deputies photographing, processing, collecting, discovering, right? Here's Brian Enton from NewsNation, my friend and colleague formerly from NewsNation, and a guy I just have so much respect for. Here he is talking about that discovery.
We have confirmed that FBI teams found a black glove along a roadway about 1.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home, which is where I'm standing right now, that it was bagged and that it has been taken into evidence. No confirmation that it is connected back to the Nancy Guthrie case, but certainly something very, very interesting, and you can imagine the kind of testing that they're going to be doing on that glove very, very quickly. A lot of other activity here outside the home just within the last hour. We saw FBI teams moving through. They were searching the brush across the street from Nancy Guthrie's house, and then they were back at Nancy Guthrie's house again, searching in the yard and searching in the side yard.
So it wasn't long after the single black glove was discovered on the side of this roadway that Fox Digital reported they also knew that a pair of gloves had been found, quote unquote, in the area. So this is different. And I don't know what in the area means. Trace Gallagher is out in front of Nancy Guthrie's home, and he said in the area. But I don't know if that means right there or 1.5 miles away or near the other glove, but it was a pair, very different from the single glove. And again, gloves are the best because you sweat in them and you shed skin cells in them and you pull them off and they pull your skin with them. So they're just usually a boon of DNA. So yeah, they're going to test that. They're going to look and they'll put it into CODIS and see if there's any criminals and then they'll go check them, right? Maybe we'll see another raid. And I say that because one of the big points of interest that I discuss with Matt Murphy is the raid. The raid his mother-in-law and his wife and his children, put him in cuffs, kept him for hours while they searched his home, and then released him. The raid is a fascinating point of discussion in this entire Nancy Guthrie saga and ordeal, because the law enforcement authorities are going on the assumption that Nancy Guthrie is alive and needs to be rescued. They've got nothing else to go on otherwise, right? So if they get a tip that there's a possibility, or if they think for a moment that there's a possibility that Nancy Guthrie is being held against her will somewhere in a home or an establishment, they can behave very differently than they would otherwise if they just want to take a look around or want to ask questions about somebody. And Matt and I are going to talk about that. We're going to talk about that because when you're trying to save someone's life, you don't have to get a warrant. Okay, so this might have been what happened last night. I'll get into the details in a second, because that poor mother-in-law said, I asked if they had a warrant. They said they don't need one. Raised a lot of eyebrows. And the language that the sheriff used, that raised a lot of eyebrows too. The sheriff said it's a court-authorized search, not a search with a warrant. So, words matter. I say that because there could be more. As they get tips, clues, information, or they think Nancy might be held somewhere, you might see more of those. You might. So, at about 2:55 p.m. today, Brian Enton reported that yet again there was activity at Annie Guthrie's home. Annie Guthrie is Anna Guthrie's sister. She's married to Tommaso. We've had a lot of conversation about him, and we have not seen him for well over a week. And we haven't seen, quite frankly, any of the Guthries other than the videos that they've released, the siblings, the three siblings. But at 2:55 p.m., Brian Enton reports that these men showed up at Annie Guthrie's home. They were driving an unmarked truck. The truck had yellow lights in the grill, so it looked somewhat law enforcement-like, but nobody would answer the question, who are you with? Are you with the sheriff? Are you with the FBI? Are you law enforcement? Those two guys wouldn't answer. They did go inside Annie's home for about 10 to 15 minutes, right? And they emerged wearing, one of them was wearing blue latex gloves. Another agent was carrying a paper bag from Whole Foods. It said Whole Foods on the outside. And also a plastic garbage bag. And then he put that into the unmarked truck, and the other agent went over to Annie's mailbox and emptied the mail out, and they put that in the truck as well. Just sort of an interesting moment because nobody can get confirmation as to who they were. Who were you with? Might they have been private security guards? Good question. And a question I put to Matt Murphy, and I did not expect the answer. But it was wise, and that's coming up in just a moment. I mentioned, and again, I'm so sorry, I got this cold. I just feel like I got over one. It was brutal. I lost my voice, and then a week later I get this one again. As soon as I've gotten rid of that one, this one comes back, and I have to sneeze, and I have to blow my nose, and my eyes are watering. So pardon me. So let's get to the TMZ communique today, because this was just batshit crazy. Harvey Levin received one of the first alleged ransom emails, right, from the scum-sucking, parasitic, lowest form of humanity that is either connected to this crime and is scum-sucking, lowest form of humanity, or isn't and is still lowest form of humanity. And that communique was turned over to the FBI. It asked for $6 million. So it asked for $4 million on a Thursday deadline, and if that Thursday deadline's missed, $6 million on a Monday deadline. Those deadlines passed, and to our knowledge, ransom wasn't paid. We don't know. There was some reporting that $6 million went into a Bitcoin wallet last night, but I haven't seen a lot of other reporting on that. And certainly it hasn't been tied to the Guthrie case. Harvey was actually asked about that on Fox News and said, I'm not comfortable talking about that. But he was also asked about the communique today. And the communique that came in to TMZ was nuts. It was absolutely nuts. It says, I know where Nancy Guthrie is. I've got the information, and I'm prepared to give you that information for 1 Bitcoin. And 1 Bitcoin equals about $66,000, give or take the day. What lowlife does that? What lowlife does that? FBI's offering $50 grand for tips, but what lowlife is going to sell the information? likely a liar, I think. Harvey says on Fox News when he's interviewed by John Roberts that the communique says, quote, time is more than relevant. And the sender included an email address and a name. So thank God for the dum-dums. I've been telling you all along that I rely very heavily on people who are way smarter in the business of crime than I am, and Matt Murphy is one of those people. There's a reason you see Matt Murphy on Good Morning America and on 2020 and on Nightline. He's one of ABC's go-to guys, right? He's a former senior deputy DA in Orange County, California. They see a fair amount of their crime there, right? He successfully prosecuted dozens and dozens of murder cases there, not to mention all the other crimes too. And he wrote the book on crime, right? Literally. It's called The Book of Murder, A Prosecutor's Journey Through Love and Death. And so I'm gonna ask Matt a lot about that raid last night, and whether we're gonna see more of these maybe warrantless raids, right? And what his thoughts are about it, and then his thoughts on all the stuff I just told you about. But first, a very quick thank you to my sponsor, Morgan & Morgan. They make this podcast possible. They're a huge deal. I think you already know this, right? America's largest personal injury law firm. Did you know how large? 1,000 attorneys. That's big. They've got lawyers who've recovered over $25 billion with a B for more than 500,000 clients. So they've got this down pat. They had a client in Florida who got more than $100 million after the insurance company offered them $1 million. So 100 to 1. Big difference. Client in Pennsylvania was offered $500,000, but Morgan & Morgan got them $29 million instead. And then there's the case in California. It's my personal favorite. I did a double take. Their client got $425 million in court. That is one for the record books. So, do you have any idea what your case might be worth? If you've been injured, why not start a claim and find out? You can do it right from your phone. It takes just 8 clicks. Just 8 clicks. If you're injured, here's what you do. You can start a claim by going to forthepeople.com/Banfield. Again, that's forthepeople.com/Banfield. You can also just click the link below, or you can scan the QR code on your screen. Do it. Okay, here's my conversation with Matt Murphy. I had a lot of answers that I wasn't expecting. Matt, there's been so much that went on today, but I want to ask you about something really big last night. There was this flurry of activity. The bomb squad went out. The SWAT teams went out, and suddenly a door to a home in Rio Rico was battered in, and a guy was put in cuffs and called detained. And the sheriff put out an interesting statement. He said there's a court-authorized search. He didn't say there was a warrant. And the woman in the home said she asked for a warrant and was told, we don't need one. I sense there were reasons for that, and I wanted to get an expert to weigh in on it, and that's you.
Well, I've been in law enforcement, been practicing law for 33 years. I was a DA for 26. I've never heard anything called a court-approved search. I've never heard that term before, so I don't know where he's getting that. That can be, that's either a search warrant, which doesn't sound like it, or it could be what's called a Ramey warrant, potentially for the guy. That's what we call it in California. But I think he was driving south of the border, if I'm not mistaken, if I read that correctly.
No, the guy was actually delivering food for a food delivery service, and the way his mother-in-law described it, his wife and children were in the car doing a food delivery, and the way the man who was detained described it, his name was Carlos, he said, I saw them following me, I just pulled over. They didn't even have to pull me over. I actually pulled over voluntarily. They approached the car, and they threw me down, put me in cuffs, and threw me in the back of the car. Weirdly, he also said they didn't speak to me at all, didn't ask me any questions.
Yeah, look, I want to be fair. I really want to be fair to the sheriff. But working in a vertical unit, it means you've got a lawyer. When we would do murder cases, actually, when I was involved in an investigation, which is the way it works in Orange County, is you have a prosecutor who's assigned to each city in the county, and so you're working with legal advice with every step of the way. And when you have the person who's going to make the filing decisions that's involved in something like that,
really good detectives are loath to ever put handcuffs on anybody unless they're either a flight risk, which sometimes you have to do, which is why I asked, was he heading for the border, or you don't want to do that because if that person is related to the case, you want to green light that they're going to stay in custody and you're going to file against them. And if you're not going to file against them, in other words, there isn't enough evidence, it's just unnecessarily aggressive. Now, I don't know what they know. I don't know if the tips came from the FBI. It sounds like he's a delivery driver. When I first heard that, I thought, okay, his car was picked up on some sort of reader, or he was in the area and they wanted to look at him. But you can do a knock and talk for that. So, like a lot of things, Ashley, that's come from this sheriff, that was a head scratcher to me. A court authorized. Whatever he said, I don't know what that means. I mean, if a judge reviews it and they have a right to enter a home, that's what we call a search warrant. So, or an arrest warrant.
So here was my guess.
Like there's either one of those things.
I want to put this guess by you. The video was released and it was harrowing. I mean, honestly, the only way I can describe it is terror in the night. The videos, the images that we saw of this perpetrator, it chilled me. And I think it jarred a lot of people. It went out everywhere. You'd be hard pressed in America to not know about that video, the number of sources where it went out. And the FBI got 4,000 tips after that video. And so my thought is that somebody called in a tip, said something about this poor guy Carlos, and the sheriff took off with the heavy guns. And that the exigent circumstances of believing they might find Nancy tied up in that basement meant no warrant needed.
Okay, yeah, so that's not what he said. He said it was court approved, or words to that effect, right?
Court authorized. You know why I think that is? Here's the semantics. Because we have legislation in this country that does allow for that. The courts have allowed for this kind of exigent circumstance search. So I almost wondered if it was just fancy language to say the courts allow what we did. And I wonder if we're not going to see more of it in this case.
Yeah, the problem with that is that when you kick in a door, it is litigated and the court finds, hey, you could have spent the 2 hours to get a warrant here after however many days, and that's determined to be an unreasonable search, and you find a gold mine of evidence, and that gets suppressed, you've just blown the entire case. Like the entire case. And imagine that. If they go in, they kick in a door under an exigency instead of just writing paper on it, which doesn't take that long, okay? And you get a DA next to you who approves it, and it goes to the night judge. Every county has a night judge on duty, 24 hours. You know, there's a judge available. We did that on every single case that we did just in case, because if you kick the door down and they find a dead body in there, and all of that would get suppressed. So that is kind of worst case scenario, and that's the advantage of a vertical unit where you have the actual prosecutor who is sitting there at the table with the detectives working hand in glove without, I might add, the last thing you want ever when you're at 3 in the morning, when you're the assigned prosecutor and you're working with the actual lead detectives. What you want your leadership to do is give you the support you need and get the F out of the way. And that's what you want. And I don't know what's going on behind the scenes here, and this sheriff may be doing exactly that. I think the basketball game was a pretty bad look, but hopefully he's doing that. But you want, this is the advantage of having a prosecutor there who can sign off on that, because if they write a warrant, the prosecutor can read it, sign it, it goes to the night judge, and it comes back. We did that before. We had 7-Eleven murders where the criminal suspect is going to have zero reasonable expectation of privacy in those premises or the videos. We would do it anyway, just because it's just the person's reward. You have to act. Now, if she is inside and they have a tip that she's inside, of course, saving the life is more important than the case, right? And under those circumstances, great. But look, the FBI here, actually, I had the privilege of working a bunch of missing cases with the FBI, and they are top notch. Those field agents are some of the most dedicated and smartest law enforcement professionals I ever had the honor of working with. But they're playing a supportive role in this. This is Pima County. Right now, there's no information that this is a federal case. This is going to be a Pima County prosecution if they ever catch anybody, which is another interesting part. Not to jump ahead here, Ashley, I know you got plenty of questions, but you know, in Southern California, if you got a body into the Pacific Ocean or you got a body out into the desert, typically we would not find those bodies. And I've personally prosecuted 5 no-body homicides, and they can be done. But you gotta do it right. And you have to make sure that you have a professionally competent investigation. Now, they don't have that many murders in Tucson.
Yeah, especially in the Pima County area, they don't have a lot of violent crime. I think I've been mentioning this a few times. The biggest case they had prior to this might have been Gabby Giffords, like 15, 20 years ago.
This is an experience in homicides really matters. It is very important.
And listen, there's been criticism. A former homicide detective with Pima County Sheriff told Brian Enton there's been, a race out of that department in the last 5 years. And we all know that the police have taken it on the chin for the last 5 years. That may be a factor here. I don't know. But that there are a lot of experienced people who left the department and that it has backfilled with a lot of inexperienced people. So I just want to know, as we go forward, the balance that has to be achieved between the exigency of getting a tip that Nancy might be in someone's basement and then going about it through the magistrate, the night court judge, whoever it is, to get the warrant, as opposed to just racing there, with the SWAT team.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. And sometimes as a prosecutor, you'll have a very eager detective who means well, who really, and they're dedicated to it, they understand the case. They want to put handcuffs on somebody, and sometimes you gotta fight that fight. But at the end of the case, when the bad guy's held accountable for what they did, and the jury comes back, all is forgiven. So that's an internal battle in a well-run department, in a well-run county that happens, and it's natural and it's normal. I don't think in 17 years in homicide, I don't think we ever did that. I don't think I ever had my guys kick in a door and arrest somebody and then go, okay, never mind. Ideally, that's not how it's done. Now, again, even when the file, I don't know all the information, and maybe the hot tip was the woman is dying inside.
That's what so even when a tip might be just so incredibly timely, and again, the exigency, that's the key word here, is dire. And this is why I wonder, going forward in this missing persons case, how many more times might we see this if in those 4,000 tips there's something else that comes out about somebody who somebody believes is holding Nancy?
Yeah, look, I personally tried 133 jury trials. When I heard that they arrested somebody, my first thought was they got the guy, because there's no way they're hooking somebody unless they've got really good information. There's, in my experience, you get a prosecutor sitting at the table with them, giving them the green light, because that's the way ideally it's supposed to work. But I was surprised when they released him, I gotta tell you.
And it was what, a couple hours. He said he was hooked up for 2 hours before. And here's the weird thing, Matt, I couldn't understand this. Help me navigate. He was very forthcoming, right? When he did his interviews with the local press. He said, they put me in cuffs, they put me in the back of the car, they kept me for 2 hours, they hurt my wrists, he's all swollen, and he says, they didn't ask me anything. They didn't ask me any questions. What is that?
Well, and I would need more information, but maybe they were able to get his phone, and with that information, somehow they were able to geolocate him as not being at the door when they knew that happened. But clearly they got some sort of information. Maybe it was inside the house. Maybe they got permission to search some sort of computer.
They took everybody's phones. They took his phone. This is what his mother-in-law said, at least. They took her phone. They took his phone. They took his wife's phone, and they took all the children's phones as well.
Okay, so what the FBI has wonderful tools available to them, and one of the things they can do is what's known as an administrative drop warrant. And if you remember my Samantha Runyon case from way back in the day, a little girl who got kidnapped, the FBI came in on that. Those agents were fantastic, but also in that case, just to give you an idea, we had the FBI involved within hours because it was an abduction, and that's really what the FBI is really good at that. I don't know how long it took in this, and maybe you know.
Longer than most people think is appropriate. There's been a lot of criticism that the feds were left out of the fold for too long.
Yeah, and I don't know the timeline, and again, I'm relying on you for that. You're relying on other people's information. That's a friggin' problem. Like this is an all hands on deck situation, and you bring in all the resources you have available. And the thing is that they appeal to the public very quickly, as you recall. Every time you do that, it's a semi-desperate move because you essentially get three groups of people coming forward. You get well-meaning folks that really want to help, and they tell you about, hey, I heard screams down, but maybe it was my neighbor's wife again, or I heard weird noises and it's the raccoons in the trash can. You got to sift through those, and you got to devote resources to every single one of those. Then you've got your loons. You got the people that have come out and it's like, it was the vampires, I know it, and that's an element every time you appeal to the public. And I think the third group is, I think in the modern day, actually, and this is terrible, but I think we now have scammers who are going to come in and go, give me money, right? They already arrested a guy in Hawthorne, California, and I think I don't know how many scam phone calls you get a day, Ashley, but I probably get it. I don't know if the spams are all also scams, but I get half a dozen of those a day.
A day, easily.
And when you're some of that stuff, some of the language in that was that we want American dollars. That sounds like the guy that I talked to at Christmas that somehow for some reason I answered, and it was like, hey, your state bar license is in jeopardy. Just give us all your information. And that guy definitely was not from the United States, or at least his accent, So that seems to be a third group. And by the way, I can't think of anything lower or more parasitic than somebody trying to make money on the backs of Savannah Guthrie and her family, and that is the lowest of the low. And I look
in their time of horror.
Right.
In what they're going through, to add this layer onto it of trying to extort them.
It's infuriating to me. That's a subhuman thing, and I think that the person who benefits most from that is the killer, because that's the resources have to be devoted to that, and it brings the family in, and you have to treat them like they're real because of the 1% chance that they are. By the way, I don't think any of these are real. In this case, myself. Just my opinion, but you have to devote resources to that. Yeah. And I think they should be prosecuted as accessories after the fact to murder. I really do. I think they should be.
Wow. Is that possible?
That's. I sure think so. I think there's some laws that you pass. Maybe some good will come out of this, and they'll stiffen the laws. There are independent laws, like, hey, if you give us money, or we're gonna kill somebody, which is what they all did. That's extortion, so that's a separate crime and its own punishment. But I think that some legislatures need to come together here and catch up to the modern era of absolutely ubiquitous scamming in America and probably the world. And I think when they catch like this guy in Hawthorne, he should be just me here, and I'm not on this case, so I can express an emotion or two. That guy should be friggin' hammered, in my view, and the FBI should devote resources to tracking every one of these people down that tries to take advantage of it. And like I said, I hope I'm wrong, but I think every one of these things is fake. They took too long to do it. It makes no sense. And look, Ashley, also I've been saying this all along, so I might as well say it here. I've always believed this was a body removal, that she was dead inside the house, and when you have blood like that, and this is through my twisted, very jaundiced lens of the cases that I worked on, but one of the no bodies I did was a man named Pete Theriault, Vietnam vet, wonderful person, who got murdered by his girlfriend. Her name was Judy Ballot, and she got him out of his house in Irvine. She was like a 110-pound woman, and he was like a 220-pound guy, and she dragged him out, and the blood drops from that scene. Just in my head, it was almost flashbacks. It even looked like the same tiles to me, and I don't know that. That's sheer speculation by me, but there's just so many things about this pray I'm wrong and that this poor lady is found, but it's not looking good.
So, I mean, I'm fascinated to hear that there might be some possibility that legislation could come out of this, because I do sense that we're in a new age of these parasites upping their scam game to this kind of thing. It's an unusual circumstance, clearly, with, you know, Savannah being high profile, but it's not the last time a high profile person's going to be a victim of crime. But let's talk a little bit about something that the FBI released yesterday that it took me a little bit to digest it, and I finally sort of figured it out today. One of the images shows the guy not wearing the backpack and not carrying the gun. All the images and the video show this backpack that's overstuffed and a gun that's, you know, very awkwardly placed in the front of his crotch, which is a very strange place to carry a gun in a holster, and a strange holster at that. But then one of the images shows he's got no backpack and no gun. And I am flummoxed, A, by why the FBI would give us that image without any context, and B, what you think that is. Is that prior to the initial walk-up with the backpack? Is it after? What are your thoughts about that?
Well, look, she's 84 years old, and the thing that struck me first is why is the gun in his waistband? And I mean, that's, anybody who's familiar with firearms, it's basically an appendix carry, but that's a good way to blow off a part of your body that you don't want to lose.
He's unskilled. He's not a pro.
No,
That all I
that
get.
struck me as
Yeah.
either really amateurish or it struck me as something that he wanted the camera potentially to see. It also, to wear a balaclava like that and the gloves, that was also striking to me. But the backpack is what jumped out the most, Ashley, because, and this is, again, look, before I was on homicide, I spent 4 years in sexual assault, and that is that's a place where your head can get pretty twisted. There's a thing in law enforcement and murder investigations known as a rape kit, and I'm sure you've heard of that before,
Yes.
where serial rapists will come prepared. They'll have duct tape, they'll have things to bind with. That backpack was stuffed. And I had the same question you did. It's on, it's off, I don't know. And I should probably say that as well. Look, I've had cases where, you know, like my Tom and Jackie Hawks case out of Newport, I was watching the interview of Skylar DeLeon, the guy was such a good liar. I'm sitting there going, well, I guess I'm doing the loops in my own head going, maybe that kind of makes sense. And the detectives were like, don't be an idiot, it's not real. And they were exactly right. And I mean, I'm kind of embarrassing myself by saying this, but same thing on my Daniel Wozniak case. He set up, that was a guy who murdered his war vet neighbor that's got some media, and then staged that scene, lured another poor innocent young woman named Julie Kiyushi, murdered her, and framed his first murder victim for it to make it look like he'd done it. And I am in there going, okay, well, this is pretty obvious. This is a dispute between the two of them. And again, different police department. The detectives were like, nope, this is not right, and they were absolutely right. So that gut of the police. But in both of those cases, Ashley, one of the things that is very different than this one, those were grizzled, hardcore, multi-year homicide detectives that have been on the job for 10, 15 years, and they'd seen it all. And so they developed that gut. My understanding with the average in the Pima County Homicide Unit is less than 2 years experience. And I'm not criticizing the rank and file police officers at all, because the politics, the exodus, that is not their fault. But experience really does matter. So look, when I saw that backpack, I thought that is a rape kit. And people think, well, she's 84 years old. That's too old. That's not too old. That is not too old. First case I ever worked on as a junior law clerk was one named Mary Ward. It was a 79-year-old Jehovah's Witness who was very similar circumstance. This guy broke into her house in the middle of the night, raped her. She went into rape trauma syndrome and died 31 days later. And another
But do those kinds of criminals take the person with them typically?
That's the thing that is so unusual here. So no, they don't. Usually it's sloppy, it's drunken, it's ham-fisted when they go in. But one of the big red herrings on this case that I think has thrown a lot of the commentators off, and a lot of the commentary I've seen in this has been excellent. Brian Entin, you mentioned, I think he's done a phenomenal job. Josh Ritter, phenomenal. Jesse Weber, phenomenal. I've been really impressed with the coverage, and pretty much everybody. But the one of the key things here, people have been thrown off a little bit by the idea that her pacemaker was still communicating with her Apple Watch. Pacemakers continue to send that signal even if the person is dead, and as morbid as that is. So that the fact that her pacemaker was still working does not mean that she was alive when she left the house. I pray to God she was, and she still is. But that is, and then I don't know. You have to be able to get creative in situations like this, and that's where experience comes in. And one of the questions that I had right off the bat was, can't they get like a helicopter and have that Apple Watch over iPhone and fly looking for a connection? Because the pacemaker right now, wherever she is, it is still on and it is still working. Those things continue to work until the battery dies. And it's a big deal in funeral homes for anybody.
And it will still reach out to the iPhone?
Yeah, no, I don't know the distance. I don't know how far away it has to be, but yeah, it is still her pacemaker is still transmitting a signal. So I don't know if that has to be, if that has to be 3 feet away, or if it's type of thing that it can travel a mile. I don't know the answer to that question, but I do know her pacemaker right now, as we speak, is still zapping away.
I never thought of that. If those deputies who are going, or they could be agents. I don't know if they're sheriff or they're FBI. There's both at work. They've been going door to door. They have been walking and wandering and spending a lot of time, on foot in the area. Do you think it's possible they might be doing that?
Well, no, that's what's known as a canvas, and that is something that you always do.
Couldn't you have Nancy's phone on you to see if it connects to the pacemaker?
I've never had a missing with a pacemaker quite like this. So that could certainly be something that they could do. Maybe you can somehow clone it. I would be very interested in trying to take advantage of that technology, but I don't know the answers to these questions. The FBI certainly would, but with all of the media that's been on this case, actually, the one thing I haven't heard of is helicopters, and maybe it just means that I just haven't seen that report. But there's a helicopter, they named it Duke in Orange County. It's the Regional Air Command, there's different cities that contract. It's the police helicopter, and one of the things you get to do as a DA, which is kind of fun, is you can do ride-alongs in a helicopter. And I did a couple of those, and they have a thing called FLIR that I'm sure you've heard of, and it's called forward-looking infrared, and it's like these war videos that you see. It's the black and white images where they can see a heat signature, and I don't know if they did that or not. In looking through the immediate area, and look, every investigation.
Well, Matt, here's the problem. This search was called off 30 hours after she was reported missing on Monday. The sheriff said that the search was called off and was called off permanently unless or until, the situation warrants, which we were all really bewildered by. At the very least, they're searching her front yard today. Agents showed up at Nancy's house today and searched her front yard and the vicinity around the house. And weren't they 11?
Yeah, and I think that was FBI at her house, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yeah.
So, and let's not forget, and again, I want to be fair. I've had those high-profile cases before, and I never liked it when a talking head criticized any of my guys, and so now I'm a talking head, right? But they returned that scene in less than 2 days, and that.
Well, it was 30 hours. Honest to God, it was Monday. By 6 o'clock Monday, that scene was returned to the family, and Nancy was reported missing at 11:56, I want to say, a.m. the morning before on Sunday.
Yeah, look, mistakes are made in every homicide investigation, and as a criminal defendant has a right to a fair jury trial. Nobody has a right to a perfect investigation, or nobody would ever be convicted of murder. Okay, so I want to say that mistakes get made. None of that is necessarily fatal. However, come on, man, 30 hours? That is insanity in my view. And again, just my opinion here. And I know they went back, but you could. I've had crime scenes actually where we've processed them 3 or 4 times, where you send, the investigation will develop, and then you send your team back in to swab. Hey, maybe it looks like maybe they stole this, and so you swab areas that you didn't know when you first went in. So you keep the premises for a while, and she went by herself. It's not like there was a family that needed to get inside. This is
right, like the Idaho, 1122 King Road was a crime scene for months upon months, and even after it wasn't a crime scene, it was walled off, and no one was able to. That also tells me about today's report. There was a glove that was found on the side of the road, a mile and a half from Nancy's house, one of the black gloves that's similar as seen in the video. And then after that, Fox Digital reported that a pair of gloves was found in the area. That's all I can tell you. I don't know more than that. But I mean, that's shocking.
I can tell you right now, there's always a glove found. Ashley, every time you look, there's always when you get into the garden, there are gloves everywhere. And it's a weird feature. There's gardening gloves. There's workers' gloves. I was in Central Park last week. Despite the cold, there's one mitten everywhere you go. There's gloves. Okay, so
I just find it weird that they're finding it 11 days later. That should have been found. I mean, within the first few days. Also, they were black. They were black latex kind of gloves.
But when you're doing that and you're collecting that information as a prosecutor, when you send people in and you got to search, but that gives me almost like Vietnam flashbacks to all the times we found gloves that weren't related to the case, and then the defense comes in every single time, and it's like, look at the DNA in this glove. It's not my client. This is the real killer. So you're handing nuggets to the defense. So let's be thoroughly searched. That's something that the lawyers at trial, if they ever get a suspect and charge somebody, will have to navigate through. But there's the investigation. It's like the beginning of Law and Order, right? There are two equal parts, the investigation and the prosecution. They got to be mindful of that. And I don't know where the DA for Pima County is. I would expect that he would be up on that stage. I would think.
Haven't seen him.
Agency or her agency would be responsible for taking that baton and getting justice in the case if they ever get a suspect. And I don't know what's going on with that.
Let me ask you something else. I'm super fixated on that Ozark Trail Hiker backpack, like you mentioned, because now the whole world has zeroed in on it, and it's something that you can see in a Walmart. But that's all we have in terms of video, and it seems as though they must have a lot more, because they've given us a still shot without the backpack on and without the gun. So it feels like there's a lot more video that we haven't seen. Kash Patel was on Hannity and said, this stood out to me when Kash Patel said this: we were able to exploit information pursuant to our private sector partner engagement that showed us that there might be persons of interest in and around the area related to this event. Our priority is to find Nancy, and of course right behind that is to find anyone and any others involved in this kidnapping. And yet we see video with one person, and Kash Patel says persons of interest. What do you make of that?
And look, this is a driveway, and you're right. They've got I guarantee there's some group of FBI agents probably as we speak that are going through every video for miles around Pima County, every potential route, every Circle K gas station, every gas and sip. They're going through all of those things trying to find in the modern era.
He's saying this. Kash Patel is saying this right after they've released this single person on the doorbell cam, right? And he's saying, there might be persons of interest in and around the area related to this event. And of course, right behind finding Nancy, our priority is to find anyone and any others involved in this kidnapping. It just sort of stood out to me that he's talking in plural right after they're releasing a video of a singular image.
That's right, and another thing, just remember, Kash Patel was a criminal lawyer for a long time, and that is you're right to pick up on that, and I think that is if that's a point of precision by love him or hate him, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot of experience in criminal law, so they may very well have information that somebody else might have been driving in the car. I hope so, because if this is and it could be anything right now, but if this is some sort of rapist or serial killer, you know, they tend to act alone. Not always, but they certainly tend to act alone. If there's another person in driving the car, then that potentially adds, you know, fuel to the idea that maybe this really is a kidnapping, and you know, maybe there's some hope against hope that this poor lady is still alive. Although I am very skeptical of that.
So, you know, there's been a lot of attention on Annie Guthrie's house. Yet again today, it's hard to describe whether they were agents or whether they were bodyguards. And the reporters who were there could not tell. All they could tell was that these are people who dressed like the FBI but did not have sidearms, did not have insignia, were in unmarked vehicles, but a vehicle had yellow lights in the grill. These two guys went into Annie Guthrie's house and then emerged with blue gloves, blue latex gloves on, carrying a white plastic bag and a Whole Foods paper bag, put that into the vehicle, then went to Annie Guthrie's mailbox and cleared out the mail, and then put that into the vehicle and drove off and wouldn't speak to anybody on the premises. What does that say to you?
Well, I saw that video too. I mean, they look like cops to me, and that very well could be FBI. It could be another federal agency. You know, the Border Patrol was brought into this right at the very beginning. But look, every case like this, you know, it's a whodunit. It's a, you know, I mean, first it's a what is it, but I think it's pretty clear, you know, tragically, every second that ticks by on the clock that this is a homicide case. And then it becomes a whodunit, and the way you handle these is you start with the people closest, and you and I have talked about this before in other cases. You start with the people closest, and you expand the ring, and you methodically and systematically eliminate every single person in her immediate orbit, then her next immediate orbit, and you go through family, and that's a part of the process. Doesn't mean anybody had anything to do with it, but you have to go through cell phones, look at geolocation, you look at cell phone towers, and it's very labor intensive, but they have the resources now that the FBI is involved, and they're very, very good at that. Then you go to the pool guy and I'm not suggesting anybody.
No, but they've said they've taken the DNA from all contractors and
yeah, that's right. Every
her.
contractor, every gardener in the area, not just her house, but the neighbors, the pool guys, the neighbors' pool guys, the roof guys. You do that, and you systematically and very carefully, methodically eliminate everybody you can, and you just keep broadening the circle, right? The way you prosecute these cases in court, you do the same thing but in reverse. You know, when it's a whodunit, you start out with the population of the earth, and we can eliminate. Okay, so everybody's a suspect. Okay, we can eliminate everybody who wasn't in the state of Arizona. Then we can eliminate everybody who wasn't in Tucson. Then we can eliminate everybody who has no apparent connection or knowledge of this woman. And that's, you know, I've prosecuted cases that way before, and that's how you do it. And I think that they are methodically going through that. So wherever those guys were, and look, I didn't notice that there was a Whole Foods bag, but you know, the plastic evidence bags that we see on TV are a little misleading. Paper, for whatever reason, when it's breathable, it is more forensically sound a lot of times to put biological evidence in paper bags for proper testing than plastic. So that you know, that struck me when I saw the paper bag in that video. That was just kind of your typical evidence collection.
No, it's Whole Foods, but you know, you never know whether it was a bag that existed in the house as is, and they were bringing it up. But I would think they put the bag in a bag if that were the case. It's just an unusual thing to see.
Yeah, very well might have been. Might have been a evidence bag with evidence written on it. And they knew everybody was going to be watching, so they grabbed a Whole Foods bag, which would be good police work if they did.
It's a good point. Okay, last question, and that's about Hardy Levin gets another communication today. This one is different, comes from a different address. It has a Bitcoin wallet that is a different number than the first. And this person is asking something totally different, suggesting that they know the whereabouts of Nancy and that they're prepared to give that information for 1 Bitcoin, which is around $66,000.
Yeah.
Give or take the day. But they included, Matt, an email address and a name. So when will we be seeing that person in cuffs?
You know, that's somebody that's a door I'd like to see kicked down, actually, because I'm pretty sure that wherever that person lives, this poor woman is not inside that house. Yeah, that's just, for lack of a better term, that's just awful, right? That's another person who's attempting to profit from the grief of these people. And if that's real, if they actually did have evidence, you don't have an obligation, believe it or not, if you have information, to cooperate. But as soon as you do something like that, you are now directly interfering because they have to go interview you, and that is a crime.
So what's that? Tell me, what is that crime? Is that interference in an investigation? It's obstruction of justice.
It's obstruction of justice. If you don't have that, if you don't have information like that, and now they've got it, you are asking for money in exchange for information. They have to devote resources to that. They're going to have to devote officers. They're going to have to track you down. That is invaluable time, energy, and resources devoted to your greed and your attempt to profit from the most apoplectic grief that another human being could ever experience. You're not a human if you do that, and you deserve to be hammered. Just me, my opinion here alone.
No, I've said it to fullest extent of the law. I think 20 years wouldn't be enough for someone like that who puts somebody through that kind of pain and trauma. I want to ask you this. Yeah, a lot of people who are watching a case who don't work in the business that you work in or that I work in have said, well, this is stalling. We're only on day 11. I mean, you've worked cold cases for years. I've seen cold cases solved after 30 years. I certainly don't think 11 days is very long, not for a case like this. I wanted to get your thoughts about those who think that, well, we don't have anybody yet. We don't seem to have any announcements or any news conferences. They must be going nowhere.
I put this in my book. I was in the cold case unit for about 15 of my 17 years. I was one of the deputies who was assigned to the cold case unit. I brought in an alcoholic case. We were prosecuting murders from mid-70s, actually. I worked on a case from 1968. Cold case is a misnomer, just the entire term, in the sense that there's no statute of limitations on murder cases in any state in America. There's no statute of limitations, which means those cases they're never closed. They're always active. Now, again, want to be fair here, but as not flash as they would say, I think the sheriff has been and the mistakes that he's made. He's not going to be around forever. This case will be investigated for years and years and years. And look what just happened last night. They released this image. I hope that it just took a while, because of course they're going to get thousands of tips, and they have to chase every one of those down. The FBI has the resource to do that. Again, remember the three groups. You're going to have the people who just really want to help, and they're in good faith providing information. You've got your crazies, and I guarantee they got hundreds of those. And then you got Harvey Levin's friend, who wants a Bitcoin. That's just part of the modern landscape, and they brought in more FBI agents. I think last night, I think I read 200 new FBI agents, if I got that right.
I've heard 100, I've heard 200, and then I've heard the full force of the federal government and the law and whatever is needed. So who knows if it's it can ebb and flow as well, depending on what's happening in the days and the weeks and the shifts, right?
Yeah, that's right. And they're going to work it. The FBI, like I said, the rank and file agents are absolutely wonderful, and they're really smart. And a lot of people know this. A lot of them went to law school, so they're not that makes you smart. Trust me.
Makes you smarter, I'll tell you that much.
Well, it means at least you have the academic discipline to stay in school for 7 years. So they
and pass the bar.
They are the, in my opinion, they're some of the best law enforcement that exists. They're smart, they're dedicated, they're tireless. I really have a very high opinion of the FBI agents that I work with. And I for better or worse, I worked on many cases where we had to bring in the FBI, and I had good experiences with them every time. So hopefully, the locals, again, this is a state case, are treating them right. I have no doubt that the rank and file detectives in Pima County are. I hope that their brass is doing the same thing. Their brass being their leadership, I hope. And I hope that behind the scenes we're seeing more confidence than we've seen in front of those cameras. Very tough job to be up there. The questions can be tough. But yeah, I just honestly honestly, Ashley, that basketball game pissed me off. That was a bad look. I think it was
You're not the only. You're not the only one.
Absolutely. But that's not good leadership. That undermines the public confidence in the competence and professionalism of law enforcement, and that's not good for anybody. So, so hopefully that's a lesson well learned. I know that's why he hasn't done a press conference since then, because somebody's going to hit him with that. Yeah, and look, I don't know him. He may be a wonderful guy. As you know, I defend police officers professionally now. A large part of my practice is defending police officers. So I've got a soft spot for cops that make mistakes and get in trouble. But you know, come on, dude. The whole country is losing sleep over this. And
well, hope
needs entertainment.
So, hope springs eternal for me. I'm not only hoping for some kind of legal resolution. I'm hoping that Nancy is alive, and that we see one of those remarkable images like Elizabeth Smart returned to Ed and Lois Smart. I still hope for something like that, because I do believe that we all need it. As a country, we need it.
Yeah, that's right. I think I've got one thing to that. I've had crazy cases where I'm, like those two I told you about, I'm convinced it's one way, and it turns out to be something completely different. So, you know, if there's one thing that got knocked into my head over all those years was you got to keep an open mind. Never key in too closely on one theory, because you may be completely wrong. And I've seen it, I've lived it, and so there is still hope. I'm skeptical, but I'm as good as they come.
And who knows if that was the case early on. With the news that I got, they were keyed in, and maybe that's changing. So far, it hasn't. My source hasn't said anything different. Otherwise, who knows? But we're certainly seeing this investigation going in a lot of different, in a lot of different directions. Matt, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your wisdom, and that you're just so, magnanimous with your time and your.
Oh, anytime for you. Anytime for you. I love the show. Love your fan base too. Everybody has been all of your followers. Like, everybody's hitting me up on Instagram has been really nice on the different appearances. So
I'm so glad.
Me as a resource. Unfortunately, my opinions and my thoughts may be worth every penny you pay for it, which is nothing. Yeah, and look, like I said, I hope I'm wrong about everything on this one. So.
Always love talking to you. Thanks, Matt.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so here we are, day 11. Man, I think we all feel the same way. I think we all go to bed at night, and even if you're agnostic or atheist, you're praying for Nancy Guthrie's safe return. Number one, I cannot imagine if this was my mother. I cannot imagine what this family's going through, right? I cannot imagine what they're going through knowing that the investigators are in their homes too. It's just compounding a very, very sad and frantic story. And each day, there just seems to be a fleet of these developments that kind of yank your chain one way or the other, right? But in the end, what Kash Patel said is true. The number one priority is to find Nancy. And then after that, the priority is to find the fuckers that did this. And then throw the book at them. And if Nancy is dead, I hope it's death penalty. Thank you, everyone, for listening and watching. Thank you, everybody, for being a part of this podcast. And I always say this, and it couldn't be more true. The truth isn't just serious, it is drop dead serious.